Just wait and make sure the streams get going here. And then we'll hop into the game here. So we're in year 7, currently 6-0, playing 14 undefeated, 7-0 Nebraska. So pretty sick game here. And just want to make sure all the streams are running. Oh, I forgot to get the... I forgot to update the Dynasty history. I just realized I didn't do that. But we'll have at least through year 5. So I'll have to do that before the next stream. But I completely forgot about that. Bad time to forget right as I'm already live. But usually have the Dynasty history all updated. Pin message. You can still see all of them except for just won't include last year yet. So just going in. Make sure the streams are good. Okay, we got YouTube set. Kick set. I think. Double check, make sure kick's going. Yeah, it is going. Okay. Kick's going. Twitch is going. And let's play some college football. So, number 8, Michigan State at 14, Nebraska. 6-0 in year 7 here. Coming off our best season last year. We went 10-3. We did just miss the playoff. So, before we get into that, though, I do need to make sure I got my recruiting up to date. So I got to move a couple guys up here. So I did land a couple more 4 stars. Recruiting's going pretty well. We don't have like a lot of player needs. Unfortunately, this halfback I'm kind of falling behind on, but I haven't done a visit. Now, as you guys know, the visits, I'm not able to do visit until week 11, but I guess we're getting closer. What week are we in? We're in week 9. So let's see. I guess we probably throw the visit on him here. It's a tough one. We're having a visit against Michigan, which we keep losing when we play Michigan, so. But we'll get that visit scheduled. That way we're in before he goes to Duke, which is his top spot. K-State's going to be this week, though, so that'll be a bit difficult. Same thing here with LSU. Let's get this visit in as well. The tight end, we're doing pretty good on. I'll probably be throwing a visit on him. I just want to make sure I'm kind of recruiting everybody that I want to here. So I think a handful of these guys we just don't have any points on that we might be interested in putting points on. So at the free safeties, I was scouting, and then I found the one that I liked. I think if I remember correctly. That guy's a 4-star bust. Right guard. So I think position-wise, I'm going to refresh real quick just to make sure we're good, but I think we're fine. So let's just go ahead and get the visits scheduled for everybody that we can. It's 2 weeks out, so it's getting closer. I just don't like doing it way in advance if they like commit before, but... Ooh, actually, I can't even do him because I don't know. I'm actually not going to visit him because I don't even know for sure what one of them are. And then this is, I got to change the hard sell because I wasn't sure, so I did 2 soft sells. Let's see how that did. I did 2 soft sells. Okay, decent when I had one of them. All right. Coach Prestige, Championship Contender. And then we'll probably go for, oh, we can't sell him yet because he's still in the top 8. Okay. And then this guy, we can do a visit. So we got him on a visit. This guy, I didn't think I had anything yet. So I think we're pretty good. I mean, if we have points left over, maybe we chase some of these 4 stars that we're behind on. Just because there's not any other anybody else that we have to get here necessarily. Georgia's already offered. Pitt's offered here, so we're going to take this guy off. And then the safeties, I'm already going after the one I wanted. So realistically, I can probably remove all these guys or leave them. I guess I have them scouted, so we'll leave them for now just in case I don't get one of the safeties. It still leaves me 225 points. So again, I don't want to just recruit people just to recruit. The good news is I think we're actually filling all of our needs right now as long as I get everybody. Now, if I don't, then that's when we can take a look at going in. Because we might not get this running back. Do I have any... I can't remember if I had another running back I had committed. Doesn't look like we do. So it might be actually worth it to go to the 3 stars and see if we can find, like, scout any and see if any of them are 3-star gems. So I guess then, yeah, we will remove all the extra safeties here. So I had a bunch of them just because I like the spots. So this is one thing too, now that I have like a deeper roster and, you know, this part of the season, I'm feeling much better with that situation. This right guard, I mean, honestly, if we go after him, his favorite's Illinois and they haven't even offered him. Iowa's a pipeline, but I think this is actually one where we're going to try to make a push late for if it's a 4-star. It doesn't have a ton of recruiting going after him. The other guys we're pretty far behind on. This guy's a 4-star bust. So let's go to prospect list. And then we're going to look at the 3-star running backs. And I guess I guess we could do any. I was going to say, I care about speed. So I want to see if there's any that's like maybe, even if they're like just 3-star and not a gem, but they're fast. That could be interesting. Hey, Twist, good to see you. Not interested in buying viewers, no. Thank you for offering. No. Not here to bot. Okay. I'm going to scroll pretty quickly here and just see if there's a bunch. There is quite a bit. So I think we'll just sort by the ones that we have a pipeline, it looks like. A way to kind of narrow it down a bit. Just makes it more likely that we get them. So even the JUCO guys, I don't mind scouting a bit. Unless this just ends up being that there's like so many available that we don't have to do JUCOs. Wow, there's actually, geez, there's a lot of guys without offer. Okay, and there's a couple guys. How many of these guys have good pipeline? 1, 2. Okay. So I'll probably take off 2 of the JUCOs here. And then before I do the scouting here, I just want to make sure that I have everybody filled with what I can points-wise, which I think we do as far as people that we want here. Because, like, we're way behind on these 4-stars, so, like, honestly, I'm just going to drop off here. Don't need to keep my board over build here. I mean, this guy's... It's a bust, but he's a 4-star, so it's kind of in the middle there. Maybe I should put some points on. Let's scout these running backs first, I guess. Okay, so that guy's 78 speed. I just know I'm not interested. Same with 82. A lot of times the 3-stars are not very fast. Like, this guy's 88. So if we have to fill somebody, he's not like a bad depth one, potentially. Whereas, like, some of these other guys, like, we're seeing, like, 80, 81 speed, 83... 86. I mean, I probably will just go for the 1. Yeah. Let's take off the 82. Take off the 80. Take off 86. So I'm just going to keep the 1. Did I fully... Okay, I did fully scout him. So I just want to make sure he's not a bust. And then I guess we might as well. We've had issues at D-tackle before. Oops. Not hard sell. Oh, I don't even have enough points now. Shoot. All right. Well, I at least want to get this guy's scholarship offered. And I guess that means we probably won't really have many points for this D-tackle. Throw the 5 on just because we have it. And then we can kind of fill our roster up with 3-stars if we have guys where it's like we don't later have the commits. All right. Just make sure the streams are set up good before I hop into the game. All right, we're finally playing. Let's do this at Nebraska. So 91 overall. This is going to be a very challenging game. The Cornhuskers have gotten good in this dynasty. 91 overall. Undefeated on the road. We're currently 6-0. They're 7-0. We're number 8 and number 14. So this is a massive battle here. And this is one of those games early in the year. I don't think they were ranked in the preseason, so it didn't look like it was going to be a big one, but Our schedule started to look a little bit tougher later. Now, we don't have a lot. I don't think we have anyone that's like in the top 10 on our schedule, but we have like 4 teams maybe that are still like between 11 and 25. We already played Iowa. I think that was the only one. So I think we still have Nebraska, Michigan, and then there's maybe one more. Oh, no, USC, who we beat too. So we beat USC and Iowa. But definitely trying to make a run here at the playoff. On the road at Nebraska. They have a reputation for some pretty crazy fans. Pretty committed to the program. Let's see if we can go into Lincoln and get the win. Nice. All over it. Get the stop. So we got Andrea Barr as our back. They've got their own back. It's pretty good. Linebacker here. Oh, shoot. I just whiffed on that hole bad. Oh, boy. Big gain. They pick up 20 there. Ah, dang it. Threw the other guy underneath. So another first down for Nebraska. Cover 3 zone here. Throws underneath. Oh, I whiffed. Can't make the tackle, though. Send receiver in motion. I think it's play action, yes. Oh, I should have just stayed underneath. I was trying to get that deep guy, but I was so far behind him anyways. I should have just stayed in my zone. Because even if I was going after that guy, like I wasn't going to make an impact if they threw it. It was just too shallow already. Stop and go. Oh, jeez. Took a bad angle. Man, Nebraska's moving the ball straight down the field. No issues at all. Oh, big hit on the quarterback. Oh, geez, tight end thing moves. Big hit on the quarterback, but he does get away just in time. And then we're going to bring a safety blitz on this one. Nice. Works out perfect. 1 yard loss. 3rd and 4. Got to try to hold in the 3 here. And we're going to bring another blitz on this one. Nice. Get there. So the back-to-back blitzes were perfect. One to stop the run for a loss and one to get a sack. Force them to settle for a field goal attempt. And they do tack on the extra point. Deep kick here, just fair catching. And take it out to the 25. Andrea Barr, the senior running back, 119, 2 touchdowns last week. Nice win against Indiana. We were blowing them out in the first half. Didn't really play as good in the second half. I think they outscored us maybe 28-14, but we were up 34-0 at half, so it ended up working out fine. Dang it, all over that route. Not too much to be had there. Amir Lincoln, our top receiver, is still out. I don't know how much. I got to check and see what the update is on that because he's been out a minute. Said multiple weeks, but make a catch there with his replacement, German. And we're at our first 3rd down of the game here. Oh my gosh, he ran into him. He's going to be so wide open on the drag route. Not only do we not get the completion, but completely screws me and I have to punt it. That's frustrating. So we go 3 and out on our first drive. Not ideal.
blitzing in here. Ah, shoot, man. Breaks up. Oh my gosh, we can't tackle. No way, dude. Come on. What is happening? How is that just... I mean, like, they get the completion, sure, but, I mean, the broken tackle's there. What are we doing? That's crazy. Well, really bad start here in this big matchup. We did get down 20-0 against Iowa yesterday, but I'd prefer not to put myself in that kind of situation again. But so far is trending that way. So, fair catch here. Go back to the run game here on 1st down and 10. So we're going to do a little run in the middle here out of shotgun. And fall forward. Gain about 4. And we've got a drag route here with Everett. It's probably the main read. Crap, they're kind of all over it. Should have thrown it earlier. 3rd and 4, we pick up 3. And then another big 3rd down here. I really don't want to have to go 3 and out twice in a row to start this game. Jeez, inaccurate throw. 2 really frustrating drives. Oh, so if that's an accurate throw, he catches it, gets the 1st down, and then the other one where it's like he ran to his guy, or else he's going to be wide open. This has been really frustrating on the start. Okay, I need the defense to come up big here. So, slant across the middle. We'll tackle him here short of the 1st. For the play action. Nice, they dropped it. All right, 3rd and 2. Bringing a blitz here. Would be huge if we could get them to punt. So they got a receiver going across the field in motion. Get there. Nice, there we go. All right, get a stop. Hope our offense can do something on this 3rd drive, but good to get them off the field. Good to get them off the field. Oops, I hope I didn't just... Okay. I thought I called fair catch there. Next I hit Y, but it didn't like register it. Fortunately. So I'll bring us up 1st and 10. Hey, our first down of the game. Gotta start somewhere. That is gonna be the somewhere. Nice across the field with Casper. Runs forward for the 1st down. The 5-star freshman. Making a nice play there. 1st and 10. Go back to a handoff here out of shotgun. And just nowhere to run. D-tackle runs through our O-line there. Gets really good penetration. On the O-line. Screen play here to the right. Oh, crap. They got all over it. Ooh, good blocking, though. And I don't know if I got the 1st. I did. Okay. I was saying I maybe should not have juked there. Stump into the game. Go for a run to the weak side. And cut up field. Gonna gain probably about 4 or 5. Go for another run play here. So we're pretty close or already in field goal range. And fall forward to the Barra. Third and 2. Big 3rd down. Jeez. My guy just got completely thrown to the side. They're going to have me go for it. 4th and 2. Go for a halfback dive up the middle. Really need to try to get points here this drive. Crap, dude. That guard just both plays in a row, man, just completely screwed me. Like, if he just holds his block even semi-decent, there's a hole on either the left or the right side. He just gets completely owned. Jeez, oh, Pete's. Offense is off to a horrible start early. We have 2 3 and outs, and then we have that 4th down fail.
And it's play action out into the flats. Oh boy. Eventually tackle the tight end. Oh, linebacker's over his head. I guess they'll probably get one more play this quarter. They want to snap it. Nope. End of the first quarter. What about as bad as it could have? Down 10-0 and Nebraska's driving. If we're looking for anything positive, we do get the ball at halftime. So we've at least got that going for us. Hey, Allie, how we doing? Good to see you in the Twitch chat today. Hope things are well. All right. Bring this safety down. Play a zone. Oh, quick throw the tight end. So it picks about 6. Puts us at 2nd and 4. Throw the flat there. Oh, jeez, dude. These receivers are just breaking an insane amount of tackles right now. Cover 3 zone here. Ooh. Wrap up. 6-yard gain there, so we'll have 2nd and 4. Gotta try to hold them to 3. Oh, nice. First, I thought it was bad down. Then I thought he caught it because he kept running. And then I was like, nope, we're good. Bit of a swing there. Okay. Ah, shoot. And stay with him. I took a bad angle. First down there, Nebraska. Nice, all over the run play there. Shoot the gap for a 3-yard loss. Post route there. Tackle him. 3rd and 6. Gotta try to get off the field and settle. Make them settle for 3. Feel much better about being down 2 possessions instead of 3 possessions. Nice. Get the sack. There we go. So defense, a little bend, don't break. And they are going to attack the field goal line. So 13-0 Nebraska. Offense has been sputtering. First 2 drives will go 3 and out. Second drive we get stopped on 4th and 2 on their side of the field. So we've gotta get things moving a little bit here. Crap, they're all over the route I want. Dude, what is going on? These guys are playing the best defense I've ever played against. Nothing's working. Quick slant route, nothing there. 3rd and 19. I mean, this spot here, wow, they actually press the outside. So it's pretty much probably just chuck B. I mean, I guess we could, if we get enough blocking, we could hold for Y to try to get cross field, but we'll see what happens here. Make a catch. Nice. Let's go. 3rd and 19. Maybe that's what gets our offense going today. Jeremy Thomas. That's a big one. Nice cutback cross field from Ibarra. Going to get probably 7 there. So we're looking at 2nd and 2. Drag route. Nice. German crossfield picks up the first down. He does get hurt on the play, though. Which is not good because we're already down our top receiver. So we're having to get into the more of the depth here. Nice. Good run up the middle from Ibarra. I think we just short of the first, so yeah, with 2nd and 1. 2nd and 1. About 3:30 here left in the first half. And, oh, dude, that D tackle is absolutely killing us in the run game. I just, like, I can't get the ball moving here on 3rd and short. It's like 2nd and short, 3rd and short. 3rd and 1. Dude, look at the penetration again. Like, we get the first down this time, but you see how he's, like, pushing back my center, my guard, like, crazy far in the backfield. Like, as soon as I touch it, it's like the defense is on top of me. Not too much of a gain there, but we do pick up 4. Wide open. Throw it to him quick there. Nice. Okay. 2:43 left. Need to try to end this drive with a touchdown. And catches it through the contact. 4-yard gain there was 2nd and 6. Nice. Across the middle. Casper getting the end zone. Oh, he's just short down at the half-yard line. Just barely short. So he'll try to punch this in here on 1st and goal. Get it. Nice. Does find a way to fall forward. So we're on the board. Took the offense a while to get moving here this game, but we do get on the board with a touchdown. And then that will be the extra point. Kicking off to the left side. And tackle him inside the 20. Bringing the safety down here. And all over it. Nice. Get a decent stop. We have 13-7. Good stop. 3rd and 3. Oh, crap. Oh, I like switched. I think it's incomplete. Nice. I get pretty bailed out there. And we're getting the ball back at the minute 40. I mean, there's a chance here. We could go down the field, get a touchdown, have the lead going in a half and getting the ball after how bad this game started. Feels pretty incredible. So let's see if we can... still got to do the whole scoring thing ourselves, but we're going to get decent field position. We're going to be here about 35. So we got minute 32. Plenty of time to work with. Nice. Wide open to Casper. Giving out a bounce here after picking up the first down. And 2nd down, go for a QB blast here with our quarterback, sophomore DeMar Johnson. And nice. Works pretty well. Man, not really. I guess it's only 2 yards. I thought it was more than that. Minute 19. I don't... 2nd and long. I mean, I guess I can do more of the chew clock after this play if we don't get the first. But we do, so we'll get moving. Timeout for an injury for Nebraska there. We have 3 timeouts. I'm not going to go chew clock after this play, but as long as there's not a stoppage, we'll probably run some of the clock. Especially if I pick up a first down here. See, I'm not going to go chew clock, but we are going to run this down a bit. So maybe let it go to about like 40 seconds here. Seems decent. Man, after how bad this game starts, especially on offense, not being able to move the ball. Defense, Nebraska moved the ball pretty well, but we did hold them to field goal attempts twice. So Ibarra, good run. 38 seconds, 2nd and 3. I do see the clock moving. We're all right. shoot. And our offensive line's kind of struggling with these guys. No safety help. Maybe Casper. Let's see if these guys drop. Oh, he dropped it. Dang it. I mean, I did ask him to make a pretty tough contested catch there, but I saw the no safety help, and I wanted to go for it. Ooh, cut that a little close on the left side, but we do make it. We do make it. Nice, big hit. 17 seconds here. We're down by 3, but again, with how bad this half started. Hey, what's up, Belts? Good to see you. Yeah, I was glad I actually made the kick for once. Dude, I don't know if you've seen any of these, but I missed so... It's usually shorter than that, but the short-angled ones in this Dynasty have been the death of me. Like, the amount of kicks like that I've missed is just... gut-wrenching. Absolutely gut-wrenching. If you guys are on Twitch, though, and you want to check out a cool golf stream, indoor golf, be sure to check out the Leaderboard GR. You guys might have seen my last stream in December we had on there where we had a $500 2v2 match that I ended up winning, which I think we'll probably run back at some point, so. But if you want more consistent indoor golf stuff, it's actually super sweet, the setup they have. Like, really professional, really well done. So be sure to follow them if you guys like golf for sure. 13-10 here at half. And we will get the ball to kick things off. Battle of the undefeated. So we're 6-0 in rank number 8. They're 7-0 in rank number 14. Their overall's a 91. So Nebraska's gotten pretty good in this Dynasty by year 7. So one thing that's interesting when you get deeper into these dynasties is obviously like who the best teams are can change quite a bit. But right now there's not really like any small schools. I think like some untraditional schools, it's only really Duke I think that's up there that's maybe not like traditionally up there. I mean Nebraska's pretty good, but when I looked at the top 25 it was like Duke, and even then Duke, I mean I guess they just won the ACC, so even though they lost 5 games this year. Okay, 2nd and 10 here. Going for a read option. For the handoff to Barra. Unfortunately, my tight end doesn't hold his block a little bit longer because that had a big hole if he did. Oh, crap. Get the first. Oh, that was close, but he's going to get it. Bugs, the tight end. We're pretty weak at tight end. I think he's like a 72 overall. He's our best tight end. We had Vickerson for a few years, but then he graduated in the last year or two. We had Jack Velling at the beginning of the Dynasty for 2 years. He was good. Pretty big gap. Vickerson then was like a former 2-star recruit that just like shot up and developed really well. And since he graduated, we're struggling a little bit. I think we got a 4-star tight end in this class, though. So hopefully that guy ends up being pretty good. Get the first down there. Continue moving the ball. And throw underneath to Everett. Not a big gain, but we'll pick up like 4. And I think just short. So we're going to have a big 3rd down here. Early in the second half. We've had a really hard time running the ball against them today. Forgot to throw my other running back, so I'll do that after this play. But against this front, this is going to be challenging. Yeah, I mean, our offensive line, just like the interior line from Nebraska is just unblockable for my team at the moment. It's been pretty horrendous. They just get penetration on every single play. It's crazy. So unfortunately, it looks like CPU is going to have me punt here, but we can hopefully try to pin him back deep, play the field position game. And we have the backspin on, so this should be good if I can get in the... Nice. All right, down to 9. Now we just got to try to get a 3 and out here. All over the first play. Going to lose 2 there probably. 2nd and 12. There goes last saying they're not pinching. I don't know why. Well, flat pass. Nice. Another loss there. 3rd and 15. We've definitely got to make sure we do not give up a first down here. It's a big opportunity. Try and flip the field here. Despite the us getting stopped on that first drive. Oh my gosh, dude. And then that guy's just wide open. I mean, to be fair, I left my zone to take the deep ball. But, dude, it's just like... This Dynasty, the amount of 3rd and longs I give up is absolutely mind-blowing. And that was probably my fault for leaving my zone there, but... Incomplete on the first down play. Next up, 2nd and 10. Nice, all over that. They do fall forward, but 3rd and 8. Another chance for a 3rd down stop. Hopefully we get it this time. We're going to go 5 wide here on 3rd and 8. Oh, boy. Oh, almost picked it off. I mean, honestly, the punt... If he would have caught that and fell, it would probably been worse field position than us catching the punt here, so... This is the game that you're worried about this year. Not necessarily going in. So going in, the only ranked teams I saw were USC and Iowa, although I knew Michigan, even though they weren't ranked in preseason, has always been, like, had a really high overall rating. But when I got into the game, though, as the season's gone on, they're 7-0, and we're at Nebraska, and they're 91 overall. So this actually is a very tough team. It just maybe didn't look like it was going to be initially on the schedule. Nice. Oh, break the tackle. First down. You just no more poker if you lost all your money. No, so there's a change in the U.S. with tax bracket. Or not tax bracket, sorry, with taxes. You can only write off 90% of your losses against your wins starting January 1st, and I'm not comfortable playing it currently because it's not 100% clear how the wins and losses work. So I'll play some live poker, just because with live poker, it's like very clear. You just track each day. But my concern would be with online, if you had to use like the transaction reports, the numbers are crazy. You could end up paying over 100% of your profit in taxes. So it's maybe like an extreme concern, but I'm kind of hoping to get clarification sometime. If that's the case, I'm not even sure I would play on stream. I might just continue streaming video games and play poker off stream. So I only played about 1,000 hours last year of poker online, but the 500 hours I played off stream versus on stream, I had way better results, which I kind of expected, but I actually got the trial. So I was like $31 an hour on stream, $65 an hour off stream. So it definitely had like a pretty big impact on my results being able to play off stream. So we'll see. I've missed streaming a lot, which is why I want to stream the video games. And this has actually been a ton of fun for me. Nice. Get the first down. And then also I'm not like giving up the EV of, showing everyone how I play and then like multitasking between streaming and playing. Going for a run to the right side here. Ooh, goes absolutely nowhere. Maybe one day we'll see more poker. I mean, if it comes back, I'd probably play a little bit on stream. But the days of me like playing poker consistently on stream are probably over. Ooh, nice. Gregory Johnson up the middle there. Pretty good gain on the 2nd and long. So we'll have 3rd and manageable here. 3rd and 2. Ball forward. I think got the first there. Yes. Okay. Do pick up the first down. Nice throw with Casper. Get up there. I think going to be just short of the first. So you have a 2nd and inches. So we can get a first down short of the end zone here. But obviously I would just love to run this in now. Oh my gosh, man. It's just so hard to run near the goal line in this game. 3rd and 2. Need to pick up 2. Nice touchdown. Let's go. Good blocking. The O-line's played pretty bad this game, but they did a really good job on that play. Run straight into the end zone. Take the lead. So we're down 13-0. And then now we've just rattled off 17 unanswered. I guess I should wait till I make the extra point there. Looked like they're going to block it for a second. But 11 plays, 66-yard drive. So we already have a 20-point comeback win against Iowa on the road this year. Can we complete the 13-point comeback win? Oh, boy. Jeez. Our defense hasn't done a very good job tackling this game either. Like, I just got juked, but then the other guy having a really, really tough time wrapping up. There we go. That time the D-tackle makes actually a really good tackle there. I thought he was going to get through for a first down, but good stop. And a quick screen to the tight ends. Pretty good defense. We wrap up there. 3rd and 6. Oh, dang it. Caught it. Give it the completion. It's like a play action. And make the tackle there. 2nd and 7, so they pick up 3. Oh, I left my zone to take the other drag route. Tight end picks up the first, and that's going to be the end of the quarter. So 17-13 going to the 4th here. Nebraska's driving. Pretty good game here today. Kick things off. Pretty good game. You can see we're number 8 in the country there. Got Florida State at 9. I mean, they've had good years, obviously, but, you know, last year, 2 years have been pretty bad after they had the undefeated season. That didn't make the playoff. That was pretty crazy. Undefeated ACC team, and then didn't even get to play for a championship. I mean, they lost their starting quarterback, which I think hurt them in the committee's eyes. On the kick chat, can you guys stop spamming in chat? You guys just different accounts copying and pasting the same things. I'm assuming it's some sort of spam. That's not the case. All right, get the tackle. 1st and goal, we're going to bring a blitz here. And they gain about 1 or 2 on the ground there. So we'll have 2nd and goal from the 7. I'd be curious if they would kick a field goal or go for it. I'm assuming they'd probably go for it, but they're like inside the 5. Back in the flat. That's going to be a big loss. That's big. All right, let's go. 3rd goal from the 10. Now we just got to lock up. Got to lock up. Oh, the out route just toasts the safety in the secondary. Oh, Nebraska takes the lead back. Their first points of the second half. 5 minutes left. Plenty of time. We're going to be down by 3. If we were to get the ball like maybe to midfield, we'd start considering putting the chew clock on, but not yet. Being down. I'm going to make sure if we don't make anything out of this drive that we give ourselves a chance to hopefully get a stop and then get it back. Across the middle of Casper is going to fall forward for about a 9-yard pickup. Second and 1. Nice. Hit Thomas across the middle. About 4:49 left here. 1st and 10, going with a structure play out to the left side here. Hand off to Gregory Johnson. Decent hole. Kind of tripped up on a guy. But I still pick up 6. Go for a run again here on 2nd down. This time we're going to the right side of power. Ooh, breaks a tackle. Not going to get the first, so we have 3rd and 2. Hang on to it. Nice. Hit the tight end bugs. And then now I think we are going to actually throw the chew clock on. It's a little bit risky because we're obviously not in field goal range yet. But if I even get like 1 first down, we should be close to it. And not too much there. 2nd and 9. Stump. And gonna be short there. 3rd and 6. Catch it, Everett. Nice. Catches it through the traffic. That's huge. Injury timeout with the true freshman makes a big catch there. And then that's going to put us into field goal range. So now we definitely won't have the shoot clock on. There was an injury, but Gregory Johnson. There we go. 1st down. And then this should take us to the 2-minute warning. So we're down by 3, but in field goal range. Obviously trying to finish this drive off with a touchdown. So we're in the red zone. I'll be curious to see if they start taking timeouts here. Nice, just get in the end zone. Let's go, touchdown. Take the lead back. It's been a pretty good game. And then we'll go ahead and hopefully tack on the extra point. So still a lot of time left we gave them, though. So they got 1:56 down by 4. They need a touchdown. Both teams have 3 timeouts. It runs out of bounds. All right, big drive for the season. And goes for an out route. Tackle him out of bounds. Pretty good stop there. And they're going to have a handoff. Oh, boy. Breaking some tackles. Eventually wrap them up. Oh, my gosh. No, he's got a step. Oh, break it up. Oh, how do you drop that? So, first of all, I'm just happy it was bad inaccurate throws. Underthrown. But then off the bounce, man, that has got to be a pick. I mean, obviously, if we stop him here, it's way better field position, but I would way rather just guarantee that we get the ball. Yes, let's go. Breaks up the pass. So the game definitely not over yet. So we have 1st and 10 here. We are in field goal range, but a field goal would just make a 7-point game. But as long... I mean, this is where I've got to worry about like those like stupid injury timeouts, but... Hopefully don't see him any. Okay, so they have to use a timeout here, which is good. Probably just going to run it 3 times. I mean, if I had a pass play I really like on 3rd down, I might go with a pass, but we'll see. Nice, just get the first now. They use their 2nd timeout, and I hope the game lets me kneel it because we should be able to kneel it out because they only have 1 timeout. This should be it. We'll see. Let's go. We get the win on the road. A 2nd double-digit point comeback win here in the Big Ten against a ranked opponent. So we were down 20-0 against Iowa. We were down 13-0 against Nebraska. And we find 2 massive wins here in Big Ten play. Actually, USC win was big too. So we've had 3 ranked wins in conference this year already. And it's been some pretty good games. But we're finding a way to win. Last year we started the season 9-0. And then unfortunately ended the season 1-3 with a really tough schedule at the end. So including the bowl game loss. But getting to 7-0. Is what I like to see. So I'll take a quick look through the stats here. So we got DeMar Johnson, 22-28, only 186, no touchdowns, no picks. Not too much going through the air today. I mean, honestly, our offense didn't do a ton. But that defense locked up when we needed them to. And we find a way to get the win. Woo! All right. So we'll advance on to the next week here. See if we moved up in the rankings at all. It probably depends more on that teams in front of us got knocked off than the fact that we just beat a ranked team. But We'll see if there's any movement. Up to 6. This is the highest we've been ranked in this dynasty. And we got 4 and 3 Minnesota. So if I look at our team schedule here, we've got 5 more regular season games. We've got Minnesota, then we've got 4 straight home games at the end of the year, but we've got some tough opponents. So we've got number 20 Michigan, who's got 1 loss. Number 19 Penn State, who has 1 loss. UCLA, who's 3 and 5. Maryland, 4 and 4. So 3 games that we should win, but again, I've lost games like these in this dynasty. And then the Michigan and Penn State game is going to be tough, but good news is we're at home for those. So we're making moves, guys. We are making some moves. Let's knock out the recruiting stuff real quick. Also got to update the stream title because we're 7-0. Get that updated, and then we will do the recruiting. And then I think, too, because we use all this scouting, I probably should have the points I need to just, like, max on these guys. So, yeah, and then I'm not just going to recruit people just to recruit, but we'll see if, I guess this guy we can schedule a visit for the Penn State week. So we get his visit. I don't think anybody else... Oh, no, this guy we can do visit now. No, it's still just pro potential. So the problem is I need to know at least what one of his things is. And you can see it's just pro potential, and it's not a good one. So that's kind of hurting that. And we'll do brand exposure here for that visit. And then real quick, I'll just make sure that we are doing the hard selling correctly on these guys. Unfortunately, some of our grades on these, like, especially, these guys, we can't, so especially some of the ones that have, like, pro potential for their positions, we just, like, don't have a good rating for. You see our recruiting class pretty good right now. We got 8 recruits, 1 5-star, 7 4-stars. We're up to actually number 6 in the country with that. So we're getting this dynasty moving a bit in good direction, both, like, playing and recruiting wise. Minnesota on the road, our last road game of the regular season. This is our 4th straight road Big Ten game. There's 71 overall. Again, this is one where I have lost to teams this bad in the Big Ten, but I'm hoping that we've moved past those days. Hope we've moved past those days. So at the Gophers, 7-0. Last year we started 9-0. Still missed the playoff, though. So the thing in this game is it does seem like your preseason ranking matters quite a bit for advancing. Because last year we beat number 2 on the road week 2 by 4 touchdowns. We didn't get ranked till we were 5-0. So we were preseason number 18 this time. So that helped us be a lot higher. So I would say there's even a chance, like, if we went 10-2 here, that we make the playoff based on where we're ranked now. But again, I would rather just either go undefeated or only lose 1 game in the year here. Take it out of having to be concerned. 11-1, I would assume, would guarantee us. I mean, to be fair, if we go 11-1, we might be in the Big Ten championship, and then you could always get kind of screwed over where you lose your conference championship and get knocked out. So at the end of the day, if we just win our games, we're in. Get off the field on 3rd down, they're saying, is the key. That is true, because so often I do not get off the field on 3rd down. So that seems like a very fair key of the game to have. And got to run to the outside, all over it for a loss. Nice. And it looks like they're a hurry-up team. They're going 5 wide. And it looks like a receiver screen out here pretty quick, but we're all over it. It looks like another... Oh, no, they gain a little bit. They get back to the line of scrimmage. I'll say another loss, but looks like they do get back to the line. And then I'm going to bring the blitz here. Right side. Oh, screenplay. Crap, I saw it late. Nice. We're still going to stop them short, though. So we do get the 3 and out. I was worried there for a second that they were going to get the first on as soon as he caught it, but did make a nice play at the linebacker. And punts it pretty deep here. If we can get this guy blocked, we've got a lot of room to run. Nice. Oh, I ran into my blocker. Still get a pretty good gain. That we back up to midfield. And start things off with a halfback dive up the middle here. Hand off to our impact running back. Nice little hole to the left. And not going to gain too much, but 7-yard gain is still pretty good. Second down, go to the passing game. And hit underneath here to Casper. Get the first down. First and 10, go for a run up the middle of the bar after he's on the tight end motion so that they can be the lead blocker. And not too much there, maybe a yard or two. Second down, go with a read option. So we're reading where that yellow tag is there. And just not really much room to run. 3rd and 8. Third and long. Maybe a tough one here. Crap, they're kind of all over everything. Oh, it's going to be a long field goal attempt, I think. Yeah, it's a long field goal attempt. I might be short. Dude, the field goal kicking. The amount of kicks I missed, this is so frustrating. I mean, that was my fault. I missed the time, the power, and if I would have been even slightly better, would have gone in, but just barely short. I got the accuracy down, just not the power on that one. Pretty disappointing to walk away with 0 points there. And oof. Breaks the tackle. 6-yard pickup there for Minnesota. Fix the handoff. Get outside. All right, slow him up at least a little bit. Oh, jeez, he stayed in bounds. I thought he was going to run out of bounds there. So they get the first down. Bring the blitz. Get there. Nice D-tackle. Gets a sack for a 5-yard loss. Push them back a little bit. Got to try to hold these guys at 3. So they're already in field goal range. A lot of 5 wide for Minnesota this game. A lot of 5 wide. Oh, curl routes. Gets about 10 of it back, so we'll have 3rd and medium. And we're going to press cover here. Ah, dang it, quarterback. Wide open. And then 1st and goal from the 9. I'm going to bring a blitz with the linebackers. And we're all over the run game. Does fall forward for about a 1-yard gain. Go for the linebacker blitz again. Beat on the slant route. Doesn't get in the end zone, though. This is a spot where we see a lot of quarterback sneak. Nice, stopped it. See if they go for it on the 1. Nope, they're going to kick the field goal. So that was a pretty big stop there. Tackle on the 1 on 2nd and goal, and then 3rd and goal, we get the stop. Force them to settle for the field goal attempt. So Minnesota takes 3-0 lead. And the boot deep. Just fair catch this one. Going for a run to the left side. Nice little pancake there. Fall forward. Does get the first down. Okay. I like it. Hey, Spiel, good to see you in the chat. How you doing today? Nice, a bar straight up the gut. So we got tight end going in motion, then we're going to run to the right side. Not too much of a gain, maybe 1 or 2. Short underneath here to Thomas. Pick up the first down. Go for the all go. The route I really like on this one is the running back. The problem is he has a choice of either blocking or going out. So if he stays in, this is not a play I usually like a ton. And you can see here, he actually blocks. I'm actually probably going to run away. Oh, shoot. If I could have stayed in the pocket, that tight end ended up breaking open. But I had to move before that was really the case. 2nd and 10, try a screen play to the left side. And, oh, great blocking. And try a spin. Go, go, go. Nice. Falls forward to the 15. So 2nd and 10, really good gain on the halfback screen. And on 1st and 10, go for a run to the right side here with Ibarra. And probably pick up 4 there. So I'll have 2nd and 6. Power read. Ah, dang it. Oh, I came down with a 5-yard loss. That's pretty brutal. 3rd and 11. Wide open. Gets the first. All right, not going to score, but get the first down, which is huge on 3rd and 11 there. Inside the 5-yard line. Now he's got to punch it in. So we're 1st and goal on the 2. Nice touchdown. Spiel, what's on the... There shouldn't be ads going. Is there ads running on the Twitch channel? I think it forces you when you first come into the stream. Like, I don't think there's anything you can do about that unless you run, like, at least 3 minutes or something every hour. But during the stream, you shouldn't be seeing any ads once you're in. Kick off to the left side. It was first. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, there's nothing I can do about that. It has to run ads when somebody first clicks in if you're not doing during your stream enough. But as far as once you're in, there shouldn't be any ads. Curl routes, and unfortunately do catch it. So that's the end of the first quarter. 7-3 lead over Minnesota. Haven't really been dominating the way we would like to. I think they got the ball first, which is good. So that means we'll get the ball to start the second half. Oh, dang it. I overshot it. Big run there. They pick up about 20. Oh, shoot. Please don't be a pass play because the zones are all messed up. Oh, I swore I flipped it and then it was still like that weird thing. Sometimes when the game goes hurry up, it like messes with the zones and for whatever reason the game like... flips it where your safeties want to run to the other side of the field to cover that responsibility, and yeah, it just screws it up sometimes. Nice, big sack there. All right, second goal. What's the music spiel? It's on low. It's a lo-fi house playlist on Epidemic Sound, I think is what it is. Shoot, make the tackle, please. So yeah, is it good or bad? I haven't fully listened through the playlist, so there could be like one or two. I've listened to a handful of songs and they seem fine, but I've been meaning to go through and like listen to the whole thing. Ooh, out of bounds. Looks like it's going to be a holding call. We'll decline it, though, because it'll be fourth down. Said don't like it. Is it a specific song you're not liking, or is it like the whole playlist? And let's see. Attack on the field goal. 7-6. And just fair catch this here. This song currently playing. Okay. So it's not, at least it's not the whole playlist. That's good. Yeah, I might be messing around with that a little bit. We'll see. In the future. I can change the song real quick. A second. Okay. 1st and 10. Ooh, stops there. So the game has pretty good music. So the problem is with YouTube, it's a lot more strict on copyright stuff, and some of the sounds that you have in the game could cause issues with copyright issues on your YouTube channel. So you have to use copyright-free music. Twitch is like pretty forgiving with it when you're doing it, but YouTube is very strict. So if I'm multi-streaming, like I am across the 3 channels, it's it kind of causes like different considerations to be had. Oh, dang it. I did not get it. Oh, 4th and inches. Wow, we're gonna have to punt too. Brutal. Brutal. Oh, it hit him. Oh, it bounced off his foot, recovered. Let's go. That's a big game changer right there. Potentially. Let's see if we can capitalize with the touchdown. That's a break. Nice wide open. Casper, is he getting the end zone? Yes, he does. Let's go. So we get the break there with the fumble. And then go ahead and punch it in. And we'll tack on the extra point here. Takes the game to 14-6. And into the end zone it goes. And across the middle. Oh, gosh, my guys run into each other. Make the tackle. That mutt fumble was huge. Go for the run. Looks like it's going to be short, so we'll have 3rd and 2 here. I'm going to bring the blitz on this one. Hopefully either get to the running back on a handoff or to the quarterback on a pass play. Oh, boy. This is the risk of that, though. If they get a completion, there's not many people behind there with no cover or no safeties over the top. So go back to cover 2 zone now. Cover 2 zone. Check down. Get him just short of the first. So it'll be 2nd and inches. Go for a handoff. Oh, that's the first time I've seen that in this Dynasty. A little trickery. Little trickery. Screenplay. Gotta get over there. All right. Get to the outside. Good defense there. Do get the stop. And then we're going to force a 3rd and 6 here. Crap, I thought it was a linebacker. Oh, nice. All right, fortunately, the quarterback takes a kind of a bad angle. He slowed down for a step, and then my defense gave me my defensive tackle a chance to catch up. And then they're going to go for it on 4th and 3. Going for it on 4th and 3. Split the running back out wide. Oh, wide open. Give up the first. I didn't call a timeout here, but we maybe should have. I'm blitzing here. I'll call a timeout now. So we still have two. Two more to use. 2nd and goal from the 2. Dang it. Oh, he breaks it. Oh, we do get him down. Okay. Just took a second, but we do eventually get him. Do eventually get him. Oh, I took a terrible angle. I should have had that. Oh. I just cost myself on that one. Just cost myself. And they tack on the extra points. And fair catching this one in the end zone. Plenty of time to work with. We got a minute 31 here. Only up by 1 against Minnesota, so a little bit disappointing. We're letting an inferior team hang around a bit. And we only pick up 3 there on 1st. Oh, nice spin from German there. Gets the first down. Clock moving, but we're all right. Then we'll send him in a drag round again. Oh, dang it. Defensive lineman bats it down. It was open, too. Not like a huge gain, but we at least picked up something. Crap. Nobody was getting open. I need more protection, but that's kind of a lot to ask. 3rd and 10. Might be one of those ones where we just chuck it deep and hope it happens. If they pick it off, it's like a punt. Oh, bats it. Okay. As long as we tackle, though, that's the other thing I should add. Oh, man, this guy's getting there. At least my guy's going to come back upfield. All right. A little bit worse than a punt, I guess. After they get a huge return. I think still worth taking the deep shot there, given the situation, though. Just didn't work out. Nice. All over the running back there. They're going to use their first timeout. And, oh, breaks the tackle. So they pick up the first, use their second timeout. And across the middle. Oh, boy, trucks my guy over. That's crazy. Tackle the running back in the flat there. 17 seconds left. So they pick up about 2. And flats. Dang, first down. 13 seconds left. And just throws it away. Settling for the field goal attempt here. And tack on the field goal. Deep kick, fair catch here. I guess we'll go with the toss. So, unfortunately, I mean, we're playing against a 71 overall Minnesota. We're going to be down at the half. This is definitely concerning right now. Unless Stumpf breaks it. Oh, man. I don't think he's going to score, but... Oh, close. Wow. That would have been so sick if we just got one at the end with an halfback toss play. Not quite, though. And then that will be the half. 16-14. Yeah, unfortunately, this game's a nail-biter in general. That was almost a nail-biter, yeah, the run, too. I've been sick if I got it. Would have been sick if I got it. All right, set up for the kick return here, kicking off the second half. Need to have a much better second half performance here. This feels like a letdown game that we're having right now. All right, switch the running backs here. So we will switch these guys out. And get Gregory Johnson in the backfield here. Nice. Punch it through. Pick up a decent gain. And then we're going to see the wide receiver goes in motion, and we're going to hand off to the back. Not too much there on that play. Nice. Big hole. Go. Not quite fast enough to take the house, but still a good gain. And we're getting the run game going here early in the second. And you go for a handoff here. Pick up about 3. Hang on to it. Nice. It's a good catch in traffic. Nice catch in traffic. And go for a handoff here. Get outside. Nice. Okay, pretty good gain. And then next going for a buck sweep to the outside. Ah, no blocking. 4-yard loss on that one. Need to try to convert for a touchdown here. Field goal would give us the lead, but obviously would like to punch this in for a touchdown. All right, pretty good. Oh, fall forward, dang. All the way down to the 5 here. So we have 3rd and 1. Big third down. So our opening drive of the second half, moving the ball down the field. Pretty well. Nice touchdown. There we go. That's the answer we needed to start the second half. I never understand that celebration when they go up to, like, they're dunking the ball. They drop the ball before they go for the dunk. Always makes me wonder what's going on there. So tack on the extra point. Put this thing at 21-16. And kick off to the left side. And into the end zone. Or a touchback. Nice, all over it. Oh my, no way. He just breaks all those tackles. That's crazy. That's crazy. And stop the run there at least. 3rd and 9, so we force a 3rd and long. Oh, nice. Okay, incomplete. Force the punt. So very good start of the game. Not only do we get a touchdown, but then we get them to go 3 and out in the second half. Very nice to see. And looks like we might have some room to return here. Yeah, not too much. First and 10. Go with the handoff here out of the pistol. Nice, wide open up the middle, and we do get the first. Gregory Johnson gets hurt, though. That is not ideal. Hopefully he's okay. Dude's a beast. Hand off to the left side. And run for not too much there. 2nd and 10. And get forward here with Casper. Pick up about 6. So that's going to leave us at 3rd and 4. Oh, he ran that route way too deep. No, they're punting it. See, this bothers me because it's like I should go for this or kick a field. I mean, field goal's too far, but should not be punting this. Should just be going for it, I think. Nice, but we are going to pin them deep at least, so they're down at the 8. Pretty unfortunate, though, to not get any points there. That was a big drive to try to punch this thing up to a 2-score lead. Ooh, incomplete pass there. Not quite sure what happened, but incomplete pass nonetheless. All over it. Let's go. Huge hit on the quarterback. So we got safety coming down here. Into the flats. All over it. So we're going to force the punt. So the good thing is, although we had to punt last drive, we do force a 3 and out. We should get really good field position here. Should swing things in our favor a little bit. Man, bounce outside a little, but so we're on their 39 to start the drive. It's in field goal range right away, which is great. Tight end goes in motion, then he'll be our lead blocker. Oh, nice, good broken tackle. And falls forward, probably about 8-yard gain there. That's a good run. So 2nd and goal. Or not, sorry, 2nd and 2. I wish it was 2nd and goal. 2nd and 2. Nice. Good hole there. Gregory Johnson. You dog. Good running. Good running. Across the middle. Thomas, good gain there. Pick up 7. These are kind of risky on 2nd and 3, running the toss play, and I hate the toss play versus lineman. This really is going to be potentially a really tough one. It was either this or a play action pass play I didn't like, so it's nice. Good pancake, though. We just cut up field here, get the first. It works out. Works out completely fine. So we get 1st and goal from the 2 now, and then we're going to go for a run to the right side. Try to punch this in for a touchdown. Take a 2-score lead. Nice. We're in the end zone. Love to see it. And we'll tack on the extra points. So, extra point will be good. And a kick to the left corner. Through the end zone. think this might be play action. I gotta get there. Oh, give me the other guy. Shoot. All right, well, the CPU picks it off. I went to try to pick it. I thought it was going to give me this guy, but it gave me the other one. All right, it works out anyways, though. So get the interception. Pretty good return as well. We're already down to their side of the field. And after being down 14-16 at the half, we have bounced back against a team that we're significantly better than, that we should be crushing. So first half was bad, but it looks like we're answering the call in the second half here so far, which is good to see. Gregory Johnson going to fall forward. Maybe 2 or 3 yard gain. It's like 3. Nice wide open across the middle of the German. Ooh, nice little spin move too. Almost to the red zone. If we can get a touchdown here, put a 3-score lead, which would be incredible to do in the third quarter because we're down at half. Run to the left side here. And stretch. Nice. Good blocking. Oh, I didn't quite get that guy on the spin move. There's some room. Pick up 6, though. And then continue to run here. Run to the right this time. Nice. Good blocking. Oh, I probably should have gone a little more right there so that guy didn't catch up to me. But we do pick up the first. 15 carries, 130 for Johnson. Looking good. And try to push forward. Maybe 3 or 4 there. 2nd and 7. Go for another handoff out of the shotgun here. This time Stump checking into the game. And not going to get too much. Maybe a yard or 2. So 3rd and 5. Do I go for the halfback dive? I do like this halfback dive play. 5's kind of far to go for this, but I think we're going to go for it. We can get one on him. Nice. There we go. Straight up the gut for the touchdown. Beautiful. 3 rushing touchdowns for Johnson. I think he has all 3 of the touchdowns this half. So we've kicked it into gear here against Minnesota. And then I can't remember if it's Michigan then Penn State or Penn State then Michigan, but our next 2 games are pretty big. Next 2 pretty big. And in through the end zone there. We're going to blitz here, 2 of the linebackers. Oh, nice. We do get there eventually. Okay. Thought we weren't going to get there for a second, but we get our 3rd sack of the game. Screenplay. And we get there for the big tackle. So they only gain 2. 3rd and 13. Oh, nice. All right, break it up there. And force another punt. What an absolutely stellar third quarter. 21-0, and we're about to get the ball back with good field position. That was the answer we needed. That was the answer we needed. So we'll throw the chew clock on here as well. And make sure I throw the chew clock. All right, good to go. Running up the middle here. And get to about midfield, so 2nd and 7. Continue pounding the rock. We're up by 19. So the wide receiver goes in motion, and then we run to that side. Big hole. Actually, those guys came down a little more than I thought. Still pick up 3, so we'll have 3rd and 4. Thomas going in motion, then we'll look for him across the middle. Crap, they're all over that route. Hang on to it, please. Nice, that's a good catch. That is a good catch from the freshman. One of the former 5-star receivers we got out there. This time the tight end goes in motion, then plays our lead blocker. And fall forward for just a little bit there. Pick up 2. We'll break the tackle. Go, 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 go. Nice. Okay. Keep using that clock. Although it looks like there's an injury stoppage there, unfortunately. So I'm not going to burn the clock this time. Did pick up the first, though, which is great. And then a big hole up the middle. First down there. And counter to the left here on 1st and 10. Maybe 2 or 3. Unfortunately, he gets hurt, though. That's not good. A, for his health for us. Hopefully it's not serious. Then B, stops the clock. Go for a run here with Stump. Nice. Straight up the middle. And gets into the end zone. Glenn Stump. Continues the second half domination. As long as we tack on the extra point, it'll be 28-0 in the second half. Which is a great. And going for a kickoff over to the left side. Nice. Oh, fumble! Oh, big hit causes the fumble, but Minnesota recovers. That was nice. I haven't had a lot of forced fumbles like on big hits like that, so that was nice. We forced some fumbles, but it seems more of like them ripping from it rather than like me hitting like the hit stick. Like I did there. And probably a holding play or a holding call. We'll see if it brings it back. It'd be half the distance, so it'd be 1st and 17. Either that or 2nd and 10. We'll do the 1st and 17. We'll take the penalty. Nice. All over that. All over that. And all over that. Perfect. All right. 3rd and 13. Just keep them in front of the first down sticks here. So if you're just tuning in, it looks like we blew these guys out, but we were actually down 14-16 at halftime. So nice that we turned it on. Oh, man. That was wide open. Wide open. I left my zone. Ah, right across the middle. Wide open. And all over the run play there. All over the run play. Get to the outside. Good. Nice stop there. Force the 3rd and 8. Wide open. So they pick up the 3rd and long. It's one thing we continue to struggle with in this dynasty, but obviously at this point it's not really a huge deal. We're way up, but if we want to try to compete for the natty, got to be better on 3rd and long. Oh, just over in front of it. So tackle him short of the 1st, 2nd and 3. Outside, all over it. Wrap him up, no gain there. 3rd and 3. Ah, shit, I didn't get to the linebacker. So I'm using a D tackle here. And nice. We do break it up, though. And let's see what they do. They are going to go for it. Not too surprised with that decision. All over it. Let's go. We stop them on 4th. Minute left. We'll leave the chew clock on. I'm going to assume they're probably not going to use their timeouts to stop us, so we'll just need to run 2 plays as long as there's none of those random injury timeouts. And then we would get out of here with a road win. And happened. Oh, no, fumble. Did they recover? I didn't see who recovered it. Didn't see who recovered. Looks like we did. Hey, Alice, I just got back from a meeting. It seems like a blowout. Yeah, it was pretty crazy. I was down 16-14 at half, and then we've outscored them 28-0 in the second half. So we let them hang around longer than I would like for how bad their team rating is. But at the end of the day, we're getting out of here with a win and moving to 8-0. So I can't be too mad about that. Can't be too mad about that. And that will probably be the last play of the game here. So yeah, we won't need to run another play. 8-0. So last year we started 9-0, finished 10-3. Now we're 8-0. We've got two big games next, Michigan and Penn State. I can't remember what order they're in, but for those of you who've been following the Dynasty, you know we are 0-7 against Michigan in 6 years. 6 regular season losses and the bowl game loss. So that team has been my kryptonite in the rivalry. So, but happy to get out here with the win. We're number 6 in the country. By far the highest ranked I've been in this Dynasty. Last year, I think we got up as high as maybe 11. Maybe it was even 9. Something in there, but then we lost some games, so kicked us back. But already did the recruiting that I want to do, and we will advance to the next week. So we have 4 straight home Big Ten games to end the season. We just had 4 straight road games. We do get a commit here from the 4-star right tackle, which is good. And we remain number 6 in the country. Let's see who this is. Michigan. It's Michigan week. My kryptonite's on the schedule. Number 17, and they're 7-1. Oh, man, this is a big one. Crap, I didn't get this line or this running back I wanted. That's too bad. Okay. And then, let's see. Did not get the linebacker either. These are the only players we probably really want to go after right now. For the most part, it looks like we're doing pretty good on these guys. Got the visit scheduled, and then I just want to make sure, too, that we're... Is this the guy where I just, like, can't... Dude, I can't figure out what any of his interests are. I mean, actually, maybe by process of elimination. Let me see here. I'm not actually going to hard sell him, but if I use the hard sell setup, I should be able to see if there's, like, combination that it has to be. Because it has to be 2 of those top 4 things. And we know pro potential is 1. So, like, right here, it could be brand exposure, athletic facilities. And it has to be one of those. Okay, so those are both B. We'll just do athletic facilities for his visit. So that's kind of, again, you kind of look for ways to see if you can find process of elimination things. Because it is important on your visit to make sure it's like something they care about. This battle's heating up a little bit at this D tackle, unfortunately. So we've got 9 commits. I don't need a lot of players. And then we can kind of fill for depth in the offseason with more of the 3 stars if we have to have transfer stuff. So pretty good. We'll update the stream title here. Let everyone know we're 8-0. So we've got that updated. I'm going to take a quick 60-second break, and then we'll hop into the Michigan game. All right, let's play it. Big one. I'm 0-7 against Michigan. They're an 89 overall, so their team overall is the lowest I think I've seen them since the first year. They're still obviously better than us, but is this the time we finally beat Michigan? We're at home as well. So, hoping this is the time we pull this off. Oh, man, we've had such a struggle against Michigan in this dynasty. Sparty pumped, ready to go. All right. Here we go. MSU, Michigan, the big rivalry in the States. I mean, Michigan obviously considers Ohio State their bigger rival in football, but for MSU, this is our biggest rivalry, and Michigan still cares about this game. So, pretty big stakes here too. We're number 6 in the country, 8-0. They're number 17, 7-1. They beat us 7 straight. So, let's get things rolling. Shall we? So they got a lot of impact players you can see here. Quarterback, running back, at least these 2 receivers that were on the right side. I didn't see what their offensive line looked like. So they got like 6 guys on the field right there. 2nd and 6. Oh, he's going to break the tackle. I think we'll tackle him just short here. So we'll have 3rd and short, 3rd and 1. And we are going to bring the blitz. This looks like the spot where they go the QB sneak. Why is my line not pinching? Nice, we stopped him. Let's go. That's the stop we were looking for. That is the stop we were looking for. And a deep kick here. Lincoln's back. Let's go. That's good to see. Oh, crap. We should have fair caught that, but he gets outside somehow. So this guy's missed a handful of games, but we finally got him back. Finally got him back. Start the offensive drive out here with a handoff out of shotgun. And probably pick up 4 or 5. And then 2nd down, we'll go for our first pass play of the game. I've got to update the depth chart. I forgot because it messes with what I pick on the wide receivers once Lincoln comes back. So I want to have Casper in there. So right now they have him at the 4th receiver. And then at the slot, do the same thing. Okay. I think we're good. 3rd down here. 3rd inches. So the tight end's going to go in motion. Then we're going to run to his side here at the middle. And nice. Let's get the first. A bar straight up the gut. 2 carries, 13 yards early. Could potentially take a deep shot to Lincoln here, depending on what that safety on his side does. Now he's all over it. Throw the tight end pretty quickly here. Maybe 2 or 3 yards. Not a big pickup, but I don't think wanted to take that shot with the safety over the top there. Casper, good catch in traffic, but I think it's going to be short. Yeah, 3rd inches. So we got another 3rd down we're going to have to pick up here. And we're facing a pretty tough front here. Let's see if we can get it. Uh-oh. Ah, dang it. Dude, just can't get the blocking we need there. All right, big one. 4th and 2. They're going to have me go for it, which I do like here. So we're going to run a stretch play to the left side. And we're going to hit the hole. Nice. Didn't want to risk bouncing outside for a bigger gain. Just get the 1st down. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. Then hand off to the right. They're going to be all over it. Maybe get back to the line of scrimmage. Nope, we end up losing 1. 2nd and 11. Hit Casper across the middle. Picks up about 7 or 8 of it back. So we're going to have 3rd and 3. And going for the QB blast here. Try and pick this one up on the ground. Oh, he's stuck. It just like wouldn't move after he made contact. That was a weird glitch. Wow. All right. Well, they're going to have me go for it again. Hey, Wacko, good to see you. Show them your best 2026 hailing from Michigan today. Thank you, man. We're hoping so. We're hoping so. Big 4th down. 2 4th down conversions this drive. Hope you're doing well. If you guys are looking for a poker stream, that's a good one. Be sure to check out Wacko. Grinding the Twitch streets. So wide receiver goes in motion, and then we're going to run. Oh, no, he just runs first. Greg Johnson. Let's go into the 1st and goal to go. 1st and goal to go. Go for a run to the right side. Dang it. They're all over it. Don't pick up a ton. Our tight end gets hurt, unfortunately. 2nd and goal from the 8. We're going to try running again. Run some motion as well. Nice. Get in there. Ibarra, touchdown. What a start to this game. So we stopped Michigan on their first drive, and then we go down the field and get a touchdown. Like I said, I missed Jack Velling. Oh, I know, dude. He was such a dog at tight end. He was so good. I ended up getting Vickerson later. He's graduated now, but he was a 2-star recruit originally, and then he actually developed pretty well over time, but he was still never as good as Jack Velling. And plus, Vickerson, I think, was more of a blocking tight end, whereas Velling was a pretty good receiving tight end. I'm probably going to be playing some Madden here after we finish 10 years of this college dynasty. So I played Madden, the 26 game. I played a half for the first time of this year's game. And dude, George Kittle is such a beast of the Niners. He's so good. So yeah, on that note, we're probably going to play 10 years of this dynasty. We're currently in year 7, and then look at trying out a Madden franchise. I want to play a bit of college in Madden. I'll probably lean more one way or the other after I've played both for like 10 year of the Dynasty version, but still kind of seeing what I like. Ooh, let's get there. Nice. Get there for the sack. Gordon Fox makes the play. And then also, I'm probably doing some streams in the evening too. So I think this week we'll probably continue all daytime, especially because there's the 2 college football. Dang it. Games in the evening on Thursday, Friday. But I think next week we might do some evening streams. We'll see. January is kind of like, I hope you guys can just remain a little flexible with me. I'm going to be trying some different things out. And then February be like set into like our, you know, structured schedule and such. Ooh, I'll break it up there. And like game plans, things like that. I got linebacker in the middle here. Oh no, he breaks the tackle. I was gonna say all over it, which we were, but he finds a way to gain 2. So we'll have 3rd and 8. And then Khan's gonna be blitzing. I'll user him here. Get there. Nice. We get there for the sack. What a great start against Michigan. Can we finally do it? Can we finally beat the Wolverines in this thing? I'm really hoping we can. And oh boy, we're gonna have to go a long way downfield. Perfect punt. It's gonna be out of the 3, so we need to go 97 yards here. Not ideal being this backed up. Yeah, 3 quarters to go, Spiel. We've got this. We're definitely giving ourselves a good shot here. Ibarra, good first down run. Not gonna pick up the first, but does pick up about 8. Tight end Bugs gets hurt though. We get the ball at half too, so this has been a very good start. Fall forward and nice. Ibarra falling forward for the first. And then stretch play to the right side. Go. He's not the fastest, so it's not like the best play to run outside, but Does end up working out that time. Just enough. Hand off to the running back here. Oh, I didn't take the hole very well. Shoot. It was there. 3rd and 1. Going for a handoff out of shotgun here. Glenn Stumpf checking into the game. And a huge hole up the middle. Runs forward for about 10. Pounding the rock pretty well here against Michigan early. Wide open. Amir Lincoln. Plenty of room to run, too. Gets a really big gain. Wow, what a start. Let's go. This is what I'm looking to see in this Dynasty, man. What we want. Probably want to run one last play here and before the quarter's up. Wide open again, man. O-line doing their job. Said someone has to go. Kobe, you say we gotta go get the win? Because I definitely need it, because we haven't beat Michigan yet in this Dynasty. We're in year 7. But about as dominant of a first quarter we've had against the Wolverines. I have had 1 or 2 years where we've had like a good... I think one year I got up like 17-7, and then by halftime I was down, and then they kind of blew us out in the second half. So that's the other thing. We've only, by the end of the game, we've only had like 1 or 2 close losses. The rest of them, they've like kind of destroyed us. But Glenn Stumpf into the end zone. Let's go. The Spartans. Kicking this thing into gear. And they'll tack on the extra point here. Makes it 14-0. And kick off to the left side. You know, that was clean. Yeah, that was right up the middle, too. That was about as good as we could hope for. So you got to wonder if Michigan's starting to get nervous. They're not used to getting punched in the mouth by Michigan State like this. Pick up about 6 there on the first down play. Dang it. Gets to the outside. No. Wow, that guy's fast. Oh, man. It's just saying how good of a start we had, and they break it for a touchdown. Michigan's not going to go out that easily. Not going to go out that easily. And just fair catch this one. Yeah, that's pretty brutal for us. Read option here. You go for the handoff. Run up the middle. About 4-yard gain. I've actually got to maybe just throw on auto subs for these guys, because the running backs are starting to get a little bit more tired these days. Later into the season. Oh, nice catch from Casper. I didn't think he was going to get that for a second. All right, good catch. Tight end going to go in motion, then we'll run up the middle. Nice pancake block there. And pick up about 8 on the ground. Amir Lincoln on drag route. Hopefully we'll be open here. Oh boy, it's covered pretty well. Crap. Oh, I should have thrown an X last second. I saw it last second. Okay. 3rd and 2. Bit of a risk here, but I'm going to take the QB blast. Oh, that running back, dude. He should have blocked that guy. Oh. He ran up to like the 2nd level. Instead of just taking the guy where he was there. Shoot. All right, unfortunately, we punt there. Ah, straight up the gut. for a first down. I think that's the same running back that had that huge touchdown run last drive. He has got 5 carries, 94 yards. He's having a day. And we get burned there. Oh, crap. Let's get that. All right, 1st and 10. So we get that 14-0 lead early, but then Michigan's definitely answering back here. Oh. Too bad that wasn't a run play because we were all over it. Picks up 8. Picking up 8. Tight end goes in motion. There. Oh, man, he breaks the tackle again. He falls forward for 3rd inches. Man, that should have been like 3rd and 3, 3rd and 4. Maybe short? Yes, 4th and inches. Let's see what they do here. They're going to punt from the 38. This is a crazy decision. Will we go back to poker halfway through the year? Not any plans with streaming, no. So right now I'm not even playing online because of tax stuff. If it gets reversed, I might do a little bit of poker streaming, but I'm probably mostly just going to focus on gaming streaming, but then I would play poker off stream. Is probably the plan. Nice. Ibarra falls forward for about an 8-yard gain. And maybe gets the first. No, it's going to be just short, 3rd inches. All right, halfback dive. Nice. Get the first and more. 3 minutes left here in the half. Glenn Stumpf checking into the game. And, oh, all over it. So we're going to have 2nd and 10. B's wide open. There we go, Thomas. Big pickup down the sideline, down to the 35. .233 left in the half. The tight end goes in motion, then we run up the middle. Nice. All right, pretty good pickup there. Pick up 3. And then go for the halfback screen here. Nice, good blocking. Just got to make this guy miss. Nope. Oh, wow, he actually did. He almost broke it. Okay. We'll take it. Not too bad. So that'll take us to the 2-minute warning. Looking good. 14-7. Got to try to punch this in for a touchdown. So don't like how some of the sites are Ontario only. Yeah, I mean, that's how the Michigan sites are. It's not necessarily just Michigan only, but it's like a few states maybe. But yeah, there's a few like that for us, like with the regulated sites. Across the middle pretty quickly. And I'll fall for the first. And then we're going to set the chew clock on here. Hopefully, nope, they do take it. I was going to say, that's the spot where they do take timeouts quite a bit. So they take the timeout, as they probably should. Now we got to try to punch this in. 1st and goal from the 5. Ooh, going to be hard on that play. Lose a yard. They call another timeout. So wide receiver goes in motion. Get in. Oh, he's going to be tackled just short. Not a huge fan of these options. All right, if they want to go read option, I'm probably just going to hand it off no matter what here. Gets in. Wow, that was really close. I didn't think he got it for a second. Woo! All right. Hopefully it's not challenged. And then we are going to tack on the extra point. 21-7. Minute 46 left. Michigan has, but no timeouts. But still quite a bit of time to work with no accelerated clock. And the deep kick here. Nice. Okay. If we can try... We get the ball at half, too. So if we can have a 2-score lead going into the half, getting the ball, this would be incredible. Oh, I was... No, oh no, and then everybody took a terrible angle. You gotta be kidding me. Dude. My safety came up and took such an awful angle. Wow, well, so much for being up 2 touchdowns. I mean, I guess the kicker is now we get the ball with a minute 32 with a chance to try to go down and score, but they've had 2 massive offensive plays. Other than that, we've done pretty well against them, but... Yeah, Spiel too easy, exactly. Didn't even make them work for it. That's wild. Alright, fair catch. That is wild. Plenty of time to work with for us, though. Hit Casper across the middle here. Pick up 7. Oh, shoot, I have shoe clock on it. Keep forgetting about the check. It's hilarious how often I do this. So now I don't have as much time as I thought I was going to have. All right, still 45 seconds, though, and 3 timeouts. Across the middle. We'll probably use 1 here. So we have 42 seconds. Nice, good catch there across the middle. Not going to use one of the timeouts yet. Don't love the pass plays, so go for the QB run. Not the great with like the time and score situation, but I just really didn't like the other plays, so we'll call timeout. So getting the first, I won't use the last timeout yet. Nice. Go. Oh, he's not going to score. 11 seconds, though. We also have the timeout still. Crap, I don't think I'm going to get in. They're probably going to have me kick it now. Shoot. All right, well, I got to try to make this, too, because you guys know these kicks. All right, we do make that one. It wasn't completely on the hash, but a bit disappointed not to get a touchdown there. But just getting the points to take a 10-point lead. And then assuming we don't do anything stupid here at the end of the half, we'll be up by 10 getting the ball going in the second half. Yeah, they're just going to kneel it. All right, best first half we've had against Michigan. It's 0-7 against them in this Dynasty. We've got a real chance to get our first win versus them and move to 9-0. It's a big one. I want this one very badly. I want this win very badly. Do not jinx it. I know, Spiel. No kidding. Definitely far from over. That's for sure. That is for certain. Man, that tight end. I mean, the thing is they've had 2 massive plays for their touchdowns, too. Like that pass to the tight end and the run play they had was probably over 60 yards. So it's not like on offense they've moved the ball down the field to score. I mean, it doesn't really matter when you score points, but I'm just saying, like, it's, you know, it's really just been 2 mistakes on our end that have cost us the points that we gave up. And offense has looked pretty good. Put up 24 points in the first half. So we'll switch the running backs here. Hey, Mr. Rain, good to see you. How we doing? Right now, we're trying to get our first win against Michigan. Trying to pull this bad boy off for once. I think it's the first I've been up at halftime. I've had, like, close at half, but I don't think we've been up before. We're up by 10, and we get the ball. Turns the night here as well. Run to the left side here. Go for the handoff. Not too much room to run there, unfortunately, so we pick up a yard. Go for another handoff, this time out of the shotgun. Handoff. Plenty of room there. Nice. Good blocking. Maybe pick up 20 or so. Man, if we could just answer this drive with a touchdown, go up 3 scores. I maybe should have waited an extra second before throwing out the Lincoln. We do pick up 3, though. 2nd and 7. Back to the air here. Oh, it's going to be holding. Jeez, dude. Not a good time for a holding call. State. Come on. Instead of getting the first down in a good game, we're going to be at 2nd and 17. Not a good time. All right. Let's see if we can get some of this back here. Dang it. Just not very good pass protection. And then, I mean, what are these options they're giving me on 3rd and 17? It's just insane. Curl routes, they're going to be halfway to the first down sticks or a tight end screen. Or an RPO on a wide receiver screen. It's just like... I mean, maybe play action tight end screen. Are we going to get enough blocking to chuck it deep? I mean, my plan is to try to just chuck one of these deep and hope we get lucky on it, but... Let's see. Gosh, dude, that's the problem. We get hit. Oh, my God. Like, I don't mind if we throw an interception way down the field, but the throw in there then. And my quarterback just got hurt. I completely blame the coach suggestion play calling for giving me horrendous choices there. That's unbelievable. So crazy. 3rd and 17, and that's what you want me to run. Now we need the defense to step up. We're going to keep the quarterback in. Play through the injury. It's a bit of a risk, but the backup's quite a bit of a drop-off. I think it goes from like 81 to 72 overall. And I've never played with the backup too, so... Runs through us. Steps out of bounds at least, so we have 3rd and 2. Overshot it. We're going to get the stop, though. They'll probably take the field goal here if I had to guess. Being down 10. Yeah, they're going to take the field goal attempt here. So the good news is we hold them to a field goal attempt for that interception. Oh, I thought he missed it left for a second, but let's go down the middle. All right. 7-point game. So Michigan strikes first this half. Up a touchdown, getting the ball. It's a fine situation to be in. Start the drive off with a run up the middle here. So tight end goes in motion and plays the lead blocker. And a pretty good run's going to get 8 there. Happy with that outcome. Run to the right side. If I was flipping plays, definitely would flip this left based on their alignment. But still going to be enough for the first there. Pick up about 5. Run to the left here out of shotgun. Oh, just hold that block in such a wide open hole. Still pick up 4, but man, that was really close to being extremely good. Oh, inaccurate pass. I think, nope, does not get the first. They're in inches. Oh, I don't like these plays. All right. They're in inches. Big one to the right here. Nope. God, man. So frustrating. I can see the play selections are so terrible in such crucial spots in the season. And I kind of cost myself, too, because I threw like an inaccurate pass on that second down play, whereas if I throw it accurate, it's going to be a first down. It feels like it's a safe bet Michigan will win. You're saying the state of Michigan will win? I would say that's a fair one. Michigan Wolverines, I mean, I don't know. I had the 10-point lead at half, but now they're Coming back. Incomplete pass there. Can't believe that. Not a good start to the second half after we had the 10-point lead at halftime. Man, picks up the first there. So Michigan State, it's a different school, yeah. But they're both from the same state of Michigan. And hits the tight end flat. Picks up about 3. Spot on me. 3rd and 3. Let's try to get a big stop. I'm going to use this linebacker that's blitzing. Get there. Oh, yes, we break it up. 4th and 3. Force the punt. That's big. Force the punt. And see the deep kick to Lincoln. Hopefully get some room to return here. Nope, not very good blocking there. Unfortunately to the left side. But most importantly, we do get the ball back. And now I've got to try and put some points on the board like we were doing in the first half here. Oh, geez. Somehow get through that for a 4-yard gain. And we'll go with a counter to the right side here on 2nd and 6. Good broken tackle. Gregory Johnson running for the first. Any points would be good here, but I would really love to put up a touchdown. Stump in the backfield. Oh, boy. Bounced outside. Probably lose a yard there. No, back to line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10. Nice. It bugs across the middle. I think he got the first. Yes, he does. Perfect. 1st and 10. Counter to the right side. And nothing doing there. Lose 2 yards. 2nd and 12. Hit German across the middle. Not quite going to be a first down. We're going to get this 3rd manageable. So it'll be 3rd and 2. Big 3rd down. Trying to run this to the left side here. After we fake the end around. Nice. All right, cuts up the middle. Good blocking on that one. Cutback lane was there for us. Continue moving the ball. And then run out to the right side. Not too much there. 2nd and 11. Try to run the ball again here. This time going left. Hold the blocks just long enough. Nice. Falls forward for the first down. It's big on 2nd and 11. Keep pounding the rock. Likely this will be the last play of the quarter. Big hole. Gets the first. Here we go. Hey, Big Lance, how we doing? Haven't been out here much. What I missed. So I stopped streaming in like April poker. So I streamed poker for 5 years, stopped, and was just focusing on playing off stream. And then the gambling tax, I don't know if you've seen that, but basically I'm not comfortable playing online with the tax situation because you can only write off 90% of losses. And I don't think it's clear what's considered wins and losses, like if it's like per day or if it's like whatever. So I'm comfortable playing live because like each log would be per day. So I'm just gonna be streaming video games and then playing some live poker too. But yeah, I don't think everyone agrees to my same level of concern, right? I think most people are probably still playing. Maybe some people are adjusting the games they're playing. I'm pretty conservative when it comes to stuff like that, you know, and there's just a lot of unknown. But everything could change in a week, right? They could reverse the 90% thing. It's just who knows. But hope you've been good, man. Hope the life's treating you well. Good to see you tuning in. Are you still running the pickle business? I want to say it was maybe like 3 or 4 months ago. I could have swore there was a, I'm going to get the name wrong. Big Daddy Pickles or Big Dill Pickles, whatever. I saw one of your vans that was like in Lansing, actually. And I'm like 99% sure that was the company you have. All right, second and goal here. Not going to get anywhere, geez. Dill Daddy Pickles, that's what it was. I was like mixing them back and forth. Flat to California, have a meeting. Nice. That's sick, man. Congrats on the success with it and going well. I've always found business interesting. I never have like the guts to go into it or like the knowledge base to, but I think it's cool when people do. All right, I forgot to put shoe clock on. We definitely want to use it here though. So I'm going to run the clock down. I really just don't want to throw a pick. That'd be really bad. They're an interception, but I also would love to get 2 touchdown lead here. Nice. Catch it. Yes, Casper catches through the contact. That's a big one. 2 touchdown lead. So I'm 0-7 against Michigan in this dynasty. This is our chance to maybe get them. So that's very... Oh, running a business? I can't even imagine. I remember I talked to you, I think you came in the stream maybe a year ago or so. You said you were working like crazy hours. Are you still working a really high amount of hours, or have you been able to get to be more manageable? Because I have one of my buddies, he owns like a golf simulator business, and just people in general, let's say the first few years, especially if one of the owners, like you have to work crazy hours, and then hopefully over time it gets more manageable, but sometimes it just never does. Just depends on a lot of things, obviously. Blitzing with Augustine here. You get the tackle. Long hours and no pay. Okay, so yeah, you're still doing the, doing the thing where it's like you're building the equity, obviously, of the business as the owner. I mean, that's the way to do super well, though, down the road. So hope continued success there. A lot of respect for any time people get in the business, for sure. The entrepreneur life, yeah. I get that. Money isn't motivating. I mean, you have to love what you're doing, I feel like, if you're an entrepreneur, too, right? Or else you're just not going to last. Putting in all those hours, you're going to be completely miserable. Get him. Nice. Good tackle. If it was, I'd have quit long ago. Fair enough. Hey, what's up, PT? Yeah, you've been hanging out in the college football streams. Good to see you. How you doing today? Thanks for tuning in. We're on to year 7 right now, and we're trying to beat Michigan for the first time in this dynasty. Oh, nice. It was an accurate pass. 3rd and 8. So I'm 8-0 against Michigan here. 0-7 in the dynasty. Trying to finally get a win against them. We're in a good position, but definitely not over yet. And, it's going to be a first, I think. Picks up the first. Ooh, cut back. All right, tackle. No gain. 4 minutes left, so we obviously still have the 2-minute timeout. They have 3 timeouts, and then as you guys know that watch, there's like these phantom injury timeouts that stop the clock. So there's still plenty of time left in this game. Oh, boy. I'd imagine at this point, unless it was like 4th and long, that they would go for it, try to get... I mean, even on 4th and long, they're probably supposed to go for it, actually, with this much time left. Not settle for a field goal. Oh, shoot. Catches it, breaks the tackle, and scores. Man. Michigan's not going to make it easy. Not going to make it easy. Going for a handoff out of shotgun here to start this drive. We'll throw the chew clock on after this play, too. Falls forward for maybe 5. No injury, which is good. All right. Run to the right side. Definitely try to use the clock that we can. Dang it. Not good enough blocking there. Needs a timeout. Pretty big 3rd and 6 here. I think most likely we're going to try to throw this and pick it up. So they're just running it. So Main read is these drag routes. Oh, no, I'm going to be short. Oh, he fights through it. Let's go. That's so big. I thought I was going to be short. The freshman Jeremy Thomas, the former 5-star. That is insane that he just got that, thankfully. Woo! All right, they're down to 1 timeout. And they're going to run up the middle of about 3. So they have no timeouts. They have a 2-minute warning. We'll go with the trap play. If we don't pick up the first, I mean, there's a chance I'll probably still try to put this through the air. The main thing I'm hoping here is there's not one of these injury timeouts that stops the clock when it's not supposed to. There it is, of course. Dude, this game is so good except for that. Like, it's just such a fun game, except they ruin it with this. Wow. So that cost us 40 seconds. Wow. So frustrating. All right. I think he got first. No, 4th and inches. No way. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to let this get down to like 202, and I'm going to challenge this because I think it's really close. And even if we don't get it, it's probably worth the risk here. But I don't want to challenge it and not have the clock run off. So, and then I don't know if it'll let me challenge after the 2-minute warning. There's like little weird things in the game sometimes. So I'll hit start here at 202. And then go into challenge the play. Oh, man. That's going to be so heartbreaking if we have to punt this. Wish the yellow line was there on the replay because I can't remember the yard line it was at. Give me the first, please. Nope, 4th and inches. Dang it. All right. Well, the good news is as long as I have a good punt here, this should make them have to go the length of the field with no timeouts. And it's an unlucky bounce there all the way back to the 20, but they still have to go 80 yards, no timeouts. 2 minutes up. There's no accelerated clock, so I mean that does help them a bit, but pretty frustrated we weren't able to just put that game away there. And they decided to go for a run play. It's kind of interesting on the first down there. Yeah, with the accelerated clock, it's really not that big of a deal, but crap, I didn't get to the player I wanted. They're running it again. Wow. They're just trying to catch us off guard, apparently. So we have 3rd and 4. Oh, shoot. I didn't get to the linebacker in time. Break it up. Nice. Here we go. We're 1 play away from our first win against Michigan in year 7. Here we go. Come on. If we win this, we get to 9-0 too. 1 play, 1 stop. That's all we need. Dang it. And I blew the coverage. And this guy's just going to break every tackle in the world. Oh, that's my fault. All right, well. Minute 20. The out route, wrap up, tackle him inbounds. That's good. Clock continues to move here. Tackle inbounds again. Oh, breaks the tackle and gets out of bounds for a first. That's a big missed tackle. Gotta wrap up there. Man, they're just driving straight down the field. It sucks because if that 4th and inches... Oh, we were so close to having that game over there. And then we gave up the 4th and 4. Play action. No, they run it. Wow. Oh my gosh, I can't believe this. I don't think we let them score. Tying it up here. Crap, give me the right here. Nice. All over it. We're gonna call the timeouts though, because even if we stop, then we can steal it out anyways, so. Nice. All right. 3rd and goal to go. We're bringing the blitz. Screenplay. Oh, I missed the tackle. Nice. Okay. And then now they should honestly just let this go to 1 second. We'll see if they do. And then the curious thing is if they get a touchdown, do they go for 2? I'm going to bring the blitz again. No. Oh, he caught it through the contact. Oh, my God. And they're going for 2. Oh, my gosh. I think I'm going to be sick. I mean, if we stop when we win, as long as we come around onside kick, if they get it, we're going to have time, but we're in bad shape with no timeouts. My God, dude. If we really lose to Michigan like this, I'm going to be sick. Wow, we were up 31-17 in the 4th. We had a couple spots where we were just like inches away from having the game locked up. And now we're in desperate need of a big play. No timeouts. Ooh, almost off the bounce there. Dang it. And we got the deep shot. Oh, I'm just so sick right now. Caught it. Oh, he's going to break the tackle. Casper. Oh my gosh, that just happened. The user catch on the deep ball breaks the tackle. We had no timeouts either. George Casper, the 5-star true freshman. Leaderboard says dogs. Oh my gosh. Let's go. Dude, that was crazy. The 5-star freshman Casper. Oh my God. That's insane. After I thought we just blew this game. Oh, I didn't get it off. He was wide open. All right. Up by 5. Game not over yet. We just got to make sure we don't get burned deep. But oh my God, I can't believe that just happened. Get off me. The determination to get into the end zone. Dude, that was insane. All right, CPU, don't give me some stupid play options here. All right, cover 2 is fine. And then I'm going to take the linebacker who's got man coverage on the running back and just drop him way back. Dude, that was so sick. Sack, it's over. We win. Oh my gosh. Dude, what a game. Absolutely epic. Just when I thought we blew it in the 4th. Just when I thought we blew it in the 4th. First win in year 7 against Michigan. Wow, we finally got it. That was crazy. Little brother, exactly. We put them back in their place. We reminded them where they're at. They think we're the little brother. Not so fast. George Casper, player of the game, 11 catches, 176, 2 touchdowns, and obviously the biggest play of the whole dynasty, probably. Breaks the tackle. Had to let them... Exactly. You know when your little brother's up on you, just got to let them get the lead before you rip their heart out? That's basically what we just did, as Mike Hart used to say. Dude, that's insane. What a crazy ending. To win like that. Wow, 346, 2 touchdowns for DeMar Johnson. Rushing attack, a bar at 113.91 for Johnson. And then obviously George Casper, the GOAT, the true freshman. That's why you need to land 5 stars in recruiting. Right there. That was so insane. I can't believe we just won like that. Thought we blew the game, and then to win like that's crazy. So second straight year we start 9-0. Last year we ended the season 10-3 though, so we went 1-3 in our last 4. So we gotta hope we do better here. Do land a 4-star linebacker, and we don't move up in the rankings. Unfortunately, I'm guessing the teams in front just didn't lose. Penn State no longer ranked, but they were earlier. We'll see what their overall is. I still can't believe we won that. That was crazy, dude. Oh my gosh, just wild. Just wild. All right, so I got to update the stream title, put our new record of 9-0 in there, and then we will hop into the Penn State game. Whew. All right. And check the recruiting as well. So we did get this one. So we've got 1 5-star. We got a 5-star D-tackle gem. That guy's going to be a beast. We struggled at D-tackle and secondary a lot in this dynasty getting players, so that's huge to get that. And then we're battling with Missouri here, and unfortunately, we're a little bit behind. Tight end looking good. Texas making a big jump on us here, unfortunately, for that D-tackle. Notre Dame starting to make a run there. This 3-star free safety gem doing okay. Right guard, bit of a battle with Iowa. Can I hard sell him now? What were the proximity to home, conference prestige? Yeah, championship contender. Okay, we could hard sell this guy. Could also try to get him on a visit too. Wow, what an insane win that last game. We've had 3... Like, this has been very challenging. I know we're undefeated, but that Michigan game we just saw, we were down 20-0 against Iowa earlier in the year. We were down 13-0 against Nebraska. Both teams that were undefeated and ranked on the road that we got wins against. Like, we've had to pull some of these games out. So it's definitely not like one of those things where we're just, like, dominating everything. Far from it. And then we can actually hard sell this 3-star gem safety now, too. Holy crap, man, that was so insane. Okay. Got everything set there, and then should be good to play now. On to Penn State, and then looking at the rest of our schedule, the difference between this year and last year is we've already played some of our tougher games, whereas last year was like a lot at the end. So you can see as far as where teams are right now, Iowa, Nebraska, Michigan, there are 3 ranked teams. USC was ranked top 15 when we played them, but they've fallen back. And then traditionally in this dynasty, I don't think UCLA or Maryland have been that. Actually, UCLA was decent last year, so maybe their overall rating won't be that bad, but we'll see. And these 3 games are at home too, so if we look at the standings, I want to see conference standings. So I'm trying to make it to the Big Ten Championship for the first time too. So there are 3 undefeated teams. We don't play Ohio State or Oregon, so there could be a chance we actually would go undefeated in conference and not make the conference championship, which would be kind of wild, but unless they play each other. Let's see if they play each other, maybe. That would be the hope. No, they don't. Shoot. Okay, well, we'll hope one of them drops a game then. I'm not sure what the tiebreaker would be. We got to focus on our business, though. We got to win our last 3 here. And 89 overall. And this is actually going to be a tough game. Michigan with 89 that we just played, so this is still a hard game, even though they're not ranked. Oh, man. Wow, what a win. That was one way to finally beat Michigan. So I lost my first 6 years against them, and we actually lost them twice last year because we played them in the bowl game. But got the win this time. What an insane game. That was crazy. That was crazy. All right, Penn State, Michigan State. Looks like we're kicking off first. So I'll kick this to the left side. Nice. Big hits. And eventually tackle him there. Eventually get the tackle. Oh, I missed the quarterback. Wow. How did I blow that sack? Got right through the gap, just didn't get there. Splitting the defense line out wide here with against the 5 wide. Ooh, that guy was all over it. Nice, good pass breakup. So we force the 3rd and long. 3rd and 10 here. They're going 5 wide again. Ah, wow. Give about 20 there on 3rd and 10, unfortunately. Do not get the stop. Oof. Get the tackle there. Short of the first down sticks. Screenplay. Nice, he drops it. 3rd and 3. We're going to bring a cover 1 blitz here. So McIver's going to go for a blitz. Get there. Nice. D lineman makes a play. Force the sack. And then we're going to set up for a return. A little greedy not to call the fair catch, but we'll have good field position to be at 39 here. Start. Andre Ibarra. Pretty good last week there. Run to the left here. Get outside. Nice. Pretty good blocking. A little juke inside. Pick up 9. And then, let's see. Go for a run. Here. So, hand off to the running back. Fall forward. Just get the first there. Good to see. And run up the middle. Go, 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 go. Falls forward. 2nd and 5. So Thomas will go in motion and probably be my main read. Nice, wide open. It's always nice when your main read is wide open. So we do get the first down there. Down to their 29. Reading that guy in the end here. Oh, shoot. I tried holding it last second. It was already too late. Too late. This time we're just going to straight up hold it or hand it off to the running back. So it's 2nd and 11. And I probably should have bounced that into the right side a little bit. But 2 runs there. Not much going on, unfortunately. It's going to give us 3rd and 11. So we should be in field goal range. Just do not want to take a sack. Get off just in time. Lincoln not going to get the first down, but... Ooh, they're going to have me go for it. All right. The CPU has been pretty aggressive last year or two with the go for it here in these types of spots. Oh, he ran into somebody, dude. He was wide open. Oh my god, dude. We just got screwed. Dang it. All right. That's really unfortunate. There's a lot of room to run to after catching it. That hurts. And then I give up a huge pass play across the middle. Man. Gotta capitalize on those spots. That one's disappointing for sure. Oof. Breaks the tackle. Eventually get him down there. 2nd and 3. Eventually wrap him up. Dang it. Runs it straight up the gut. Picks up 10. Quarterback's pointing me moving, I think. Oh, I thought that was a run play. I was all over it. Quarterback throws an inaccurate ball. 2nd and 10. And we'll blitz 2 linebackers here and the 3-man front with 1 safety over the top. Crap there on the option. Gain maybe 4. 3rd and 5. And we'll go with a Tampa 2 cover here. 5 wide. Short of the first, I think. Let's see if they kick it. Nope, they're going to go for it. Bring in a blitz. Hopefully we can stop them just like they stopped us. Running back's wide open. Get the first. Let's hope we get a stop there. Bringing the safety down. Nice. That's a big sack. Kicks him out of field goal range, too. For now. So we got 2nd and 18 after the 8-yard loss. Damn. All right. Gets 8. Puts them back in field goal range most likely. And bring in the blitz. Oh, it's a screen. Oh, I almost picked it off on the screen, but we do force a tackle for an 8-yard loss there, which will put them in a pretty weird field position. They're probably going to punt this. Nope, field goal. A 58-yarder. The CPU is very good at kicking in this game, so we'll see. Yeah, he's going to drill it. College kickers are not this accurate, I'm just saying. Man, I almost picked off the screen pass. That would have been sick. Because I probably would have housed it, too. As a corner that would have picked it off and had no one in front of him. Call for the fair catch here and kick off our second drive. So our first drive, we got down in Penn State territory, but ended up getting stopped on a 4th and 2. That was rather unfortunate because my wide receiver route was going to break wide open, but then he ran into somebody right as I was throwing it. Which was not ideal, to say the least. Pull with the quarterback. Unfortunately, that second guy was there too. Not much to work with, and pretty awful. I hate when I hate when they do this. It's like only a slant or a curl route you can do. And that's not a good throw. Dang it. And that's why I hate it. I throw a lot of interceptions on those slants. All right. Well, we just came off that big win against Michigan, and I'm not doing myself any favors right now. Hopefully we can try to hold these guys to 3 again. And that is my zone that I just completely left. Wow. Well, 3rd time this season, we're down by 10+ points. The first 2 we came back being down 20-0 against Iowa, 13-0 against Nebraska. So we'll see what we can do here, but... oh, dang. All right. Down 10. And just go for a fair catch here. Go for the fair catch. And get tackled for not much of a run there. 2nd and 10 next. And there's all over that. All over the run there. Tight end's wide open. And try to spin move the tight end. That's not going to work too often. But we do pick up the first down, which is important. So keep the ball moving. Potentially hit Amir Lincoln on the drag here. Break the tackle. Nope. He gets tackled. Only a 2-yard gain. If he breaks that, there's a lot of room. It's pretty hard to, but they've definitely done that in this game. At times for us. And run up the middle. Not much of a gain there. We maybe get 1. So we're up 3rd and 7. Not a good first quarter
against Penn State, unfortunately. And this is where we kind of fell apart last year. I started 9-0 and then finished 10-3, so missed the playoff. This year, we're ranked higher going into this, though, and our schedule softer. Like, Penn State's pretty tough, but most likely Maryland will be pretty bad. UCLA's had good overalls recently, so I'm not really sure on them, but as long as we go 11-1 to end this, we should be going to the playoff, but I would rather just go undefeated, potentially try to get a chance at the Big Ten championship or get a bye, you know, all that kind of stuff. So still a lot to play for sure. Should have cut up field for the first. Dang it. That's a bad not getting the first there. Man, continue to not do myself any favors this game. So we're down 10-0. Penn State gets the ball back as well. Blitzing the safety here. Quick cross the middle to the tight ends. And they're getting close to midfield. Trying to get to the outside. Hold them up. He falls forward, though, so they pick up 4. If we give up points, at least got to try to make it only 3 and not a touchdown. Obviously, the real preference is just no points at all, though. Oh, shoot. I switched. Oh, switched right. I was trying to do a defensive line adjustment. They snapped it, and then it switches you players when you do that. If they snap it. There's check down to the running back. We'll come up, make the tackle there. Gain of 1, so it'll put it at 2nd and 9. And make the tackle here. 3rd and 5. Got to try to hold in the 3. And we're going to bring the blitz here. Incomplete. Nice. Okay. So we're going to force field goal attempt. They did hit, what was it, 58-yarder, and this one's only 53, so definitely makeable for them. And it's going to tack it on. So 13-0. This is the same deficit we faced at Nebraska. Hopefully have the same end result with us winning. So go for the fair catch. Start things off with an inside zone handoff to the left side. Nice, good hold there. Get there. Falls forward, does get the first down. And then go for a handoff out of shotgun. Second and 7, go for handoff here. And cuts up the middle. Maybe get to 3rd and 2. All right. Got to pick this up here. If we can get past their first line, they don't have much linebacker depth there, so let's see if we can get past the first line. All right. Not too much there, but we do get the first, so we'll take it. Gives us a 1st and 10. Keep it the quarterback here. Lots of room to run. Runs forward for about a 7-yard gain. And then we'll go with the read option again. Based on the alignment, I'll probably just hand this off, actually. I like the front we've got. Nice. Get the block there. Oh, not quite, but still a good first down run. Or run for first down, I should say. 12 carries, 34 yards, so not a ton going there. One game, not... Offense just in general, not doing much right now, but yeah. Stuffing us there. 2nd and 10 after no gain. Oh, threw it behind him. Shoot, he had room in front of him if it was a good accurate throw. Oh, I don't like these options either. Oh, and my best tight end's out too. Shoot.
Get there. Oh, nice. Falls forward for the first. That's a big pickup. I was worried about that play. So we do get the first down. About 2:30 left here in the first half. We get the ball at halftime, too. Nice wide open. Across the middle. Do you get the first there? Reminds me, I need to look at the depth chart on the receivers here at half when I'm updating running backs, too. Good run from Johnson. Gets us down to the 6 for 2nd and 3. So this will probably be the last play before the 2-minute warning. Get this one off. Nice cutback for a touchdown. There we go. On the board. Just need a little bit of time. And then tack on the extra point here. Tack on the extra point. Kick to the left side. Nice, good tackle. Short of the 20. Then we'll go for a cover 4 zone here on first down. They like this 5 wide. Crap, give me the linebacker. Nope. And no, it's going to be a completion across the middle. All right. Would like to keep them off the scoreboard on this drive here. So we'd be down, if we can be down 6 going into the half, getting the ball. It's manageable. Get him. Tackle him short of the first, so 2nd and 3. No hurry up. I was curious if they're going to go hurry up or not. Get there. User pick. I was all over it. Let's go. I was all over it, the lurk, and then pick it off. That's huge. The Nebraska game, we were down 13-0, and then we're up 14-13 going half, getting the ball. We could almost do the exact same thing here if we can drive down the field. Run to the left side. If I was flipping plays, I would love to go right here. Stump's going to fall forward. All right, pick up 3. Get the pickup of 3. And underneath there, fall forward for the first. Nice. Get the first down. Minute left here. Tight end goes in motion. We'll run up the middle. Oh, dang it. Ran right into that guy. I thought it was going to be a wide open room. All right, still a decent pickup. We're going to have 2nd and 4 now. And then go for a stretch play to the left side. Oh, I should have gone up middle. I got to stop bouncing those stretch plays. Just never works. Yikes. Again, these slant routes I throw a lot of picks on, but probably our best chance of getting it. I don't want to have to punt and giving them too good of time, so I'm probably going to snap this at like 35. Lincoln. Okay, we hit him quickly. 33 seconds, so we still got time with 3 timeouts, but obviously need to get moving a little bit. Nice. Get Lincoln, and he's going to get out of bounds after a 15-yard gain. So we got 3 timeouts, so definitely have the middle of the field open to use. Get by him. 16 seconds. We'll call first timeout. Moving it good. Quarterback blast here. Nice. Straight up the gut. We take the lead as long as we make the extra point going to halftime. What an answer after getting down early. So attack on the extra point. 14-13. Kick it off to the left side. Oh, good move. Looks like a handoff. Oh, get him. Just keep him in front. Don't let him break something crazy long. So they decide to call the timeout. And they're going to have Hail Mary, so we'll take the linebacker that's supposed to be covering the running back, take him deep, and just be like over the top of everybody. Incomplete. Okay. Well, all things considered, pretty happy with the way we ended that first half. It's, like I said, exact same scenario as the Nebraska game. Down 13-0 early. Get up to 14-13 up at the half, getting the ball. So, good answer. Good answer. Nice little touchdown run there. The big one, if we get this one, we get to 10-0 for the first time ever. This is year 7. I've never been in the college football playoff, and especially if we win this one, we're really giving ourselves a great shot at it. So we'll see what we can do. And go for the fair catch. Got to switch the running backs and then the receivers, but either a first down or on inches to go. So it's going to be inches to go. See the running stats. He has 18 carries for 58 yards. That is not good. The fact that we're still winning with that is pretty nice. So I always have to change the running back stuff at halftime, but the receiver stuff I just need to change because there was an injury which then like reset the settings I had for the depth chart. So we got Devi going in motion. We're going to run with Gregory Johnson up the middle. Yikes. Oh, somehow bounces through all that. Gets the first down. And then here we're going to have receiver go in motion. Oh, I did not see that other guy that was covering the middle. Wow, I could have thrown a pick there. I knew I was going to try to throw in a tight window versus the other guy, but I figured worst case incompletion. I did not see the other guy there. So incompletion. Handoff out of shotgun here on second. Nice. Huge hole. And Gregory Johnson gets into Penn State territory. Little first down celebration. I like it. First and 10. Ah, that was a bit risky too. All right, loss of a yard there. But could have been worse. Catch it. Oh, he drops. Oh, no, he did catch it. Okay, 3rd and 5. Thought he dropped it for a second. Big third down here. Nice. Y broke wide open. The second tight end. Alibi, the freshman. Let's go. So I pick up the first down. And then we're going to go run up the middle here. And fall forward. Pick up a yard. So Alibi's going to go in motion. Then we're going to run up the middle here. And maybe get a yard or two. So we have 3rd and 7. This is another big third down here. It's a tight window. Oh, takes a huge shot. They were all over the routes, plus they were bringing a blitz, so that's good defensive play there from them. And tack on the field goal. Don't get the touchdown we wanted, but we do put points on the board to give us a 4-point lead here, 17-13. Then deep kick into the end zone here. And they just kneel it down. Okay, here we go. 25. 17-13, 4:15 left in the third quarter. Nice. And we get the sack on first down, too. That's big. Our 3rd sack of the game. Puts it at 2nd and 18. A little short curl route. Not going to pick up too much there. 3rd and 12. Got a little cover 2 zone here. And then this guy is like not even close to his responsibility, so I'm going to user him. Get him over here. Nice. Another sack, man. The D-line getting some pressure this game. 2nd sack of the drive. Makes it 4th and 20. So we're up by 4, and we're about to get the ball back. Oh boy, I should have fair caught that. Okay. No harm, no foul there. And then start the drive off with a handoff to the right side. And Gregory Johnson falling forward there for about 3. Try to go for a run to the right side again. Oh boy, all over it. 2-yard loss. And then maybe Casper deep. I don't want to do a lead because he's a tight end, but let's see. No, they're kind of over it. And I'm going to need to run after catch. Yes. Oh, no, he fumbles. Oh, my God. I think it might have been down, though, so we're going to challenge, but otherwise Penn State just recovered a fumble. I think he was... I mean, I guess actually, you know, I want to pick a play because they see it might be a... Nope, we're going to have to do the challenge. Wow. I think he's down, but... That is not... Oh, no, he fumbled there. It started coming out. Wow. Just we picked up a huge first down, too. Unless they say when his hand's on the ball like that, he had possession, but I don't think so. Wow. Oh, they gave us the ball. Wow. Okay, even better. Lots of wows to be said there. So they are going to say when he was palming with the one hand, they had possession still. That's huge. And I almost immediately after throw pick, but... Membrane, I know. That was crazy. I did not think we were getting that. They had to overturn it, too. It's like it has to be indisputable to overturn it. So that was a pretty favorable call. Wide open. And Tom's going to get inside the 30 there. Counter to the right side. Good blocking. Oh, I kind of ran to the fullback, though. Shoot, not going to get the first. It'll be 2nd and 1. Still a good game. Picking up 9. Probably should have had the first down, though. Run to the weak side. And fall forward for the first. So we got 1st and 10. Go for a power O to the left. Oh, dang it. Ran to my lineman that was pulling. Couple injuries there. And then this will give us 2nd and 10. This would be really big if we could punch this in for a touchdown. I think got the first there. It's going to be close. Yep, 1st and goal from the 8. All right. Let's finish this drive off with a touchdown. So Penn State started up 13-0. We put up 17 unanswered. And not much room to run there. We only pick up a yard. Oh, I threw that too early. I need to let him go across. Shoot. Okay. So we got 3rd and goal from the 7. That's a tight window, and it's going to be short of the first. Or of the touchdown end zone. Keep saying the wrong word. So we're going to settle for a field goal. And tack it on. Do take a touchdown lead, but would have been really nice to finish that drive off with a touchdown ourselves. Would have been really nice. Batman with the follow. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thanks for watching. So we got 20-13 here. Hey, good to see you in the chat as well. How's your day going? What's this play action? Crap, I can't get to the quarterback. The running back picks me up. Another sack, though. Our 5th sack of the game. Makes it 2nd and 19. Nice, good stop. Hate to say I'm a Michigan fan, but love watching people play Dynasty and what they do with their teams. Thank you, man. I get it. I actually just played Michigan, and we had a pretty crazy win. I won 37-32, and Michigan scored. It went for a 2, went up by 1 with 25 seconds left. I had no timeouts, and then I got like a 70-yard touchdown where my receiver caught it and broke a tackle after catching it. It was insane. It was actually the first time I've beat Michigan in this dynasty, though, because this is year 7. I went 0-6 the regular season against them the first 6 years, and I lost the bowl game. It was pretty wild. What year? We in year 7. Yep, so we're in year 7, currently at 9-0. I've never made the college football playoff, but we're definitely giving ourselves a pretty good shot at making it this year. So last year I started 9-0, but then I went 10-3 to end the season, so I lost 2 games. I wasn't ranked in the top 25 in the preseason last year, which kind of hurt me. So even though I was 10-2, I didn't make the playoff. Then we lost to Michigan in the bowl game. This year we're preseason number 18, though, and then we've won every game. We've had a lot of close ones, though. So the Michigan game, like I said, was pretty crazy. I was down 20-0 at Iowa and 13-0 at Nebraska. We won both of those. This game we were down 13-0. So like we've had to make a lot of comebacks actually. But fortunately, I should have thrown to Y. Dang it. He ended up breaking open. So we got 3rd and 9 here. Maybe a deep shot to Thomas here. I know he's got an impact guy on him, but let's see that safety. He kind of backed off. Oh, nice. He burned him deep. Just be an accurate ball. Let's go. Jeremy Thomas, the deep ball. He just toasted that corner right off the line, and then the safety wasn't over the top. That was perfect. Wow. Maybe this will be the year. I'm hoping. I mean, shoot. We should... If we win this game... Our last 2 games are UCLA and Maryland, who neither of them are ranked. Penn State's not ranked either, but they're an 89 overall, so they're pretty good. My team's only an 82. And then UCLA has been pretty decent overall, in the past, but Maryland's been pretty bad. The good news is we have both games at home, though. So I had a stretch of 4 Big Ten games on the road, and then now we have 4-game stretch of 4 Big Ten games at home to end the year. Oh, not quite. All right, 2nd and 10. It's be the end of the quarter. 27 unanswered after Penn State scored the first 13 in the game. You can see the top 25 there. Somehow Virginia Tech, even with their 8-1 record of the loss, they're still ranked ahead of us. That's kind of annoying, but... Oh, you're fine. No problem asking questions. It's not a problem. It's not always in the title. For people, I get it. So yeah, if you ever want to know what year it is, it'll be at the beginning of the title on each of the 3 streams, and then I'll have the season record at the end of it. So it'll be like year 7, Michigan State Dynasty, and then the season record at the end. You can see the record on the bottom when you're playing the games, but sometimes the lettering is not very good, so sometimes a 1, 4, and 7 all look similar. So I've started just putting the record in the title. Good defense there. Also, if you want to know Dynasty history, I haven't updated last season's yet. The pinned message at the top will show you my record from all the seasons, and then also will show you like the stat leaders for passing, rushing, and receiving. Nice sack there. All right, this is not quite ball game, but if we stop them, we're also in field goal range, so to make it a 3-score game. So this is, if we get this stop, dang it, I didn't get to the linebacker either in time. Nice, dude. This defensive line pressure we've not had all season, and all of a sudden they're coming out this game like crazy. But yeah, if you want to look at the history of that, you can see that there. I forgot to update year 6, as I could have done that after the last stream, but get that in next time. Usually I'm on top of that. Not much of a gain there. Here, I don't want to be too stupid. We're in the 4th, too, so I will do chew clock. I have a few different rules as well in the Dynasty. So, like, first of all, I only do chew clock under 2 minutes in the first half or in the 4th quarter in the second half. No scrambling at the quarterback on pass plays. And then I have to do coach suggestion play calling. And then no transfer portal. So the reason I do all those things is just try to make this as difficult as possible. All right, 3rd and goal. It's going to be pretty hard to score this, but let's see if we can't make it happen. Got some room to run. Casper. Oh, not going to quite score. And honestly, oh gosh, you guys know maybe this was a mistake to try this because I really struggle with these like corner kicks like this. Oh gosh. Got that one, I think. Yes, let's go. I finally made one. So I don't think I could win without scrambling. I mean, and that's why I do it too, because there's a lot of times you can just pick a pass play and just try to run. And that's what I'm trying to avoid doing. So we kick it off deep. Dude, the corner, that's like one of the few ones I've ever made. I miss those all. It's like the short cornered ones. That's why like that pass play was probably stupid given the scenario. Like I should not have put myself in this situation. Like I'm better off being, if it's cornered like that, like further back. But that was a big kick, because I mean it's 3 score instead of 2 score now. So I'm really glad we made that. I've missed that kick countless times in this dynasty. Man, defensive line just MVP of this game. The pressure they're getting with only rushing 4 is insane. And then we get gashed on 2nd and 10 when I say that, but that's all right. Kicking's hard. Yeah, in general, I do struggle. It's just especially, like I said, those short angled ones like that. That's where I like really, really struggle. And into the flat. Tackle him short there. All over the run. Nice. Shoot the gap with the linebacker and make a tackle. And right, why is it not? He's all right. Let me move. Oh, it's just out of reach. I almost got there in time to break it up. Man, all right. So they pick up the first. I don't know what's going on with these guys being like aligned so horribly. Look at this. Oh boy. All right, does trip them up. It's continuing to do that. I mean, I guess it's based on the receivers all being on the one side, but throws in the flats. Come on, make a tackle there. Nice. So the good news is they're using quite a bit of clock too. Also, for those of you who play this, you guys know that like these weird timeouts can happen in the 4th quarter where it's injuries, and then it like really kind of screws you when you're trying to run the clock out. So that always is a concern too. But the good news is we're up 3 scores here. So we've scored 30 unanswered after Penn State started up 13-0. I took a terrible angle there. Do stop him short of the first at least. Keep him in balance. Keep the clock moving. And they're wasting quite a bit of time here trying to audible or hot route. Nice. Another sack. Why not? And that should take us to the 2-minute warning. So 4th and 6 here. I mean, when they're down to 17, they're probably supposed to take the 3 here, but they're going to go for it. Damn, that guy's wide open. They've ran that route a few times. I should have been ready for that, even though it was my responsibility on that side. All right. All right, why are we backing off? I'm saying press. And I just left that guy wide open because I took the outside guy. All right, give up a touchdown there. I guess they're probably going to onside kick this here. So I did have Indiana last year cover an onside kick against me. So if we can recover it, they have 3 timeouts with like the phantom timeouts that can happen with the injuries. So not quite over yet. Do get the recovery. So that's the first part. So that's good. And then stretch play to the left side. Based on their alignment, this could be pretty good. We get the blocking we need. Cut back. Good gain, no injury. That's good. So they use a timeout. 2nd and 4. Ooh, nice false forward for the first down. Use their 2nd timeout. And as long as we don't have a fumble or something silly here, or the injuries, which should be able to burn most of this out. And then that should do it. Nope, there's one of those injuries. Oh, there it is. It's supposed to start the clock again in real life, or make them use their timeout, but we'll go for a counter to the right side here. And they use their last timeout. 2nd and 10. Going for a handoff out of the shotgun. And not too much there. No injury that time. Super important. So 3rd and 8, we'll snap this at the very end of the play clock. And just fall forward. No injury. We're going to have to run a play with 2 seconds left. So we'll attack on the field goal. Not going to kick it till the end. Probably would be fine, but I don't want to risk anything stupid or silly. I can run the clock down. So we'll wait till the very end to kick it. And then if I time it right, it probably will make it where they don't have any time to go getting the ball back. So really good win here. I mean, we're moving to 10-0 for the first time. This is very exciting for this dynasty. And I don't think I ran down quite long enough. They're going to throw a flag. I'm guessing on Penn State, we'll decline and just take the 3 points, or otherwise we'll kneel it, so. Decline, field goal's good, and we are going to get the win. So there's 1 second left, but obviously there's no 13-point plays in football, so we get the dub. Get the dub. 3rd straight game we've come back from double-digit points down. Or I hope I didn't say straight. 3rd game. Battle of the Land-Grant Trophy. So we end the season with, I think, UCLA first, then it's Maryland second. It's those 2 teams for sure. I just don't remember the exact order, but I think it's UCLA first. And first time at 10-0. Our best record ever in this dynasty was last season at 10-3, so we've matched that now, which is really nice. So I'm going to update the stream title. Always happy to adjust that as soon as we win. If we lose, I'm like, yeah, I'll wait a second. I'm not as excited about it. But we do get the win to move to 10-0. Recruiting already did what I want to. We're not going to be using all of our points up right now. Good thing is I don't need a lot of people. I don't want to like over-recruit either. Get more players in the roster than need, and we just have to cut people eventually anyways. So did get the 4-star linebacker we were going after, though, which is good. So we got that commit. We dropped back to 7. Wow. Did somebody with a loss jump us? That's crazy. Makes me more worried about what happens if we lose a game. Okay. So this linebacker, unfortunately, went to Mizzou. That's the linebacker we got. And let's see. Can't hard sell. Can't hard sell. We are hard selling. And then this guy we can schedule a visit for, but I can't hard sell him. So I'll still have those hours left over. The hours are really valuable to have early because you have a ton of guys early, but then if you're the people you don't put points on at all early, just like, you know, gets to the point where it's like hard to really get too much from them. So, all right. I think good. And then I'm going to take a quick 60-second break, and I'll be right back, and we'll hop into the UCLA game. So before I do that, there actually is... I want to first look at the top 25. Who jumped us? Wow, this is really bad. We have 2 one-loss teams in front of us. Ole Miss and Virginia Tech. Ole Miss is at Alabama this week, so hopefully Bama wins. And then knocks Ole Miss back. And hopefully Miami beats Virginia Tech because they're 18. Oregon's playing Iowa, so we want one of these teams to lose too because I want to be in the Big Ten Championship. They're both 99 overall. That's going to be tough. Ohio State or Oregon. But looking good. And then I need to change the depth chart at receiver because that was where the injury came back and then it adjusted what I had set up for what I wanted. So I want Casper to be the 3. And then at the slot receiver position. Oops. And then the only other thing I keep forgetting is sub linebacker. Okay, good at that. So we'll play the UCLA game now. Let's see what their overall rating is. Their rating's 82, so similar to ours. Definitely not a guarantee, but at home we should be winning this one. So hopefully we can jump on them early. Sparty ready to go at night. Little nighttime game. 10-0. Michigan State football turning around. I would love to see this in real life. Also, this is year 7, though. It took me a minute. My first season in this Dynasty went 4-8, so it's definitely been an uphill challenge. I think it was like 4-8, 9-4, 5-7, 6-6, 8-5, 10-3. I think it's been the order. Again, the stats at the pinned message should show you guys outside of last year not being listed, which is 10-3. I just hadn't updated that part yet, but already matched our most wins ever, which happened last season. And hopefully a lot more games to go still. I wonder if I lost one of these games before the Big Ten Championship, if we could maybe miss the playoff. But I think if we went undefeated regular season, lost conference championship, I mean, that would be pretty insane to miss the playoff in that scenario. But if we just do our job and win, should be all right. So UCLA kicking it off here. And I'm just going for a fair catch. So we have not been to the playoff in this Dynasty, and it's year 7. This might be the one, though. If we do our job here, we've got a really good shot at it. So we got Lincoln going in motion, then he becomes the first read. And I have to go check down here instead. Thomas, he's wide open. Pick up the first down. So don't get to go to our first read on the play, but we still get the first. Handoff up the middle here at the Barra. And pick up about 3. 2nd and 7 here. A couple drag routes. And hit Casper across the middle, gets the first. First and 10, they got a lot of people on the line, so Lee B is going to go in motion, and we're going to run it up the middle. Ooh, bounce it outside, actually. And pick up probably about 5 or 6. Oh, 7 yards. Okay. Even better. 5, 6, 7. Throw the tight end across the middle, wide open. Nice. Finally beat Michigan. I did, JT, finally. It was an insane game. So I was up 31-17 in the 4th. They score with 27 seconds left for a second time, and then they get the 2-point conversion, go up 32-31. I chuck a deep ball with like 20 seconds left. My receiver, Casper, catches the ball, breaks the tackle, and runs it in for a touchdown with like 5 seconds left. It was crazy. Absolutely insane. And we just beat Penn State after we were down 13-0 early, so we're doing a good job here. German across the middle. Picks up 4, so we'll have 3rd and 3. Going quarterback blast. I'm not like thrilled with it. I probably wouldn't have done this at 3rd and 4. I like it at 3rd and 2. I'm not sure at 3rd and 3. All right, I like it. We got the first. It worked out. Casper's campus popularity is through the roof. Oh, dude, he's a legend on in East Lansing and Michigan State's campus. The 5-star true freshman, and he does that against Michigan for us to win the first time in 7 years against them. That dude's... Oh, no. Oh my gosh, I thought I saw their pick. That dude's legendary. So run to the right side here with Ibarra. And unfortunately, absolutely nowhere to go. Loss of yards. We're going to have 3rd and long. And not going to get there. Settle for the field goal attempt. Or go for it. Yeah, again, the CPU just... I had the first few years I was complaining for them to be more aggressive, and now it's like they're just kind of crazy. It's like Dan Campbell took over the last year or two. Oh, gosh, it was wide open. It got batted down. Unreal. All right, no points on that drive. It's pretty disappointing. No points on that drive. And a quick little route there. Get the stop. 2nd and 4. Shoot, I wasn't ready yet. And they're going to get a big run, too. Got switched onto a D tackle instead of linebacker. Okay, they're switching. Nice, get a sack. Defensive line that last game was insane. Now they get a sack here again. And I have a 5-star gem D tackle coming in next year on top of it. Oh, screen. Nice, I make the tackle with the user. 3rd and 12, and they're going to be in hurry up. So I'll stick with this cover 3 zone. Oh, boy. Oh, jump ball gets mossed. Dang it. Oh, that's not what we needed. Oh, I didn't get there. Okay. Eventually get the sack. That's pretty big. Kicks him back to the 9. Can't believe it's got mossed like that. Crowd going pretty crazy, it looks like. And all over the run play. No gain, so we 3rd and goal from the 9. Nice. All right. Force the incompletion. Make them go for the field goal attempt. Not ideal to be giving up points here, but at least we make it 3 instead of 7. So they'll tack on the field goal. And just fair catch this. Run to the left side. Nice. Good run there. 2nd and 4. Good run up the middle. Get a first down. Go for a counter to the left side here on 1st and 10. Nice. Huge hole here. And we do pick up the first again. Just keep pounding the rock. So we got the senior Ibarra going to the right side now. Nice. Just got to make this one guy miss. Ibarra is so slow and he's not very shifty, so Hard for him to make guys miss, unfortunately. In the future, I'm probably, it sounds kind of harsh on him, but I'm probably not going to recruit guys like him. He had like 82 or 83 speed coming in, but he was a 5-star, I think, or a 4-star gem. So now he's like a 90 overall, but he's just like, he's so slow. Lincoln wide open across the middle and gets down to about the 15. Run to the right side next. Stump. Thought he might break through there, but still picks up 5. Go for a halfback ISO up the middle here on 2nd and 5. Guy trailing got there pretty quickly. And a big 3rd 4 here. Going for a handoff out of the shotgun. The alignment looks pretty promising if we get good blocking. Good enough. Nice. Into the end zone. So we get the first touchdown of the game. And we'll go ahead and attack on the extra point. And go ahead and kick deep corner here. Bringing it out. Nice. Good coverage. Only gets it out to the 16, and that's going to be the end of the first. So got Amir Lincoln, 2 catches, 22 yards. Nothing crazy. Their receiver, 2 for 62. Yeah, that deep ball that they got them out in the field goal range. That fortunately we held them on from scoring more. Start with a cover 4 zone. Oh, wide open across the middle. Wrap up. There we go. Get the stop eventually. And next we'll go for a cover 3 zone this time. They have impact quarterback, impact running back, and it looks like 1 impact receiver. Oh, boy. Nice. Okay. Defense does a good job there. The thing I'm excited about this team, too, is we have a lot of like freshmen and sophomores that start. So assuming we don't have a lot of them hit the portal, we can continue going in a good direction going forward. So like our 82 overall, MSU starts as at 84. We got down to like 76 for a few years, and then we were 80 last year, 82 this year. But I think next year's overall, unless we just have some craziness in the portal, should continue going in a good direction. It took me a while to figure out like the depth for recruiting. Jeez, get there. Oh, that's that weird glitch in the game where the quarterback just doesn't run well. It's like good for me in the game, obviously, to have that happen, but I'd rather be realistic and not have that happen. Deep kick to Lincoln here. And bring it out to a little spin move. Probably gains about 10 or 15 on the return. Not bad. And we'll start the drive off with a halfback dive up the middle. And stopped. 2nd and 9. Casper goes in motion, then runs a drag route here. Crap, they're all over it. Hopefully he catches through traffic. He does. Good catch. 3rd and 3 after we get the 6-yard gain. And then we're actually going to run the same play the other way here. But this time it goes to Thomas. Nice wide open. Jeremy Thomas. About a 20-yard gain there. Gets us the 1st and 10. Back to the running game here with Ibarra. Run the ball up the middle. Yeah, I think our yards per carry this year is like down. I just don't feel like it's been that good. As long as the D-line doesn't bat that down, it's wide open. So hit German across the middle for a 1st. And then here with Ibarra, go for a run up the middle. Nice. All right. Pretty reasonable gain. And not too much for Ibarra there. 3rd and 3. Could go for the slant routes. Could go for the QB blast again. I think we're going to go QB blast. Again, this is kind of on the cusp. Like 3rd and 2, I like QB blast. 3rd and 4, I probably like the slant route. Unfortunately, the alignment they have is pretty good against this, and we get absolutely nowhere. Stuffs it. And the CPU back at having us go for it. And similar to before, I think if it was 4th and 2, I go QB blast. I don't like this pass option. Run doesn't feel good either. I think we're going to go for the play action, and I'm probably mostly looking for the fullback in the flat. Or the tight end on that curl, but... Crap, that's in... Oh, he caught it. Wow, what a catch from a not highly rated tight end. That was pretty fortunate. I feel like most of the time he probably drops that. But big catch there. Wide open. Get in the end zone, Casper. Yes, he does. There we go. Another touchdown for the freshman. Jan Campbell. I know. That's what I was saying earlier, JT. Campbell is just... It went from like not being aggressive enough to being like crazy aggressive. These 4th down calls. Pretty wild change. DeMar Johnson got hurt, so it looks like our backup might have to get into the game here. Haven't seen him play yet this year, but JJ Baptiste. They're both sophomores. I don't... oh, no, I do have a 4-star quarterback coming in, but... MCDC or ELDK. I know. That's finally... They're finally incorporating the instincts and the desire of their head coach being more aggressive with the play calling. Coach suggestions like this David K guy seems like a guy that wants to go for it. So, like, we'll finally get to do it. Oh, dang it. We were all over that. All right, so we've got 1st and 10 here. Oh, threw it. Had RPO and threw it right where I was supposed to be. 2nd and 4. Clinch the D-line down as usual. And we've got cover 3 over the top. I think it's going to be play action, but I can try to get there at the blitz. Nope. Tackle him, but he do get a first. Spiel like... So MCDC is the Dan Campbell reference for the Lions, but you're right. When I see MCDC, I do think of McDonald's a lot too. Oh, crap. Big gain. I'm guessing I was lined up off sides the way it was thrown right away. Yeah. All right. That's going to be a penalty declined going in favor of the Bruins. How is it not a false start? I didn't see that. Did the guy look like he jumped bad? Maybe it's better I didn't see it and get frustrated. Oh, geez. I didn't get anywhere close getting the quarterback. Oh, my. What? What just happened on that play? So first, my guy gets burned deep. I have no idea because I wasn't processing. And second of all, the guy doesn't... It just like hit him. He didn't even try to catch it. Oh, EA Sports, I need you to fix that. That's crazy. I guess maybe that's why UCLA is only an 82 overall or whatever. I mean, we are too, so I should say it's so bad. But dang. JT saying that the tight end jumped out of his stance. Oh, on the false start one? Well, that would have been nice if I got that stop it because they got like 25 yards on that play. 1st and 10 here. So the safety comes down here. Nice. Another sack. Dude, this D-line, I don't know what happened to them 2 games ago, but they have started kicking the gear. Maybe they saw that we landed a 5-star gem and they started getting worried about their playing time. And crap, I did not get the D-tackle. Or switch the linebacker in time. Break up the pass there. We're going to be 3rd and 16. 3rd and 16. So about 1:41 left here in the half. I want to say they get the ball at half. Screenplay. We got to get there. All over it. Perfect. Okay. And then we'll call a timeout. And they tack on the field goal. Deep kick here, just go for a fair catch. 1:30, no accelerated clock, so plenty of time still to work with here. Start with a run to the left side. Not much going on. Maybe a deep shot if that safety comes down on the left side. He does. All right, Lincoln, make a play. He's got a step. It's accurate. He catches it. Let's go. Don't get a touchdown of it, but that's a huge gain to Amir Lincoln deep. Love to see that. And fall forward. $55 seconds left. Ibarra goes up the middle. Not going to quite be a first down. I'm going to try to punch this thing for a first here. Nice, good run. Go. Ibarra up the middle. 37 seconds. Don't need to use a timeout. We're still good. Still good on the clock. First and goal to go. Probably snap this at like 26. Threw out a little quick, but we do get a decent gain. I'm going to save the 2 timeouts for after second and third down, as long as I can pick something kind of quick here. Get up the middle. Nice, gets into the end zone. I wasn't sure if he was going to get in. But we do tack on another touchdown here right at the end of the first half. And the extra point will be good. So 21-6. And kick this off to the left corner. Nice, all over it. I don't necessarily love... A lot of times they just end up handing this off, but... If it's going to be a pass, I'm just going to drop this linebacker way back. Either way this works. So they'll probably run the clock out. So we got 21-6 at halftime. Not too bad. We'll take it. I believe they get the ball first, but I'm not 100% sure. Maybe I should start writing this down because I forget so often who gets the ball at halftime. Ibarra, 20 carries, 107, 2 touchdowns. We'll be subbing in Gregory Johnson in the second half. But pretty good game from Ibarra. $21-6. Nice route there to Casper. The true freshman. I almost redshirted him this year, too. Oh, that was definitely... Oh, no, that was short. That's right. I'll say at first I thought they called a touchdown on the game. I don't think they did. All right, so we are kicking to them. Before we do that, though, I'm going to do the running back substitution. Get Gregory Johnson in there. Then we'll go with a corner kick to the right side. Oh, shoot, I got spun so bad there. Gets it out to the 22. And we'll start off with cover 3 zone. 21-6 currently. All over it. Nice, good stop. Good stop with the linebacker. Let's see it. Running back go in motion. Catches it, but no gain. So it'll be 3rd and 10. Oh, I should have... Oh, I just did not... I was with him on the route. I just went too short instead of dropping back with him. Dang it. Gotta do better on that. Oh, pick it. Nice. Oh, yes, he did. Okay. I was like, I'm not sure if he picked it. Oh, I should have ran straight. Okay. Still good, though. We get the pick. Makes it 21-6. Makes 21-6. So we're going for a handoff here out of the pistol. And pick up maybe 2. Another handoff out of the shotgun this time. Ah, nobody blocked that linebacker. 3rd and 7 after we only pick up 1. And then here on a pass play, we're sending Lincoln in motion. Throw it quick so you can get across the middle. Nice. First down. Get the first. No press on the outside, so I probably won't look there, but we'll look for the tight end underneath mostly. Libby, nice. Gets maybe 8 or 9. Go for a run with Johnson up the middle. Go, nice. All right, get the first. Yeah, JT, some of the styles in the game, I will agree, they look kind of funny. They're kind of goofy looking. So, like, even 14 on the outside, he has, like, the... It's not cropped. Maybe it's cropped top called, where it's, like, you can... He only has, like, Ezekiel Elliott used to have it back at Ohio State. He's got that look. Look, you can kind of see him there. You can't even see his number. It's only, like... The problem is with Zeke's, you can see his number. His, you can't even, like, see the number. Which is kind of funny looking, but... All right, going for a run to the left side. Nice. Gregory Johnson into the end zone. Take the 3-touchdown lead. Dominate UCLA like we should. And we'll tack on the extra point here. 28-6. And kick it off to the left side. Good tackle. Nope. Picks up about 3 there. Which bowl games have you played, DP's asking? I played in the Rate Bowl twice, I think, and then we played in the Music City Bowl last year against Michigan. I won... Trying to think of it. I think we won both the Rate Bowls. I definitely won the first one. I'm not sure about the second one. Then we lost the Music City Bowl to Michigan last year. It was kind of weird. They had us play a conference opponent, but nice big stop there. 3rd and 2, forcing them to punt. This year will be in something. It's hopefully the playoff. So this is year 7 of Dynasty. I've not been in the playoff yet. I would think as long as we win at least one of these 2 regular season games we're in. The thing that kind of concerns me is that we have 2 one-loss teams in front of us in the rankings. So if I made the Big Ten championship, if Ohio State or Oregon didn't, right now they're undefeated in conference as well. I don't know what the tiebreaker is, but say we went undefeated in regular season and lost the Big Ten championship. If I then didn't make the playoff, I'd be so frustrated. But like I said, I've seen some weird stuff on the playoff rankings and how they decide teams getting in this. So that kind of has me worried because we're only at number 7 right now. What's the rate ball called 30 years ago? Was it the B-Dubs Bowl? B-Dubs was having bowl games like 30 years ago, probably. I'm going to say B-Dubs Bowl, I think, still. Maybe it was the B-Dubs Bowl in between. Because the rate bowl is the Phoenix one, which I think is what Buffalo Wild Wings used to be. Don't usually like the screen that goes across the body, but of the options we had here, I'm going to go for it. Nope, inaccurate. Oh, the Copper Bowl. Okay, I've heard of that before. Interesting. Am I right that it's in Phoenix, or is it somewhere else? And get downfield. Good punt coverage. So unfortunately, we go 3 and out. And get the stop. You know it's in Arizona. Okay, so yeah, I mean, there's probably it's either that or probably Scottsdale or something, right? Oh, shoot, this is... I'm not going to get where I want necessarily. Nice, good tackle there. Stop them short of the first. We'll force another punt. For the streams, I've been kind of messing around with the noon versus 6 idea. You guys have heard me go back and forth on this. I'm thinking the next 4 days, what I'm going to try to do is 4 p.m. starts. Now, it's going to look a little bit unique with it because... I was thinking doing some long streams next 2 days, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then Thursday, Friday, there's actually the playoff game. So maybe do like 3-hour streams those days because the game started at 7:30. So stream like 4 to 7 or 4 to 7:30. And then maybe start doing more of like the 6 p.m. I've been going back and forth on it. Eventually, I'm going to get this like figured out 100%. I apologize for like it's just like a new thing, trying to figure out the best time. But a good chance the next 4 days will be 4 p.m. starts, like I said, with 2 days being kind of long streams the next 2, and then pretty short on Thursday, Friday. And then maybe do more like the following Saturday would probably be like a noon, or a Sunday would be a noon stream because the 49ers play at 4:30 in their playoff game, which I definitely want to watch. But, oh crap, I need to throw this away. Please don't be in the pocket. Thankfully it wasn't. Okay. 3rd and 12. Pretty terrible options. I think we'll just go for the inside zone. Between this and the curls that run short of the first thing, it's more likely we pick it up with this play, actually. Not me this time, but I would say in general. So second straight time I go 3 and out. As long as I don't know how late this goes. I want to finish this season tonight. My only concern would be is if it gets kind of late and I get hungry because I haven't ate since like 11. But I think we're going to try to push through and finish this season. Obviously, hopefully it goes a while because that means I'm playing more playoff games. But my expectation is to try to complete this season tonight. Nice. Gets to the quarterback. So get the sack. I should drop back on this one. Get outside. Runs out of bounds. 3rd and 8. Our defense playing really good this game. Short of the sticks. Gets the first. Alex said just experiment with the times and stream what's best for you. I appreciate that. I mean, I do think it's really important to try to stream like the same time of day, roughly, you know, just because it's easier for you guys to know when I'm going to be live and everything, especially for something like this where, you know, you're going to want to, obviously people can't watch every stream every day, but you want to follow along as much as possible, potentially, just because it's, you know, a storyline building. But I think the next 4 days, like I said, we'll go for the 4 p.m. starts, most likely, just as a heads up. That seems to be... Oh, shoot. Seems to be a good set, with the next 2 days being... With Tuesday, Wednesday being longer and shorter, Thursday, Friday. Because eventually what it's probably going to be, at least by February when I have this figured out, is like a set start time and then stream 6 days a week. The only thing is if I stream evenings, it might be 5 days a week with 1 daytime stream starting in May, just because my schedule in the evenings, but can figure that out when we get there. It's still a few months away. I don't need to plan that crazy far ahead. I'm a person that likes to overplan and things like that, so. All right, let's get a stop here. Bring in the blitz. I thought he was going to run that in, but we do stop him short on the 3. Takes to the fourth quarter, so we're up 28-6. Things looking pretty decent, I'd say. See, we're number 7. We got 2 one-loss teams in front of us. Ole Miss and Alabama play this week. Alabama's number 1. Ole Miss is number 6. I'd rather see Ole Miss lose and get a second loss than have them both have 1 loss, because they could then maybe both be in front of us. So we'll see. We're going to be rooting for Bama on that one, I think. I did not hit the hole well in defense. All right, so they punch it in and start the fourth quarter. And then they'll knock us down to 15. Who do you think's winning the Super Bowl this year, Jordan asked? I would love to say the 49ers, but I think they really messed themselves up by losing this. The game with Seattle was so big. I think this year is the most wide open I can remember, because I really think any team outside of probably the Steelers and the Panthers have a shot. Now, obviously, some teams more likely than others. Who's the 1 seed in the AFC? I didn't see what that ended up being. Yeah, unfortunately, I would say if I had to pick who makes the Super Bowl, I'd probably say the 2-1 seeds, just because I think that the teams are so equal and competitive. The fact that one team in each conference gets to play one less game and they get to be at home till the Super Bowl, I think is huge. So, Patriots are the number 1 seed in the AFC. Yeah, I mean, I guess I would say I would pick Patriots, Seahawks if I had to pick somebody, but I don't feel great. I'm gonna let the clock burn here a bit. I don't feel great about Drake May in his second. Like, he's played good, but he still has no playoff experience. So I might be with JT on the Bills if I had to pick somebody besides the 1 seeds, but potentially a deep shot here depending on what the safety does, or else we look for the slant. Oh, I should have thrown it earlier. I don't know if his arm's strong enough to get here without it being... Yeah. Dang it, I should have thrown that. I didn't trust it at first. Oh, man. Wow, we're keeping UCLA in this. I just can't move the ball right now. We have like minus yards on these 3 drives. I don't know if it's going to be a first. Shoot. Wow. I really kept UCLA in this game with a bad offense in the second half. Now they're going to get pretty good field position too. So they need 2 touchdowns and 1 2-point conversion to tie it. JT said, oh, their roadblock. Yeah, if you want to say the Chiefs being their roadblock, I get that, yeah. Play action. Didn't get to my linebacker I wanted in time. Welcome through Stingray on Twitch. Thank you, Stingray. Oh, yeah, if the Bills were the 1 seed, I would easily pick them as the AFC favorite. Because the teams are so even this year, I really do think that having the 1 seed it's already huge in a playoff scenario where you're the only team that gets a bye. And then obviously also you get the 2 home games, but oh, don't get the first. All right, picks up 6. Let's be 3rd and 1. UCLA is still in this game. I mean, 3 timeouts, 2-minute warning. Also, you've got the crazy injury timeouts that you guys know in the 4th quarter if you've been watching. Nice break of the pass there. I mean, this is just clearly a go for it for them. We're going to bring a pretty big blitz. A little risky, but if they run it, it's going to be great. Yes, big stop. Defense playing stout. Offense is left a little bit to be desired, especially the second half. We started pretty good early, but second half not as well. But the run game, again, I think my yards per carry this year might be the lowest I've had in this dynasty. I don't know why. We're just really struggling on the ground. Like, my old line's decent, so. So the Seahawks been a better away team? That's interesting. It's probably just, like, the variance in it. Wide open Casper across the middle. But yeah, you definitely want the 1 seed in this scenario. Because before it was big too, and it was 6 teams, but there were still 2 teams that got by. Now it's like your only team that gets a bye, plus you have the home games. And the 49ers too, the Super Bowl's in San Francisco. So if they would have won, they could have gone from, I'm going to let the clock run, I keep forgetting to throw True Clock on. They could have played the entire playoffs through San Francisco if they won. And now they're a 6 seed and have to go at Philadelphia. Like, the difference in winning and losing that Seattle game was so big. And they were at home. Like, they just blew such an opportunity, which is really frustrating. I don't think their defense in general is good enough to win the Super Bowl likely anyways, but if they got the 1 seed again, I think they would have had a shot. I just think it's going to be very difficult with them being the 6 seed. And it's like they're not even the 5 where they get to play Carolina first, right? So that's too funny. The 2 teams that had the best away records, you're saying, were the 2 teams that are now the 1 seed. So now it's like being good at on the road's not as big of a deal. Gregory Johnson up the middle. Nice. UCLA uses their 2nd timeout. And up the middle. Nice. Hey, WTR said, have such a hard time getting past 5 years of Dynasty. I'm in year 5 right now with Arkansas. I might finally switch. Are you just getting like bored at the Dynasty, or what do you think makes it harder to get past year 5? I've had to set like unique rules to make it more challenging to not build the team too fast. Like, that's been the thing I've done. Like, no transfer portal, no scrambling quarterback plays, only coach suggestion play calling. Because like if I just do everything, like I could run the same play over and over, and then transfer portal's a quick way to change your team. So like that's why I have to do these rules, or else I would be kind of out of it after like 5 years. Because you like having the real players. Well, that's one of the things I'm going to be playing some Madden too, and that was one of the reasons why, is that I like having like the real players, and you'll have them longer. So like I do a 10-year Dynasty in Madden, especially like I'd probably try to target teams that have like a young quarterback, so I'd have at least that guy through the whole Dynasty. Is like something I've thought about. But I get that, because that's something I've thought about too. But the one thing, maybe you could try this WTR, I found this helpful for me, is doing no transfer portal, because then you get to see like some of the same guys for multiple years instead of having a bunch of like 1-year guys, basically. So even though like these guys aren't real players, I've been developing them, or they've played a lot for me. So even though they're not real, they kind of feel real in a way. Okay, you already do that. Yeah. I mean, I think that's helped with me finding the Dynasty more enjoyable. How are you doing in your Dynasty that you're on year 5 in with Arkansas? And what made you pick Arkansas? Just a good challenge, or is that your team? Jordan said the Patriots home field probably really good, though, because of the cold weather. I mean, it's always hard to know with that, because just because the team's there doesn't mean the players are, right. Like someone could have grew up in Florida, played at Miami, and then they're in New England now. So the cold weather thing with pro sports, I've thought maybe isn't always as big of a deal, that like it's a guarantee it's better for the one team that's home. But maybe I'm wrong on that. I do think in college it can make a factor, right? Like say if it's like, say Miami, kid went to Florida or grew up in Florida, went to Miami, and then they have to play a road playoff game at Ohio State. Like I could definitely see that if that's their first ever cold weather game being a thing. But the problem is with the Patriots, if the guy's like from Florida, played at Miami, the cold weather game could be his first time. Although to be fair, I guess he probably had regular season games then there. So yeah, maybe. Take the check down to the running back, tackle him. Random challenge. Okay, gotcha. Going for a repeat. Nice. I haven't made the playoff yet, and I'm in year 7, so I'm hoping that this is our year, though. User pick after the lurk. Let's go. Come on, Augustine. Get the block. All right. Well, pretty likely we're moving to 11-0 here. They have no timeouts. The 2-minute timeout, obviously, can get those weird timeouts with the injuries, but going for a handoff and run to the right. Dangerous Dave said, I bought NCAA 26 today. What is a great team to do a Dynasty? So I think it kind of depends on your goals. If you want it to be challenging, I think it's fun using some of the worst teams that are in major conferences. So like, I don't like being like a small school in the MAC or anything like that, but you can sort through conferences. So maybe look for like the worst rated team in the Big 10 or the SEC or Big 12 or ACC. That's probably like, if I was starting to look for another team to use after Michigan State, that would be kind of what I look for. All right, and that is going to be ball game, guys. The Spartans, 11-0. First season we've ever had 11 wins in. You just love to see it. Last year's schedule was really good for an SEC schedule. I had that a couple years ago. Actually, it was a long time ago. My second season, I went 9-4, but I had like a really soft Big 10 schedule. That's what happens with these like super conferences now. Is like, you can't compare every SEC team to another SEC team in terms of record in the same season, even, or Big 10 to Big 10, because one team could have a way harder conference schedule than the other. Because, you know, you're not playing at nearly the higher of a percentage of the teams as before. Before, you'd play almost everybody in your conference. So now it's like you play half of them. But all right, let's go. 11-0. I like where we're moving. On to Maryland. Tempted to bring back the Pac-12. That'd be kind of fun. I think that I'm always like the realism guy, so like I try to do exactly as things are in real life. But I think that honestly, from a playing perspective, like make the Big 10 go back to 12, the SEC back to 12, bring the Pac-12 back, like all that, I think would be fun because you play more of the teams in your conference percentage-wise. Update the stream title after we see our recruits that we got. 4-star. Okay, that 4-star tight end, I definitely wanted him. I think we even got 1 or 2 now. Still number 6. Or no, we bumped back to 7 or 8. No, we fell to 7. Now we must have jumped somebody. Okay. So before I take a look at those rankings, I'm going to update the stream title. Got to let people know I've won 11 games in a season for the first time. If you're ever interested in Dynasty history, the pinned message in all the chats, you guys can see links. It'll show the past records and then like the passing, rushing, and receiving leaders. I didn't update after last season. I forgot to do that, but usually I'm pretty good at being on top of that. Look at the top 25. It looks like Alabama did beat Ole Miss. Wow, 57-55. So Ole Miss fell to number 9. We have a second one-loss team. Clemson jumped us. This is, man, we got 2 one-loss teams in front of us. This is what scares me if I lose either the Maryland game. Oh, Ohio State loss to Minnesota. So that means if we win, we're in the Big Ten championship because we were in a 3-way tie. So if I beat Maryland, we'll be in our first ever conference championship and finish the regular season undefeated. So this is pretty hype. Exactly, Pat. We do get no respect in the rankings. That's how I feel too. Last year, I beat Miami when they were number 2 by 4 touchdowns. We weren't even ranked after that game, even though we were 2-0. The rankings, they got some bias against me. I don't know what I did in my past life to these people, but how do you feel about the Big Ten adding more teams? I mean, in today's day and age where other conferences are doing it, you probably should. I think it's more fun when it's like 10 to 12 teams in the conference. So I prefer the old way, but I get why they're doing what they're doing. Because if you don't do it and other people are, your conference going to... I mean, that's what happened to the Pac-12, right? The Pac-12 wasn't adding people, and then everybody left. 2 4-star tight ends. That's so big because I've struggled at tight ends so much in recruiting in this dynasty. And we struggled at corner, too, and I have 2 corners at 4 stars. So, like, this recruiting class and D-tackle, those are the 3 positions we've struggled at recruiting. Well, actually, I take it back because we've also had... Okay, it's like the whole secondary, free safety, strong safety. But for the most part, like, these positions we've struggled with, and we're, like, getting guys, which is great. I think we're doing all the recruiting that we want to here. Again, I'm not going to, like, fill spots just to fill them. If we lose people in the portal, we get that in the offseason with high school guys. So, I want to look at stats on this season. I'm kind of curious what our yards per carry looks like because I feel like it's been down. Johnson's first year as a starter, not too bad of stats there. No, rushing's been better than I thought. Okay, 6.5 yards per carry. Gregory Johnson's already got 1,284 yards, 15. Okay. I knew he was doing good. Ibarra, it felt like he was kind of struggling in yards per carry. He's a yard and a half below Johnson, but he's still doing pretty good. And then Stump getting in the mix too, so. And then here you can see our receivers. We got Thomas and Casper, 2 freshman receivers. One's a true freshman. Like, our team, we're doing good this year, but we are set up pretty good for the future if we don't lose a bunch of people. This is scary with Lincoln. You see his deal breaker. Pro potential 8-. We have B+. Playing time we have pro potential. Like, so yeah, I mean, this is going to be, as long as I don't lose these guys, we're set up pretty good. But today's day and age with the portal, you always got to worry about it. So on to Maryland, 71 overall. I've lost to Maryland when they're 71 overall before, so this is not a guarantee. But here is our shot to finish the regular season undefeated. Go on to the Big Ten championship game for the first time. It's a lot on the line here. This would be an absolute disaster to blow this game. We've had some, although we're undefeated, it's been a wild ride this year. For those of you guys who've been watching, you know, it's a lot of very competitive games. We were down 20-0 against Iowa, came back and won. Down 13-0 against both Nebraska and Penn State, came back and won. Michigan, they took a 1-point lead with like 25 seconds left, and I ended up getting a bomb for a touchdown with 5 seconds to go to win after a broken tackle. Whole thing's been crazy. WTR said, I think the deal breakers are kind of lame when you first start the dynasty. Are you saying when they leave after the first year because of it, because you can't do anything, or you're just saying it in general? I don't know how they should go about it, but I do think it's good that you have players leave like they do because it does resemble real life. If anything, they don't transfer enough. When I've lost, I lose tons of guys, but when I'm winning, I'm only losing like, 5, 6, 7 guys to the portal. I think I saw a stat where it's like 30% of the players in Division 1 are in the portal right now. Like that were on rosters last year that are coming back. It's made me lose a little interest in college sports in general. And that's why I've like, even with like the Madden and stuff, it's like, I like watching guys develop. So with the pros, like, yeah, guys could leave year to year, but you'll have a couple guys on your team that have been there for 5 to 10 years. And in college, it used to be like, I'll have the guy for 4 years, but now it's like not the case. It's like everyone's on like 1 year contracts, basically. It's kind of weird to get used to. And I think kind of takes away from what I loved about college to a degree. Maybe it's better when you don't know the players. Oh, like yeah, I mean, that was kind of frustrating because I did lose, after my first year, I lost Michigan State's actual starting quarterback in real life. He didn't start for me the first year, but Alisio Milojevic and Leo Hannon, who's the guy that they had to. I don't know if he hit the portal in real life, but it was like guys I was excited to use in the future because like I know who they are, even if they weren't my starters yet, and then like I never actually got to use them. But crap, I gotta throw it away. 3rd and 8. Nice tight end, Alibi. True freshman getting a catch there. He's going to take some hit on playing time, though. He's like my 3rd or 4th tight end. We've just got an injury or two right now. And he's like maybe like a 65 overall. He's not rated high. And then we've got those freshmen coming in. Again, I would like to redshirt some of those guys, though. So we'll see how I'm feeling because they might be the 2 best rated tight ends next year. So the true freshmen don't get to do any training, whereas everybody else does. So it can change the ratings quite a bit from what you initially think it's going to be. Nice, a bar up the middle. Good block there. Going for a run to the right side with Stumpf. Glenn Stumpf. Get to the outside. Nice. Go, 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 go. Juke this guy. Nope. 1st and goal to go, though. So the first drive going pretty well here. Trying to cap off an undefeated regular season. So run to the left. And down to about the 3. Get in. Oh, he's on the inch line. 3rd and goal from the 1. If anything, the 1 foot line. Get in. Nice. All right. First drive touchdown. Good start to the game. Trying to put these guys away early. I don't want to let them hang around. It's kind of crazy that this year is the one that we're making like the undefeated regular season run potentially. Is that, if anything, I think last year is the year you would have expected between the two. Because like right now we're pretty young at a lot of spots. And last year I had like 2 senior receivers that were my top 2 receivers. I had a 4-year starting quarterback, a 4-year starting running back. Like, and we started 9-0 last year and then had some tough games late. I lost to Michigan and Oregon, beat Ohio State, and then lost to Michigan again in the bowl game. But the one thing I will say on this schedule here this year, it's been a little more favorable. We've had a lot more like 2nd-tier tough games. So like we had a bunch of ranked teams, but we haven't played the top dogs like Oregon, Ohio State. So we played like 4 Big Ten ranked teams in the season and we beat them all. But we haven't had to face like the 99 overall teams this year. I think the highest overall we faced was like 91 or 92, which is still pretty high, especially when I'm an 82. But we haven't played like the top dogs. So in that sense, I wouldn't say like our Big Ten schedule's been soft, but we just haven't had like the superpowers on our schedule this year. And then Michigan's an 89 overall, which is the lowest I've seen them in a while in this dynasty. Good tackle there. 3rd and 9. 3rd and 9 to go. Drop here with freshman Cleland. Oh boy, deep shots. Nice, break it up. Jordan, I think I'm kind of the same camp too. I think that I'm in favor of the players making money. I think if someone's willing to pay you for something, you should get it. And for some of these kids, like they'll never make it to the pros and they're making money that will change their lives. So, like, I don't want to be the guy that says, you know, you can't get it. The transfer thing kind of bothers me. I think if they should do something where it's like either you can only transfer once or you can only transfer if your head coach leaves. Like, I completely think if the head coach leaves, you should be able to go. But maybe something like maybe you only get 1 free transfer. Otherwise, you have to sit out. This whole thing where like guys are playing 4 years at 4 different schools, like it sucks again because I'm kind of like free market of let people do what they want and things. But as a fan, like a huge part of what I liked about college was having guys stay through 4 years at the same school, and like that's been taken away. So it's like I don't know the answer because like selfishly, like I said, I don't want. I just gotta throw this away. Like I don't want guys to leave, and then a huge part of that's like leaving for more money. But like I don't want to take away those opportunities from the players either. You know. Dang it. All right, we're gonna have to punt here. WTR said in the Arkansas Dynasty, good thing is that helps too. Yeah, when you have to play like at the schools that are really like the loud crowds, like, and then you can't see the things moving and stuff, and if you forget your routes sometimes, that's definitely a big thing for sure. Should be a pretty good punt if we can down this. Nice. Okay. Now the 17. We got D1 coming through the file. Thanks D1603 on Twitch. And let's get out in the flat here. Make the tackle. Nice. Exactly, Jordan. Well, I heard that's what they were saying about Sam Levitt. I heard the rumors were is that he was being shopped while he was still at Arizona State last year. I mean, I read it on Twitter, so who knows if it's true. But, like, that's the idea, right? And he used to be at Michigan State, too. So he went Michigan State, Arizona State, and then wherever he ends up now. How do I feel about the Fitzgerald hire? I don't really like it. So, like, my concern is I think he's a good football coach. So, like, what you get on Saturdays, this stuff's going to be really good. Oh, dude, I've got to make that tackle on third down. My concern is dealing with all the stuff we're talking about, like the NIL, the portal. He hasn't coached in 3 years. His last 2 years at Northwestern, they were like 4-22. So, like, he did a lot with less at Northwestern for a long time, but, like, he hasn't had a relevant team in 5 years. And he hasn't really coached in the NIL portal era. So, like, that's my big concern. Like, I think it could work out still because I really do think he's a good football coach from what, you know, he's accomplished. But my concern is, like, all the other stuff and handling all of that because he's just been out of the game. But we'll see what happens. 3rd and 9. Yeah, he got fired, like, right before that season started, and he didn't coach for 3 years at Northwestern. Bringing the blitz with Augustine here. And I get caught up. First down? Yeah. Oh, yeah, WTR played Bama and Georgia on the road. Yeah, those will be tough. That's for me where it's like if I have to play like at Michigan, Ohio State, or Oregon, or Penn State, like those four, those crowd noises are pretty crazy. Moving around a lot on you. Dang it. Quarterback gets the gain up the middle. Throw the tight end pretty quickly. Make the tackle. Oh, dude, it's right over your head. How do you not pick that? Oh, put your hands up if you see it. Oh, dang. Get to the safety that's coming down here. Make a tackle. Picks up a first. Unfortunately, we're not really blowing Maryland out like I was hoping for. I think I got the ball first, too. Nice. All over him on that one, though. So potentially have one more play this quarter here. Oops, crap. Not a good time for that problem. Nice. There we go. Shoot the gap there. They're going to have 3rd and goal from the 12. Okay. Try to hold him to 3 here. Spread the D-line out here. Oh, nice. Sorry, I hit the quarterback. The guy was open across the middle, but then the other guy is in the middle, so I probably could have came and made a tackle, but hold him to a field goal attempt, so that's good. The other thing I wish would change too, you can see like the stadium pulse. We were just talking about that. So it looks like it stays the same, where it's like if say so Michigan State's 23rd. If my team got better and better, realistically it would probably go up. Not saying it would be the equal level how good you are, but like obviously if Michigan State's 23 stadium pulse when their team's what they are right now, if I was 11-0 right now, my stadium pulse would probably be higher because fans are more behind you. So that's one of the critiques I'd have in Dynasty is that I'd like to see the stadium pulses change as the years go on. It used to do that in the old game. Like on the PlayStation 2 version of it. I remember like you could see the rankings throughout, but I think this one stays stagnant. Go for a handoff here on first. Ibarra straight up the gut. Either gets a first or maybe second inches. Look like second inches. Wide open Amir Lincoln. Pick up about 10 there. Good second down play. We're talking about look how his jersey set up. You can barely see the top of his numbers on the front. Like I know people do that jersey like Zeke Elliott used to, but there's just dude, you would get killed in your midsection that high up. No one's doing that. And Ibarra, no room to run there. Only pick up 1 on the first down play. Go for the handoff out of shotgun. Oh boy. Hard for him to beat people outside. He's pretty slow for a running back, so not much of a gain there. Now we've got 3rd and long. It's a bit of a risky throw. Oh, got to catch that, Lincoln. I know there's contact. If you catch that, it's a first down. Man, we're not doing what we should here against Maryland, unfortunately. We're letting them hang around. Good news is they're going to have a long way to go downfield here, but not a dominating start that I was hoping for here. And tackle him short of the first. So we got 7-3. And that's that weird animation where the quarterback runs out. Yeah, a little unrealistic there, but do get the stop. Nothing I can do about it. Never got to the linebacker I wanted. Yeah. All right, give him the first. Go for the cover 3 zone. Option. Wow. Oh, I didn't even notice it was Wildcat. Wasn't the quarterback back there. Jeez, that's bad recognition by me. So they pick up the first and more. Man, this is a pretty big letdown. And this game is huge if we can win it. I mean, blowing this against Maryland would just be a disaster after the year we've had. 2nd and 10. Tight end's wide open. Oh, man. Not going to make an undefeated season easy for me, are they? Blitzing with Khan here. And we're all over that. Maybe picks up 1 or gets back to the line of scrimmage. Oh, that's my zone. I didn't see the guy till too late. Wow, this is not good. Try to hold him to another field goal here. Good thing the quarterback kept because that running back's hole was wide open. 2nd and goal. I did hear about, yeah, Indiana's, they got Nick Marsh too, the former Michigan State receiver. Indiana's hitting the portal hard. Short? All right, still short. This will be where they got probably quarterback sneak. Yeah, they got Josh Hoover. Oh my gosh, we're losing to Maryland. This is not good, chat. Oh, not good, not good. But yeah, Indiana just reloading. Bunch of guys in the portal. I can't believe Indiana football is like what they are now. Like, what Signetti's done there is so crazy. Absolutely mind-blowing. Going for a handoff here out of the pistol to start things off. And maybe get back to the line of scrimmage. Second and 10. Hit Casper on a little out route. It's going to be just short of the first. We're going to have a 3rd and 1. Big third down here. Oh, falls forward, thankfully. I thought he might get stuffed there for a second. That was a big third down. Definitely don't want to be punting to them when they have the lead. And not too much there for a bar. I mean, he's been wrapped up. Really not getting much going. I can't run, remember, is the rule. Wise open, though. Nice. Hit Thomas downfield. Got good protection to find him. Thomas has that weird jersey thing, too. I didn't even notice that earlier. Him and Lincoln both have that. So 2:18 left here. Going to run with a stretch play to the left side. Again, just cannot run the 71 overall Maryland. This is crazy. Really struggling to run the ball. We're going to try to go for halfback screen this time. Nice, good blocking. Oh, nobody got this guy. Ooh, Ibarra. He doesn't get many juke moves. Gets that one, though. It's going to take us all the way down to the 1-yard line and the 2-minute warning. Now we got to punch it in. Throw the chew clock on as well, just in case we don't score here. My guess is they would probably take a timeout, but still have it set up. Obviously, the goal is just to punch this in now, though. Oh, not quite. So hard to run the ball in the goal line in this game. It's crazy. And they will take a timeout now. Try to run up the middle again. Oh, dude, come on. These guys are terrible. You got to block better than this against them. 3rd and goal. Little power O. So hopefully they're in man because then they'll stay with Levy, go across field. Nope, that's not good. Wow, dude, they really just stuffed us on the goal line. That's crazy. Oh, they're going to have me go for it too, which I don't really like these play options. I wish I was kicking. Wow. All right, big one. Should have gone RB. Oh my gosh, he caught it. That is a huge catch from the tight end through contact. That is not rated high. Wow. I am very fortunate he caught that one. That's a 7 points I did not expect to get as soon as I threw it. I had the other guy. I saw it late. I already committed to the tight end. Big catch for a season, though. And they'll kneel it. So if we win this game, we will be in the Big Ten Championship game. If we lose, we might still get in because there's only us and Oregon that are undefeated. And then we would cap off an undefeated regular season. So a lot on the line here. And I did not get to the linebacker I wanted in time. Get the sack. Oh, pick it. Oh. Ball popped up there for a second. If we got them to go 3 now, we'd have some time to come back too. Down the field. Nice. Get the sack. And now I think we call the timeout here. So we've got him in 3rd and long. Try to get the ball back with some time here. Got Augustine drop in here. Nice. Injury timeout, though. Another sack. So we'll get really good field position here. No timeouts, but plenty of time to work with a no accelerated clock. And pretty short punt, too. Wow, we're going to be on their side of the field. Perfect. All right. Any points are good, but would love to punch this in for a touchdown. Take a 2-score lead. Oh, I didn't see that other guy. Shoot. All right, well, still caught it. That's good. Throw a pick. Yeah, their quarterback's hanging on the ball too long, isn't he? He's struggling. Got time to work with here. Crap, I had shoe clock on, didn't I? Oh, one of these days I'm going to not continue doing that mistake. Today's not the day, but one of these days. Oh, drops it. That's going to be tough through the contact, but... Oh, 55-yarder. Got the win in our favor here. Oh, I probably missed it left, though. Come on, wind. Oh, off the post. Dude, this kicking in the game just is going to be the death of me. I mean, it's my fault I missed it left on the accuracy, but jeez. Be that close. Getting no points there, that's brutal. And then now they've got time to get some points potentially. Oh, we almost picked it off. Almost had the pick, though, ourselves. And throws it away. Again, the animation with the quarterback scrambling can be kind of funky sometimes. So we got 3rd and 10, 12 seconds left. Nice, another sack. We don't have any timeouts, so that's going to end the half. I mean, we're up by 4. Not a very pretty first half for a bad Big Ten team, but the good news is we're up. At the end of the day, as long as we just got to win the game. It doesn't matter how much we win by. Just got to win. Can't even imagine going 11-0 to this point of the season and blowing this game against a 71 overall team. Oh, man. We're outgaining them by a bit. Nothing crazy. I think they get the ball at half, too. Our offense hasn't looked too sharp. I've really struggled running the ball. Our O-line's been getting completely dominated in the trenches. So, yeah, we're kicking off. Before I forget, I'm going to update the running backs. All right. Kicking off the second half here. We had a game like this earlier. I'm trying to remember who it was against. We were playing a pretty poor team. Oh, I think it was maybe. Oh, dude, I should have stayed with that. Was it Rutgers? I beat them in overtime. There was another game where I was like, I think it was something like this, and then by the end of the game, we ended up winning by like 30 or something. 30 or 40. Like, we really blew it open in the second half. So hopefully we do that here. Good stop on 2nd and 3. 3rd and 2 now. Nice. Good stop there. Force the 3 and out. Kick off the half. Oh, wow. Short punt. Oh, geez. Don't give a stupid bounce off my guy. All right. Well, we get the ball about midfield. Try and see if we can't do a little better job on the ground this half. And not too much there. 2 yards on first. This definitely has to be concerned going forward. We're struggling to run the ball against these guys. Nice. Hit him across the middle. Go to take us to the house, Thomas. Oh, he's not fast enough. Big gain, though. Biggest play of the game we've had. Now we got to punch this in for a touchdown. So we got Gregory Johnson in the backfield about to get the handoff here. And again, dude, these guys are just dominating us. And Johnson got hurt. Oh, don't like the pass option, so we're going to stick with the run here as well. Dude, what is with this run blocking? This is crazy. They aren't even, like, trying. All right, 3rd and 10. I just threw a pick. Oh, that was risky. Settle for the field goal. Nice, good tackle there. 2nd and 9. Tackle. All right, short of the first. 3rd and 2. The quarterback's going to run. Oh my gosh, I just took a terrible angle there. Picks up the first. And all over the run game. Nice. 2nd and 13. Yeah, the timing with the portal and everything, I saw Dan Lanning say this, and this is like what I've been saying before I saw it. Jeez, dude, we were getting killed. Before what he said is like, move the season up or have less bye weeks. And then you have the national championship January 1st, the portal is 2nd through the 19th. Like, it seems like such an easy fix. I just don't understand why they're not doing it. Oh, nice. We're all over that. So the problem is when the season goes this late is because of the way college classes work, like the semesters, like kids can't transfer in like February. So that's the problem. The portal has to be when it is. But what they need to do is move the college football season slightly up and then like ending on January 1st. Or just like not have, dude, they don't even need a bye week, honestly, after the conference championship games, unless people feel like that's like a disadvantage for the top teams. But to play a conference championship and everybody else gets a bye or a week off to rest. But oh, I thought I was going to pick that. Force the field goal attempt, though. And they will tack on the field goal. Deep kick here, fair catching. And let's see, run up the middle. Run to the left side here. Get outside. Nice. Funny still seeing Indiana. I know. Indiana's still in their season and they're signing players right now. I wonder how the coaches juggle all that. That's gotta be tough. Because like it's important to get their players for next year, but obviously you're fighting for a national championship right now with a real shot at it. Which has got to be the first priority. 2nd and 7. Need to try to go down and score a touchdown here. Casper. Across the middle. I think it's going to be just short of the first. So we're going to have third and inches. It's tough to run against this front here. All right, come on, offensive line. You guys been terrible today. Terrible there, but I find a way somehow to not get tackled. They push my guard all the way back into me, but at the end of the day, we get the first. Run to the right side. And maybe 2 or 3. Go back to another run, power O. The problem is, like, I don't like the passing options I'm getting. So I'm still trying to run the ball, but we're not moving the ball very well. So 57's getting blown up every play. Dude, I know. That guard is not doing a good job. The problem is I'm running right at him this time. So let's see if we can pick this up. Nope. From the weak side. Dang, dude. Holy crap. This is the worst run block I've had. I also don't like going for this either. I'd rather kick the 3. Is it more likely I get on a toss or the ISO? I mean, they're killing us up the middle. All right, Maryland calls a timeout. Hopefully I get a better option of plays. Yeah, I'd rather throw this. Okay. I'd still rather take the field goal. I mean, it's a 50-yarder, and I've missed some of these, but... Crap. Catch it. Oh, it's picked off the bounce. Oh, my God. Dude, how are we struggling? These guys are terrible. I just don't understand how the entire season, this is by far the worst run blocking we've had, and their team sucks that we're playing against. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Makes absolutely 0 sense. Tackle the tight end in the flat. Dude, oh my God. We're honestly in trouble in this game. I mean, obviously we're winning right now, but this is... The fact that we've let this be a game is really bad. Let's put the check down the tight end. Probably picks about 7. Go for the blitz. So we're bringing the linebackers in. Don't get there. Yikes. Gotta try to hold these guys at 3. Dude, what the heck is going on? I'm losing my mind right now. This is crazy. Wow. Has a hangover from the win. We win all party. I know, dude. They're just... I mean, this is an incredible letdown. Again, Maryland's a 71 overall. They're 6-5, but their overall ratings even is worse than that would make it look like. And they're going to be beating us in the third quarter right now. I cannot believe this is happening. We're 11-0, and this is the game that we're potentially going to blunder in. Fair catch. I mean, we could miss the playoffs somehow. If we lost this game, we still made the Big Ten championship, and then we lost the Big Ten championship. So this is... We've got to win this. Nice. All right. Good throw on the run to Lincoln there. Get the first. And we are going to be trailing Maryland going into the fourth quarter. It's also frustrating there's 2 one-loss teams in front of us in the rankings, too. Already, when we're still undefeated. Like, we haven't had a massive, massive win, but we've beat some pretty good teams this year. Not like we've had, like, a cupcake schedule. All right, run with stump to the left side.
Dude, this... Oh, it's like they didn't even show up today. It's unbelievable. Receiver going in motion here. No, don't pick it, dude. Oh, my God. My route was wide open, too. I was going to throw the running back in the flat. Nobody was there. Get the first down, Thomas. There we go. Big first down there on 3rd and 8. Yeah, exactly. The wins against Michigan, Penn State, Nebraska, Iowa. Like, we've had some really good wins this season. It's just, I mean, look at this, dude. Their guys are coming free off the edge, unblocked. This is so crazy. Like, as soon as I touch the ball every single time on run plays. And then the pass options I'm getting are just plays that are not very good. Like, even this one I don't like, but I can't run the ball. Nice, Casper. Good, big broken tackle there. Big broken tackle. We're only down 3, so a field goal would tie it, but I would really want to try to punch it in for a touchdown here. Nice, good run. Question is, am I burning clock or no? I think yes, but this might... Actually, no, I shouldn't be. Might need to throw in some read options. The problem is I'm really bad at read options. Also, I only do coach suggestion play calling, so I have to like get asked or get offered that one. But dude, this is so crazy. And then like the pass play options, like these are 2 of the plays that I never run because they don't work. So I like have to take the run play. But you can see here, it's just like somehow we're facing like an all-pro NFL defensive line. Is what we're making it look like. Oh, guys, threw a pick. I mean, there again, I'm like getting forced into doing this passing plays I don't like because it's just the play options are. Dude, what the hell? All right, need to stop. The reason I don't like doing my own is because I can just do the same few plays over and over and score and every time and win every game easily. So that's why I always do the coach suggestion play calling. But at times like this, it's driving me nuts. The problem is if I break the rule once, it's just like, where's the line then for any of it? Nice, we get the sack. Thank God. All right. I've given up a lot of 3rd and longs before, so just hopefully get ourselves the ball back here. No silly business. Oh, crap. I'm not getting to the linebacker in time I wanted. Oh, he dropped it. Wow, I thought he caught that. Breaked wide open across the middle. No way you can win 12. I mean, we're making it hard on ourselves to win our 12 straight. We're making it hard. We got really good field position here, though, fortunately. That was a big stop there. And run up the middle. Only a 2-yard gain. And I mean, this is the same thing. I don't like screen plays. Or wide receiver screens, and that's what they gave me there. So we're going to run out of the shotgun. Basically nothing. Now we got 3rd and long again. And, I mean, dude, what the heck? This is like the worst coach suggestion calls I've gotten this entire dynasty. Oh. All right. And they're pressing, too, which makes this really bad. Big field goal attempts. I did beat Michigan run good. I did beat them. We're 11-0 now, but we are really struggling. This is 11 miles into my face on the wind. All right, get the field goal. Oh my gosh, I can't believe this season's coming down to a struggle against Maryland. So we got 20-20. Good coverage there.
So they're 5 wide here. Oh, gosh, my own guy took me out there. They get the first. Oh, get there. Nice. All right. That guy broke wide open, so a good thing we got pressure on him when we did. Oh, I took a terrible angle. I should have had him. 3rd and 2. Big one. Oh, no way. We didn't get him. Stopped him. Yes, let's go. We'll let it go to the 2-minute warning. Whew. All right. Unless they decide to punt it. Wow, that's a terrible punt again. Fair catch. Dude, the Iowa game yesterday, run good. That was crazy. If you guys didn't see it, it was in this season. I was down 20-0 on the road. Came back and won. We've had 2 other wins today, both against Nebraska and Penn State, where I was down 13-0 in the first half and came back and won. So we've had a lot of close calls this year. It's just those were against better teams. Oh, Dominic Fine. Go. Oh, he's not fast enough, but that's a huge gain. And I accidentally just picked a play I definitely do not want to run. I was clicking A too fast. Probably lose 2 or 3 there. All right. 2nd and 13, we'll go for a screenplay to the running back. Get the block. Nice. I can't make that guy miss. So it'd be like a 55-yarder from here. Oh, no, I'm going to get sacked. Oh, God. They were all over it. Well, minute left. Need the defense to come up big again. Nice. First down play, really bad. Oh, this game's been way more exciting than I would like. I wanted a nice, boring blowout in my favor. Get there, the sack. Nice. Now I think we actually call the timeout now. So 3rd and 18. Use the timeout. We're going to get the ball back. I've had multiple opportunities these last few drives. Our defense is doing their job. Now the offense, it's time to deliver. 51 seconds away from an undefeated regular season. If we can just get down into field goal range here and make it. And we're already going to be down at like the 42. All right, here we go. And I've got to take, they use their timeout, but I've got to take chew clock off. I think I have that on. Nice, go. All right, now I've just got to center it. Hopefully they give me run plays here. So I have chew clock off. Should be good. And then I've got to go blocking conservative, ball carrier conservative. So we don't get like a holding call. And if I can center this, I'm going to set up and call a timeout with Like 2 seconds left. All right, that's definitely centered enough. So I'm watching the clock. I've got my timeout still. Called it 3 here. All right, right down the middle. A little right, but it should be good. Wow, we survived. Oh my gosh. I complained a lot that game. I'm sorry, but I was tilting. I'm not gonna lie. I was tilting. Find a way to win though. Get the 12-0 regular season. Wow, I was really nervous on that game for a long time. Player of the game, 17 for 38 and a touchdown. That's not a very good player of the game suggestion. Was that run get the same score as the Iowa game? Wow. We've had a lot of close calls this year. We had the Iowa, Nebraska, Penn State, Michigan. This game, Rutgers was overtime. Like, we went 12-0 in the regular season, but, I mean, I won a ton of close games. Wow. Our first ever undefeated regular season. The best record I even had in this dynasty was 10-3. We're also going to be on to the Big Ten Championship. Oh my gosh, that was such a bad game, but we won. At the end of the day, you just got to find a way to win. If we play like that in the Big Ten Championship, we're going to lose by 30. What was the Michigan score? Well, that game was crazy. So I was up 31-17 in the fourth. They get 2 touchdowns and a 2-point conversion with 25 seconds left. And then I chuck a deep ball to Casper with like 10 seconds left. He catches it one-on-one coverage. For whatever reason, they didn't really peep over the top. And he breaks a tackle and runs in for the end zone with 5 seconds left. It was crazy. That Michigan game was... We've had a lot of really wild ones this season. Oh, my goodness. WTR. Oh, the recruits look kind of funny sometimes. Yeah, some of them do. I think that was that 3-star gem safety. Yeah, we're happy about getting him. That's good. We move up to number 5 in the rankings. And we've got Oregon in the Big Ten Championship, the number 1 ranked Oregon Ducks. So that's a huge game. So obviously we just want to win the conference. That'd be awesome. I've never even been in the conference championship yet. Second off, if we win, we'll probably get a top 4 seed, which means we get a bye and a home game in the second round. So this, I'd have to imagine if we lose, there's no way we get knocked completely out of the playoff. That would be insane. But winning here would give us a much, much, much more favorable draw in the playoff. Oh my gosh, I can't believe we almost blew that Maryland game. I've never beat Oregon in this dynasty. I think we're like 0-2 or 0-3, and I've gotten blown out every time. Do you go through all the play suggestions? No, I only do the first 3 that they give me. So I pick from the first 3. I mean, dude, there's some old guys at college now. Like in basketball, I think there's this guy, Chad Baker Mazzaro. He played for Auburn last year. He's on USC now. I think he's like 25 or 26. All right, managed staff. I think we should be good unless somebody left here. I'm an A+ prestige coach now after this season. Nice. Wow. I need a second catch my breath after the Maryland game, and then we'll hop into the Oregon one. Oh, the Baylor guy? Yeah, he got drafted in the NBA. He's only like 21, but yeah, it's still like he shouldn't be eligible. That's crazy. Big Ten Championship for the first time. Let's update the stream title. And that Maryland game was crazy. All right. So I got the stream title updated. Let's play for a conference title. Oh boy. Oregon, 99 overall, 99 offense, 99 defense. I did beat Miami last year when they have these ratings, but this is by far, I think the highest overall we played against this year is 92. And we're at 82. Just realize how's the championship work. So this is the conference championship. It's not the national championship. So this is to win like our 18-team conference. If we win this, it has the college football playoff. Like the playoffs are after this. So if I win this, there's 12 teams that get in. I'll probably get one of the first 4 byes. Whereas if I lose this, I'm going to have to play in the first round. So winning a conference title in college sports is pretty prestigious. But then also for the playoff, this is really massive because we'll get a much better ranking going into it if we win as opposed to we lose. And yeah, WTR. At least it's a neutral site, so the crowd won't be going crazy like it's at Oregon. But like I said, I think I've played them like 3 times in this Dynasty. We've gotten killed in all 3. It's our first trip to the conference title game. We made it to Indy. Exactly. And the bye thing is huge. So it's like a higher ranking. And then like you have to, if I lose this, I probably have to win 4 games to win the national championship. If I win, I'll probably have to win 3. And then my first game of the 3 would be a home game. So, yeah, the all-white unis are nasty. I like them a lot, too, with the helmets, too. You got to have the all-white pants, jersey, helmet. So we're going to get the ball first here to kick off the conference championship game. I've been to the conference championship twice when Michigan State was there. It's so fun to attend if you guys have never gone before. It's pretty sick. I obviously felt better because they won both, too. I went to the ones where they beat Ohio State and they beat Iowa. Here we go. You see a lot of impact players in our defense. Everybody except for 2 players. One of the D linemen and the safety over the top. And pick up maybe 3 there. 2nd and 7. Wide open. Nice. Pick up the first down of the game with Jameer Lincoln. And then go for a run play up the middle with Ibarra. I mean, sadly, not that these are big runs, but it feels like more running room than we had in the last game, which is a good sign early. And fall forward. College football tickets are still pretty expensive for big games. College sports aren't very big outside the U.S., but they're big in the U.S. Like, the NFL is still more popular, but a lot of people really like college a lot. Nice Casper across the middle. Oh, he's not fast enough. He had all the room in front of him, but that's still a huge play. Still a huge pickup there down into Ducks territory. Crap, I didn't know what that guy's route was. I was locked in on the curl, or on the drag route. Saw the guy open, but I couldn't remember where he was going, so I didn't want to throw a pick. And drops it there. We're going to have 3rd and 10. Not a fan of these options, but we'll try the slant. Oh my gosh, I'm going to be out of field goal range too. Oh, or close to it. Shoot, I just did not need to take a sack there. Probably missed it left. Not a good start. Man, I moved the ball pretty good too, and then I take the sack and miss the field goal. That is a buzzkill. All over the run game. That's good. So you stop him for no gain. And it looks like the running back's hurt first play. I don't like injuries in real life, but if it's just a fictitious CPU player, I don't mind. Oh no, these guys all got caught up. Dang. Big play from Oregon. Tackle him. Exactly. They probably have 3 90s behind him. That's fair. They probably don't have much drop off going to their backups there. Big hits. Gotta try to hold him to 3. Nice. All over that one. Tackle him for a 3-yard loss. No, get to the outside. Just realized the music stopped. I gotta figure out why it just, like, cuts out. Sorry about that. 3rd and goal. I just left that guy wide open. Shoot, I saw him. Yeah. I just couldn't get back there. Give up the first drive touchdown. So, pretty bad start. We go down the field, get sacked, miss a field goal, and then they get a touchdown right away. How's the first season? I did start Childs. Yeah, I played him my first 2 years. I went 4-8 in year 1 and 9-4 in year 2. But yeah, he was pretty good for a dynasty. It was too bad because Alessio Milojevic, who's like the MSU, the guy who started the last 4 games this year, who's actually coming back, he transferred, so I never actually got to use him in the dynasty, which is too bad. But yeah, Childs was pretty good. I liked using him. 2nd and 9. Try to cut this upfield. Thomas going to be short of the first, so we got 3rd and 2. Not a big fan of any of these. I'm going to go with the run play to the right side. Nice, get the first. Ooh, big gain. That is a nice run on that play there. So we got 1st and 10 now. Nice catch across the middle. Pick up about 7. Second and 3. And a bar straight up the gut for a first down. Nice, good catch from Casper. 6 first downs. We don't have any points to show for it so far, but we're moving it. Oh, I should have gone Y. Read the wrong one. No gain there. And go for a run to the right side. And not quite a first, so we got 3rd and 3 to go. Big 3rd down. Against a tough team like Oregon, we definitely got to finish these drives with touchdowns. Nice Mir Lincoln across the middle. Not quite going to get in. Gets down to the 1 or the 2. And then now I've got to try to punch this thing in. Oh boy. Lose 3 on 1st and goal from the 1. That's tough. That is tough. Try to go for a run out of the shotgun this time. Not any room there again either. Oh boy. Nope, not open. And they're gonna have me go for it. Dude, this is Dan Campbell-esque. They're so crazy on the CPU now. I do not like this. I like going for the field goal, but... Oh, it was wide. Dude, those 2 drives to get 0 points on it's insane. This drag route was so open. Such a walk-in touchdown. Just got hit. Wow. Again, we're trying to pull an upset like this. These have got to be scores. We get first and goal in the 1 and get 0 points out of it. Good stuff there. Knock them back, 3rd and 4. And they're going 5 wide. Oh, wide open. Oh, no, he's breaking the tackles. Oh, gosh, get him. There we go. I left my zone, so that was my guy. All right, on to the second. Man. Second quarter. Not a very good first. They get the ball at half, too, so it's just like... Oh, man, wide open. At least we've been moving the ball. Like, that's good. The problem is we've not finished the drives. And then now our defense is really struggling to stop these guys. Oh, boy. Wide open. It's a very bad start. 14-0 Oregon. And they tackle on the extra point. I do think we're like making a turn in this dynasty. We're probably still like a step away from getting a really great shot at the national title. I mean, to be fair, we'll be in the playoffs, so like anything can happen, but our team overall rating is still a little bit low, but this should continue to help with recruiting, and I'm doing better like filling out the depth of my roster, so. Amir Lincoln across the middle picks up 5. I mean, we're like a missed... I mean, we could be 14-10 right now, right? If I had gotten that one pass off and got the field goal in, so 3rd and 2. Go for a halfback dive here. Oh, fall forward. Oh, gosh. Not good, guys. Not good. So that time we go 3 and out. Oh, jeez. Didn't even make contact with him. So we give up the first. Tackle. Nice. All right, good tackle. Breaks it up. 3rd and 7. Need to get off the field. Oh, first down. Dang. Dang, dang, dang. Tight end going in motion. All over the running back. Nice. Tackle for 1 yard loss. In the flats, make the tackle. So 2 yard gain. We'll have 3rd and 9. Same thing. Gotta get off the field here. Gotta get off the field. All right. Probably in field goal range in this game. These kickers are pretty good, so 58 yards, I would really could use a miss here. Getting down 3 scores with them, getting the ball at half is pretty tough. It's gonna make it though. 17-0. Definitely struggling a bit here. And then deep kick, just go for the fair catch. Go for a run up the middle. There we go, Barra. Nice. I'm right. 58-yard field goal down the middle. Very normal, very college. I know. It's insane how good the kicker they are. And dude, I've had like the max schools hitting like mid 50-yard field goals, which is crazy. And then you watch the games in real life and they're like kicking a 30-yarder and you're like holding your breath that they're going to make it. I wonder if, I mean, obviously the games are harder the higher the level you play. I wonder if it's a drastic difference if, say, I was playing on like varsity instead of Heisman with that. All right. Hit Casper across the middle. Good pickup. Need to try to get a touchdown here. Cut this thing down to 10. Run play out to the left here with Ibarra. Cut back. Not any room to run, unfortunately. Oh, he got ran into guys. Dude, he had a step. Wow. 3rd and 8. Man, I threw it inaccurate. If I throw an accurate ball, he catches and gets the first down. I'm not helping myself in this game either. Not helping myself at all. Get the tackle there. 7-yard gain. Probably will take us to the 2-minute warning. Oh, man. I was excited to be in the Big Ten Championship, but we are not playing well. Fortunately, that was a really inaccurate ball. That guy was open. I'm going to try bringing the blitz on 3rd and 3. Bringing the linebackers in. Nice. Get the sack. That's big. We'll call a timeout here as well. It's the stop we needed. And we've got to kick to Lincoln. Catch this. Pretty good field position. We're going to be almost to the 40. So we have 1:44. Plenty of time to work with. Let's start with a run to the right here. If anything, I'll probably throw chew clock on for 1 play after this one. And pretty good run. So just do it for 1 play. I just got to remember to take it off after. Because I've forgotten plenty of times. I don't want to give them the ball back with much time. Casper wide open, go. Oh, come on, George. So we'll take the chew clock off. But I will run some of the clock. I just don't want to do the full 40. We have 2 timeouts. Probably run this down to about 30 seconds. So it'll be just a little bit short of what it would have been if I had the chew clock on. And maybe 35. Get to the tight end. Pick up a little bit there. We get 2. Not too much there. 18. I'm not going to quite use the timeout yet. Probably should have. Oh, well. We're moving now. Oh, my God. It was open. Man, dude. So many points left on the board this game. Oh, my gosh. What's the flag? I mean, they're probably just going to have me kick it again, so I'm going to decline this. Dude. So, I mean, we've had 2 passes batted down that cost us 14 points. Instead, we settled for 3 between those. Like, with the batted balls, it'd be 17-14. And I missed a field goal. Dang it. And they're just going to kneel us out. Not a great first half. They get the ball at half, too. If I can get them to punt, we can kind of at least keep ourselves in this thing a bit longer, but... Wow. And go for a kick to the left side. So we have 1st and 10. Gets it out quick. Oh, I took a bad angle. Tackle short of the first. We got 2nd and 3. Oh, get there. Dang it. Thought we were going to get a sack for a second. Said they get the first. And knock him down there. 3-yard run. Hey, Swift, how we doing? Good to see you in chat today. How's your day going? Tackle. Man, falls forward. 3rd and inches. Yes, stopped him. Please punt. Oh, they're going for it. No. Have a massive cold. Hopefully feel better soon. Things are good here. We're struggling in this Big Ten championship game, but we can get a 4th down stop. Oh, shoot. Run option. Got him. We stopped him. Let's go. That's huge. That's what I'm talking about. Gotta switch my running backs. Wow. That was a big stop. Swift saying great stop. Thank you. I'm so glad we got that. Hate up to a bar here. Out of shotgun. And pretty good gain. Gonna fall forward for about 6. Go back to the air here. Oh my God. I thought I was gonna get picked off the bounce. 3rd and 4. So I don't do any... Swift, is that you're saying a play to pick? I only do coach suggestion play calling, so even if I know what's coming, I won't do it. Ran into a guy, still gets room. Jeremy Thomas. Let's go. 1st down. Got to finish this drive with a touchdown. Gets stopped. 2nd and 9. So we're going to have tight end go in motion. Then he's going to be my lead blocker. Nice. Get the first. Gregory Johnson up the middle. Come on. Let's make this a game. Oh, I should not have juked. I should have just gone straight. All right, another handoff out of the shotgun. Got stumped checking into the game. Not quite going to get there. 3rd and 4. It's a big one. Oh, I threw it too early. Oh, dang. And now they're going to settle for a field. I actually like going for this, but it seems like they're kind of not doing what I like a lot recently in these. I would rather gone for it there. But we tack on the field goal. Shoot, 17-6. That was really big. We needed a touchdown there, I think. Yeah, exactly. 8 of the 11 guys are impact. Just crazy. Tough to play against their defense for sure. 17-6. Oregon gets the ball back. Oh, almost get there, the pressure. Not quite, though. Pick up the first. Nice, all over the run. 2nd and 10. Get run over on the corner, but 5-yard gain, and then now here we are. Big time for a stop. 3rd and 5 for the Ducks. Screen. Oh, I got caught. No, I saw it. I just... Dang it. Shoot, man. Clinch the line down here. So mad about that screenplay. I was already like in the middle, and then I got caught on the guys, and I just couldn't get outside to get there. I actually run it that time. Just, yeah. Stop him short there. 2nd and 5 now. Quick out to the tight end. I didn't get to the guy I wanted there. Oh, I almost made the tackle, the D-tackle anyways. 2nd and 7. We got to try to hold him to 3 here. If we hold him to 3, it's still a 2-score game. Tackle him short. 3rd and 1. Bring in the blitz. This is pretty risky with pressing, but... Oh, where's that linebacker that's blitzing on that side? WTR said the play calling and management is way better for AI analysis since the last... Yeah, I mean, there's some things I don't like, but I didn't play a lot of coach suggestion play calling until I started this Dynasty like a month ago, so I guess I don't know what it was before. There's still some moments that really frustrate me, though, that's for sure. Good tackle. Way to shove the block there and get there. Make the tackle. Good. 3rd and 6. Big one. Very big in this game. Oh, dang. Bringing a blitz. Is this the guy that's blitzing? Yes. Oh, straight up the middle. It's going to be really hard to win this one now. 24-6, 3-score game. Hopefully get a rematch. Yeah, I mean, hopefully in the playoff. Still got a shot here. Got an outside shot, but we need to score a touchdown. Get some stops. Tight end underneath. Not quite going to get the first down. But yeah, I definitely need a miracle at this point. I mean, I've had some pretty good comebacks this year. This would be the... We were down 20 in a game, but that was in the second quarter, not with a minute left in the third. Good run from Johnson. Straight up the gut. No, dude, of course. Of course. That's the one thing that bothers me too, is every time it pops up, they just pick it off. Like, if it popped up like that, he should, but it's so often when you get hit, it pops up right to the defense. Like a very unrealistic proportion of the time. God, that route was so open too. Multiple times this game, the route's been either so open, I barely get hit right at the last second, or they bat it down at the line. If we hold them to 3, it's still a 3-score game, so we've got to keep them out of the end zone. Or just give them the entire room to run. Jeez, whiffed. Gonna throw him forward for a touchdown? No, he's down at the 1. Get there. Pick it. Oh, my God. That was the bailout we needed. Oh, I almost got there. Dang. Wow, we're getting trounced here in the Big Ten Championship. After a 12-0 regular season, it's we're kind of getting put in our place right now. Can you imagine the committee left us out of the playoff after this? Like in the back, I've seen some weird stuff in this game getting to this point, which like in the back of my head has me paranoid, but I mean, it would be insane to drop from. I mean, it's probably at least the top 10 teams will get in, plus like the automatic extra 2 conference champions, like worst case scenario. So we'll see, but that was risky. Casper across the middle. Yeah, and I think too, I do think the team will be better next year. We have a lot of young guys. I mean, you always have to worry about the portal, but the only years I've gotten killed in the portal were the ones where I had losing records, so. Not too much there. It's going to take us to the 4th. Take us to the 4th. Third and 5. I would hope that we go for it if we get stopped here. Hit Casper across the middle though, so we do pick up a first. Get to midfield. We definitely got beat this game, but I do feel like we left some points on the table for sure. But yeah, I'm not going to say like we should have won this, but definitely some points left on the table. Toe down the sideline, pick up a 6. Yeah, exactly. We've moved the ball. I just haven't finished the drives off. But I haven't been able to stop them either. That's the problem. Is like their offense has been unstoppable. Hit the tight end here. Quick route. Devy across the middle. So we got 1st and 10. There's an injury. So I mean, here again, we're in their territory yet again. That was not a good throw. I just got locked in on that receiver. They were all over it. So we go 2nd and 10. And catch it. Not much of a game, but we do pick up 4. See what that safety help does over the top. If he leaves, we might take a deep shot to Lincoln. No, he's right there. Oh, no, he got caught. I thought he had a step on him. Dang. All right. 4th and 6, going for it. No surprise. And I'm going to get tackled short. Shoot, I thought I had the room to get there. Another time in their territory without any points. It's been the story of this game. Again, I definitely got outplayed, and it was not like we should have won this, but... Dude, come on. You guys are embarrassing us. Play better. God. I can't stop them. I mean, like I said, the offense has played better than the 6-point shows. If anything, it feels like Oregon has moved the ball straight down our defense every single time. Like, we have given up no issues at all. And go for the play action pass. Tackle him just short of the 1st. It'll be 3rd and inches. And no, we do not stop him. I thought we might have got him for a second. Didn't stop him. Screenplay. All over it. Nice. Maybe picks up 2 or 3. Man, we're getting torched. This is like the 3rd or 4th time I played Oregon in this Dynasty. I've gotten killed every single time we played them. Michigan used to be that way for me until I beat them this year, so maybe eventually one day we'll beat Oregon, but it's not going to be today. Incomplete. 3rd and 7. Jeez, took the other side. Getting boat raced right now. Yikes. $38-6. Oregon running it up on you, I know. They couldn't just run the ball to settle for the field goal. They're trying to get me out of the playoffs, what they're trying to do. We're just going to throw a shoot clock on. This game's over. We're down 32 with under 2 to go. We're running good, I know. We're getting crushed. Not a good one today. I mean, we should be in the playoff. It'd be kind of insane to knock us out after going undefeated in the regular season, but let's see where they have us. How did you get 6 points? I know. Pretty crazy. I moved the ball pretty well against, like, I got into their territory a lot. Like, I just got stopped at a few 4th downs. I missed a field goal. Like, it's just, yeah. Not great. All right, that's going to be the end of the game. 38-6. We get absolutely crushed in the Big Ten Championship. My first time in the Conference Championship game was not a good memorable one. That's frustrating. But we still should have a national title shot in front of us. So I've never made the playoff. Most wins I ever had in a season before this year was 10. And that was last year. So we've gone back-to-back double-digit win seasons. Said shake it off and focus on the playoff. I mean, that's what we have to do. So that's all we can do. I'm actually even like slightly nervous we're going to get left out because I've seen some weird stuff with the seeding in this game. Even though there's no way this would ever happen, we're number 5 and being undefeated in the regular season, the Big Ten, then losing the conference championship. Even if we got crushed, like we would never get left out. But this game's done some weird stuff before, so I'm slightly worried. I would say it's like 98% sure we're in the playoff, but that other 2% has me concerned. All right, let's see what we got. So we got a 4-star right guard commit. That's good. We're number 6. Okay, we didn't drop, so we should be good. Six won't be a problem at all. Heisman goes to Florida receiver, 127 catches, 1,900 yards, 22 touchdowns. I'd say he deserved it. That's pretty good. Chuck Benderrick Award. Let's go. I think it's best linebacker. Caleb Augustine. Dang, and the Buckus Award. All right. And there it is. We are in the college football playoff. We're taking on Baylor. The playoff still does happen, Allie. Yes, we are. We made it to the playoff. We're going to play the game. My plan is to play through today. To be fair, if I made it to the national title 4 in a row, it could go kind of late. I don't know if I could get through that without getting dinner first, but we'll at least play the first 2 for absolute sure. So let's take a look at the bracket. So we've got Oregon's the 1 seed. We're on the opposite side of the bracket from them, so we wouldn't have to play them until the title game, fortunately. If we win this, we would play undefeated number 3 BYU. So first up, we've got number 11 Baylor. So there's the bracket. Ball State from the MAC makes it in as an undefeated 13-0 team. Updating the title real quick, then we'll get started. Oh, man. All right, this is a big one. It's our first time ever in the CFP. I like it, Ice. It's you guys. You can't say go Michigan because a lot of Michigan's our rivals. So you say go green if you're looking to root for Michigan State. That's a good one. We say go green for our color. But Michigan is our rival. So even though Michigan's in our name, saying go Michigan be like saying go our rival. But you're good. That's a thought that counts. You're looking out for us. So we'll see our staff here. We don't have anybody leaving right now. And then National Signing Day, early National Signing Day, we'll see what the recruiting looks like for the first session. I think our class is actually probably going to be pretty good. Yeah, we're 7th, which is by far the highest I've been. We have 12 4-stars, which is very good for me. So not only are we having a good season, we have a lot of guys coming back, and this class is good. But the most important game of this dynasty so far, we have made our first college football playoff. We're number 6 versus number 11 Baylor. Their overall is a 74 overall. Oh my gosh, dude. I cannot lose this. We have got to win this game. This is a very low-rated team for being in the playoff. So I'm calling a close one here. DK wins 27-24. Hey, whatever ends up being a win, I will 100% take it. I will 1,000%, I should say, take it. More than 100. We are into the playoff. Here we go. Bring on the Baylor Bears. It's a home game, too. I forgot about that because it's the first round. So we get a home playoff game in East Lansing. Any other score predictions? We got Run Good saying 27-24 Michigan State. I know you guys just watched that Oregon beatdown, but I'm hoping we can do better here. Here we go. Getting the ball first this game. Man, a college football game in East Lansing. I can't even imagine how hyped that would be. A little daytime action. Good weather. This is probably unrealistically nice looking weather for what would be a December playoff game. I guess it could be no snow, but it'd be really cold. We got Ice saying 31-20 Michigan State. WTR 31-17. Who are you picking, WTR? MSU or Baylor? Who do you got winning that one? So far, we got the people on our side. Good block there. Ibarra, first down run. Let's go. 16-yard carry. WTR says green. Hey, it could be either way then, because Baylor's got some green, but the green jerseys will go. So yeah, you're picking MSU. I like it. They're all in the Spartans, and Ibarra, second good run there. Casper across the middle is going to fall forward for probably, oh no, the first down. I was going to say probably 9 yards, but now it's the first. So we get the first down. Moving the ball good here early. And run up the middle. Maybe 4 there. 5. Go for another run here. So look, I should be able to run all over them. I'm hoping that's the case. So far, so good. Nice. Get through the hole. Yeah, it's looking good early. 4 carries, over 10 yards per carry. Then go handoff to the right side here. And not too much, though. Pick up 4. Oh, it was open. Dude, the O-line's kind of killing me in that last game. Just like, I need a little more protection for some drag routes to develop, and they're just wide open, but... There we go. That time they get the protection. They heard me complaining. Jeremy Thomas crossed the middle for the first down. And then motion, then run up the middle here. Ooh, not much room running that time. $57. Oh, I know. He's still killing me there, WTR? He's still not blocking. All right, counter this time. Ugh, fall forward, maybe get to the 4. All right. Here we go. 3rd and goal from the 5. Nice, they ran each other. Casper for the touchdown. Already got more points as long as we had on the extra point than we did in the Big Ten championship game. So that's a good message to send early in the first playoff game of this Dynasty. Year 7, we finally made it to the playoff. Yeah, good opening drive for sure. Run good. I'm happy with it. I am happy with it. Oh boy, special team's not happy with it, though. Get out to the 23. The Baylor Bears. So we're using this linebacker. Looks like a run. Get there. Gains about 4 or 5. Got Pat. Shouts up, Pat. Good to see you back. Stop him. Falls forward for the first. Oh, I didn't get where I wanted. And it's a wide open run up the middle. Gained about 5. Dang, wide open up the middle. Jeez, we were running the ball good. They are too. Can't stop them on the ground. Man, another one. Can't stop in the air either. Defenses looked pretty shaky in these big games here. See if they can hold in the 3. Nice, get the sack. Let's go. D-line getting the pressure. And they're going to get quite a bit through middle, but leaves it at 3rd and 6. And this is where we've got to get off the field. Bring the blitz from the left side. Break it up. Oh, he caught it. Dang it, dude. Contested catch. Oh, boy. That's... Get off the block. Tackle him short of the first. I thought they were going to score a touchdown there, so... At least we have that going for us. And then now we're going to be bringing a blitz here on 2nd and 2. Nice. All right. 3rd and 3. Come on. Let's hold them. Big 3rd down. Get there. No, pushed him forward. Oh, my God. I thought we had him stopped. Not the case, though. And they're going to punch it in for a touchdown. Both teams get a touchdown on their first drive. A bit concerning, or concerned with our defense there. Did not look very good. Did not look very good. And just fair catch. So kick things off here. 7-7. First drive went pretty well. We run the ball really well, so we'll try to keep that going here. And pretty good first down run. We're going to get about 9. The last 2 weeks or so, I've really struggled running the ball. So to see the fact that we're running good this game to start is very promising. And cut that back up the middle for a first down. Not a huge gain, but we do get the first. And back to the air here. Casper across the middle is going to get a first down. Go for a stretch play to the left on 1st and 10. Based on their alignment, probably going to try to cut this back upfield. And we'll fall forward for maybe like a 4-yard gain, 3-yard gain. Underneath routes, Amir Lincoln gets the first. So again, continuing to move the ball well, which is great to see here. A good sign early on. And then the toss play can be kind of hit or miss, but of the options we had, we're to go with the toss. And try to cut it back upfield. Maybe get back to the line of scrimmage. We gain 1. The read keys on all conservative. Oh, like changing the line. I haven't messed with any of that yet. I kind of like where the difficulty in this dynasty has been, so I'll probably leave it for now, but maybe something I'll look more in the future. Huge run there from Lincoln after the catch. Maybe get one more play off here. Oh, no, don't throw that, David. Oh, that was almost a pick. I rushed to get that play off, and I should not have. I almost threw a really dumb interception. So that's the end of the first quarter. Both offenses moving the ball pretty good. So each team, this is our second drive. Each team scored on their first drive. And we're trying to score on our second as well. Receiver going to motion. Oh boy. Not much to gain there. 2-yard gain. And then now we've got a 3rd and 7. Ibarra breaks it. Oh, we're going to be down to the 1. Did they have me go for it? No, they're kicking it. I'm surprised with how aggressive they've been on other spots that they don't want to go for this. But we'll tack on the field goal. 10-7. Disappointing not to get the touchdown, but we do get some more points at least. And kicking off to the left side. Very good tackle. Defense needs to stop. I agree. Need him to show up here. Crap. Holding, sir. 20-yard run. All over the run. Nice. Get the stop. Lovely to see that. And then we're bringing the blitz here at the corner. Get there. Nope. Make the tackle. So we're going to have him on 3rd down. 3rd and 6. This would be a nice place to get a stop. Jeez, wide open on the slant route. Nobody's even close to being there. So we give up the 1st down. Oh, the running back took a terrible angle, but he's going to break the tackles anyways. He should have kept running to the right there. It was wide open. Quarterback keep. Oh, jeez, he split right through those guys. I just left my zone for no reason. Dom asked this on Heisman? Yes. Yep. So it's on Heisman, and then I have, like, random different rules in place. So I've got, like, Heisman, coach suggestion play calling, no scrambling pass plays. I've never seen the CP running backs be this dumb. To be fair, I've seen the quarterbacks when running, but I haven't seen the running backs doing this. This is kind of weird. Baylor also has a pretty low overall rating. They're only a 74, which is shocking that they're in the playoff, but as you can see, they're still contending with us here. Gotta try to hold these guys at 3. Good stop there. I wasn't even supposed to cover him, but it was on a blitz. And the safety that was man coverage on the other side of the field. So I decided instead of blitzing to stay with him, I just didn't do it. But wow, this is a horrendous start. I mean, again, it's a playoff, so it should be hard, but it's more based on like the teams overall. So the fact that we're like struggling, they're not very good, is frustrating. I mean, you guys saw the Maryland game, the last regular season game. They were 71 overall, and we didn't win until the very end. So I've had a tendency to still struggle with some not highly rated teams in this dynasty. Go for the keep with the quarterback here on the option. Nice. Slide down, pick up the 1st down. 344, plenty to work with. Yeah, maybe that's what it is, WTR. So maybe the guy's awareness is terrible. I don't know, but it's like weird. I've seen the quarterbacks have weird things like that, but not the running backs like he's been doing this game. And let's see. Pick up the first down. And then for another down here, go for another run up the middle. The O-lines looked a lot better this game than they had the past two, which is a good sign. Our defense not playing very well, though. We have Baylor just moving the ball down on us without much issue. Oh, jeez, that guy got off the block last second. I thought we had a whole 3rd and 2. This is, again, it's hard to run on 3rd and short in this game. Yikes, not much room. Oh, my God, I didn't get there. Please let me go for it. No, don't punt. Go for it. So I'll try to pin him deep. Should be a pretty good kick with the backspin. Nice, inside the 10. So at least if we can try to get a 3 and out here, we'd get flip the field position, be pretty good. We get the ball around midfield. The problem is we have not been able to stop them. So oh, I was almost there. Not quite. Even that receiver, like he kind of paused for a second when he shouldn't have. No, dude. Oh, it breaks up. Oh, drop the pick. Oh my God. I thought we had the pick there for a second. CPU just, I don't like the punt there either. I think that's definitely a go for it spot. Oh, that's my zone. I took the shallow routes. Why is our defense sucking? Again, I mean, that one's my fault, but still. Make the tackle just short of the first. Nope, they got it. He reached out, got it. Cover 3 zone here. The bad news is I think they get the ball at half, too. So, unfortunately, we're putting ourselves not in a great spot. Winner of this game gets BYU in the quarterfinals. All over that one. 2-yard gain. So I did not expect much from your defense. Yeah, I mean, they've had some spurts earlier in the year. They looked pretty good, but more recently, I feel like it's been pretty bad. Oh, I probably should have been called for pass interference on that one. That was lucky. That was lucky. Nice. Hit him. I'm going to force the punt. That's big. And the punt's going to go out of bounds. We'll probably get the ball around the 15. 17. Minute 38. Plenty of time to work with. Hit the tight end across the middle. Fall forward for about a 6-yard gain. Oh boy, that was a little tighter than I wanted it to be. Get the first, minute 20 left. Go for a halfback screen to the right side. I like the screen when they stay on their side. I don't like it when they cross field as much. Just gotta get some blocking. Oh, spun the wrong way. Dang it, dude. And it cost me a lost yards. That's unfortunate. 2nd and 8 here. Minute 10 left. Shake routes wide open. Casper gets just about to midfield. Minute 4. Doing pretty good with time here. Doing pretty good with the time. Catch and run, please, Lincoln. Yes, go. Big gain. Gets out of bounds. 54 seconds. Moving it good. If we were to get tackled in bounds, I might waste a little bit of time, but I wouldn't do the full shoe clock. So we hit this one across the middle. And then that's what we'll do here. We'll probably run this down to about like 30. I think. Maybe 35. Go for the handoff. Oh, dang, just had to block the one guy. Didn't do a good job there, unfortunately, with that, though. Nice. Alibi's wide open. Does he get to the end zone? I don't think so. And then we'll use a timeout here. We've got 2 left still. 2 left. I mean, remember, I can't run in. I don't run on pass plays, so we'll throw it away. Wide open. Amir Lincoln, touchdown. Let's go. That's huge. So we get the touchdown right before the half here. And it's going to put us on top 17-14, 12 seconds left. I believe Baylor gets the ball to start the second half. So we'll kick off to the left corner. Nice. Okay. Tackle about the 16. And then a lot of times they do run the ball here, but still want to play deep. Can't make the tackle if they run it. Nice. So that's going to be the first half of our first ever playoff game in this dynasty. It's year 7. We finally made the playoff. And we're up at halftime 17-14. Winner of this game gets BYU in the quarterfinal. Whew, it's a close one. We've had a lot of close games this year, even though we went undefeated in the regular season. We had a lot of games we had to battle back in. So we definitely didn't have like a ton of like blowout wins. We probably had like 6 games that were really close down to the wire, and we won all 6 of them. So we're kind of like some of those teams you've seen that people might say fraudulent in other year and like watching sports because they just like win all the close games and they don't look like dominant. I feel like that's kind of how we've looked this year. At the end of the day, though, as long as you win those playoff games, that's what matters. So good tackle there. Set us up for 2nd and 13. Hit him. Oh, nice. Breaks to the pass. 3rd and 13. Get him in 3rd and long. Oh, gosh. Don't get beat deep. Nice. Breaks up the pass. Okay. Force the punt. So we got 4th and 13. Spiel, we were playing Oregon. We lost, unfortunately. I lost 38-6. We got absolutely destroyed in the Big Ten championship game. But we're in the playoff now. And we're going to throw in Gregory Johnson here for the second half. If we can get a touchdown here and go up 2 scores, that'd be huge. Oh, shoot, dude. There was a hole to the left. It was just like too sharp to cut it back. So we end up losing 2 instead. Oh, I thought that guy was in man coverage, not zone. That was a little riskier than I would like. I'll probably be sure. I was just trying to get a field goal range because I was... Oh, they're going to go for it. Not the biggest fan of my options here, to be quite honest, but we'll do this fullback or a Libby, probably the main reads. Nice, a Libby across the middle. We get the first. That's huge. Very, very big there. And then we'll have a first down run play. Nice. Get up the middle. Good play. Tackled. 2nd and 9. And push forward. 3rd and 6. Another big one. Crap, I don't see anything open. Oh, A's open. I just couldn't set myself. I just got to throw away. I can't try throwing the run like that. Settle for the field goal attempt, unfortunately. And we'll make it. So, don't get the touchdown we wanted. At least do add 3 here to make it a 2014 game. Nice. Good tackle there. Down about the 15. 2014, 6-point lead here. 3:40 left in the 3rd. Crap, I didn't get to where I wanted the linebacker. I was trying to switch players. 5-yard gain. And, oh, nice spin move. Picks up about 8. First down. Nice, all over the run there. So you have 2nd and 12. A little draw play. Not going anywhere. 3rd and 14. Screenplay. All over it. Let's go. Nice. Force the punt. All right. Even if we get a field goal here to put a 2-score game, but obviously I'd love to punch this in for a touchdown. And a decently short punt here. And we've got some room to return. And getting us right about midfield. So we'll have 1st and 10 from midfield. And then go for a run to the left with Gregory Johnson to kick things off. Get outside. Nice. He just barely gets the edge. Gain of about 7. More willing to try to get outside there with him than Ibarra. Ibarra is just not very fast, so. And then go for the run up the middle. Push forward. I think gets the first. Yes. First down. And keep pounding the rock here. Another power O. Their punter, yeah, their punters doesn't seem too good. There's a lot of the punters in this game seem pretty poor. Like, they'll be like really short punts. I've seen worse than that even. Stemp. It's tackled. 4-yard gain. I go for the QB blast. I always get a little worried here because the quarterbacks do fumble a lot, but try and punch this for a nice gain. Oh, nice. Into Baylor territory a bit more. Also puts us in the field goal range too. But I would like to finish this drive off with a touchdown. Nice. Got some room to the left. Gregory Johnson, let's go. Nice. About a 15-yard run. Down to the Baylor 16. Then going for a stretch play out to the right side. Get the blocks. Hold them. Oh, not quite going to get to the end zone, but we do get a first. Now we just got to punch this bad boy in. Stump checking in the backfield. Oh, I thought the blocking was enough for a touchdown there for a second. Not quite, though. We'll have 2nd and goal from the 5. And absolutely nowhere to go. Third and goal from the 7. No, I might have started pick. Oh my god, I just needed to not throw an interception. Dude, I throw so many picks on the slant routes, but it's like I either pick that play or I pick a play that cannot get a touchdown. Those options. Oh my god, that was so bad of me to do that. Oh, what's my zone? Wow, if I just get the field goal there, it's a 2-possession game. Now it's only a 6-point game. Big mental mistake by me. Get to the quarterback. Oh my god, how did I not sack him? Gets the ball away, 2nd and 10. Oh my god, why? Oh my, and he beats us deep. Oh man, what a turn of events. We're potentially about to be up 2 touchdowns, at least up 2 possessions. Instead, I throw a pick and then they just get a 75-yard touchdown. Yeah, that was a very bad turn of events there. Yikes. Go for the fair catch. Down by 1 minute left in the third. Going for a toss play out to the left to start. Get a block, please. Not too much. We'll probably fall forward for about a 4-yard gain, though. Oh, shoot. I meant to pick the pass play. Dang it. Another mistake there. All right. Going for a handoff out of shotgun. Happy we did. Worked out. Got the first down. 1st and 10. We'll go for another run out of shotgun. Good run. Go, 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 go. Close to midfield. Oh, man. I read the right guy, and then the other guy stayed back. So, loss of 2. On to the 4th quarter, our first playoff game in this dynasty. We finally made it to the playoff. We've got a home game, but we are in a battle at the moment. And I kind of made a big mistake with that interception, but still in it. Down by 1 about midfield. If we get a completion here, there's consideration to start throwing chew clock on potentially, but we'll see what happens. Wide open. Nice. Go. Thomas. Get into the house. Oh, he's going to tackle to the 1. Almost a touchdown. You guys know how hard it is to run here on short to go. So we'll throw the chew clock on. Wow, that was so close. Potentially a hole in the middle here based on their alignment. Get in. Nice. Gregory Johnson puts us back up. Tush push time. Seriously, they need to add that into the game. All right, so pretty big 2-point conversion. So if we get this, it's a 7-point game. Get in. Oh, he's going to be just short of it. No. Oh, my God. I was so close. Only a 5-point game. Dang. That'd been really big. Because now if they get a touchdown, they take the lead. Whereas if I get that, they get a touchdown, it's just tied. So that was a really crucial 2-point conversion I just failed on. Bringing the blitz at the safety. Nice. Good tackle in the open field. 1-yard loss. Leaves it at 2nd and 11. Five wide here. I left the running back. Tackle him short of the first, though. So we have 3rd and 3. Let's see if we can't get the stop. Get there. Oh, nice. I thought he was going to pick it for a second. Do they punt? They do. All right. Come on, offense. So if I were to get a field goal, that'd make it an 8-point game. So it'd still be a 1-possession game, but obviously much better. if I get a touchdown, we're going to be pulling away pretty good. Plus, hopefully, we don't have those like fluke injuries. And we can burn some clock here as well. So I've got the chew clock on already, I believe. Yep. And we go with the power O here out of shotgun to start. Not much room to run, unfortunately. And I'm not necessarily, I mean, I have to pass here because I have pass options only, but I was going to say, it's not like we're necessarily just running them, just saying if we can move the clock. Said you know the phantom injury stoppages are coming. I know, run good, they are. You just know it, don't you? Nice, across the middle. Not going to quite get the first, but it'll be 3rd and inches. Okay, really big one here. Come on, O-line. We need you. Wish I could just do an audible to Thomas to go deep because nobody's even covering him. Get the first. Gregory Johnson. Let's go into Baylor territory. No injuries again as well to stop the clock. Baylor still has all 3 of their timeouts plus the 2-minute warning. So we're going with a run to the left side. Get through. Nice. Oh, not quite. So they use their first timeout. 2nd and 1. Only got 3 men on the front here. Come on, O-line. Got good alignment, too. Perfect. Good run. Use their 2nd timeout. So we have 1st and goal from the 10. Want to punch this in for a touchdown, take it to 2 scores. Dang it, nothing going there. There's those injuries. There they were. I know we were running too good with that. I'm not seeing any. Go for another counter, this time to the left. Go. Oh, I'm going to be just short. So they use their 3rd and final timeout. Going halfback lead. If we get the first down, it should be ball game. As long as there's no injury. Get forward. I think got it. It's really close. They're giving it to him. There's no injury. This should be game. The only thing is that the CPU, I've had them do this before where they have me run it. A play, no, but it should be a kneel and clock goes out. No, it's going to make me run a play. No, 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 no. And it's going to run. I hate when they do this. I mean, I got to stick to the rules. All right, so first of all, I'm going to do conservative blocking so we don't get a holding call, and then ball carrier conservative. Because the problem is, too, is there could be an injury after this, which stops the clock, and then we can't run it out necessarily. So I'm going to make sure it's centered, too, by the way, for that reason. There's the injury. Dude, I swear to God, if I lose this game because of this stupidity, I'm going to be so annoyed. And then I can't run a toss play because I don't... Oh, God. It's so annoying, man. Like, I'm trying to have these rules for this Dynasty to make it realistic, but then stupid stuff like this that the AI should just know to kneel it. If I literally could have kneeled that out and won the game. I mean, I probably should just run this, but I don't know that's actually going to run the clock out. Stay in the middle of the field at least. All right. Oh my God, this is kidding. It's actually joking that it wants me to go for this. Bro. Is someone playing a sick joke on me right now? That has to be what's happening. What? All right. So we got RB and Y in the drag routes. Not going to get in. Wow. So I try not to do like the penalty or any of that. I'm trying to play it like the sim, but dude, I swear to God, if I lose this game, I'm going to lose my mind. Yeah. No, you're right though. Like if you time it down, it can work like that, but all right. Keep them in front of us. But yeah, so it's just because I'm really strict about it for the Dynasty for doing the coach suggestions. The problem is if I don't, If I make an exception once, it's going to feel like I can make exceptions other times, and I can just run the same plays over and over and score every time. So I feel like it's just like one of the unnecessary evils for the Dynasty. But, oh, fumble. We got it. Okay. Disaster is finally averted, guys. And they got me in QB Neal. God, dude, if I lost that game, I might have rage quit this Dynasty. I don't know. There's a real chance. Oh. First college football playoff game in the Dynasty in year 7. We get the W. We're going on to the quarterfinals. We're going to face undefeated BYU in the quarterfinals. Not an easy game there, but we do find a way to win. We do find a way to get away with the W. Wow. Run gets a way to stick with the coaches, even as stupid as they are, keeps it fresh. Yeah, and I mean, that's the thing, too, is like, I just don't want to run the same few plays over and over. And in other dynasties with like friends and stuff, when I play the CPU, I'm winning games, even with Michigan State by like 40 and stuff, and just scoring every possession. So it's, yeah, just an unnecessary evil, I think, if I want to do a dynasty mode and make it fun to watch. So they had, it was halfback toss on that one play. I think on the third down. I ended up completing the pass anyways, but yeah, the whole thing is just crazy. I could have ran it, but that was fourth down, maybe, where they had the halfback dive that you're talking about. So I felt like it was more likely we would score on the pass. No Gatorade bath, I know. This can't be real. We definitely would have been celebrating. My head coach got his first ever playoff win. There we go. All-State Sugar Bowl. Bring on the Cougars. BYU. Bring them on. Should I pull Lane Kiffin and leave my team in the playoff? See our job offers. Am I about to be a Kiffin? Wow. What great offers. Head coach at Cincinnati was 74 overall or a 67 overall Wake. Defensive coordinator Ohio State. Final table. Exactly, Pat. It's kind of like a final table. All right. Here we go. Let's take a look at the playoff bracket first. Actually, I want to see what other teams won. So we got, wow, Ball State beat Clemson, the MAC. And they got Florida, Oregon, Michigan State, BYU, Ole Miss, Virginia Tech. Let's do this. BYU 89 overall, so pretty good, but not like that Oregon level of 99, so that's good. It's the same rating like Michigan was. Gonna be a hard game for sure, but I think we've got a shot. Gotta update the stream title real quick. All right, here we go. The quarterfinals against BYU. I hope Ball State, okay, they're undefeated in the MAC and they beat Clemson in the playoff. You get some kind of wacky stuff going on once you start getting further in these dynasties. It's just like real life, right? Like teams you would never expect. For example, 3 years ago, if someone had Indiana good in this game, you'd be like, what the heck? That's crazy. And here we are. Undefeated BYU. I know we're on good. They are undefeated. WTR with good luck wishes. Thank you. Any predictions on this one in the chat? MSU, BYU scores. So kick it off to the side here. Got our all-white unis again. Same as we wore against Oregon. We got crushed. So I don't know if that's a good idea. Man, the CFP quarterfinals. Win outside. In one-on-one situations, playmakers have to step up and create separation. These matchups could decide the game. Pat's going 28-24 MSU. Run good 20-19 MSU in overtime. We've got an overtime prediction. Hopefully a win no matter what happens. They got impact quarterback and running back. Nice. All over the running back on first down, though. Easy Wednesday spiel. I hope you're right. I hope we just blow them out. No need to panic at any point in this game on my part would be nice. Keep on front. Short of the first. It is BYU. It is BYU. In the quarter. They're undefeated. So that would mean they're the Big 12 champions too. Get there at the blitz. No. Break it up. Oh, we caught it through the contact. Dang it. That would have been such an awesome start to get them to go 3 and out. All over the run again. Nice. So we get the stop. 2 carries, -5 yards. That's what I like to see. He's got 5 less rushing yards than me and you do at home. My guess is he'll probably get a few more this game, though. Oh, not going to quite be there. Gets the first again. Undefeated till now. I like that spiel. They're undefeated until they face the Spartans. Then we got to show them what's up. I didn't get where I wanted in time. Make a tackle. Gain about 6. It's in the flats. Wrap up, please. Nice. So we tackle him. 2-yard gain. 3rd and 2. Screenplay. Give me someone that could get there. No. The problem is, like, I was shooting the gap already. So, like, even though I can see it's happening, my guy cannot get there because I'm on the other side of the field. And the CPU on your team just, like, never covers the screen well. So it's not even like it's my responsibility, the guys I'm using that aren't getting there. It's just like I see it, but it's too late. So only 1-yard gain there. Hopefully we can hold them to 3 on this opening drive. That would be the dream here. I shouldn't say the dream. The dream would be a turnover, but would be happy with the field goal at this point. Nice. He gets hit. 3rd and 9. I didn't get where I wanted to. Oh, it's a run play, and they're going to... Oh, my God. They're going to pick it up, I think. No, 4th and 1. Okay, just short. Hold them to the field goal attempt. And they'll make it. So BYU on the board first. Hold them to 3. Not terrible. I wish it was wide left. That'd been nice if they missed the field goal. These kickers, they don't miss very often. I'll say that. They do not miss very often. What was the score of the last game? Let's see. 20. I won by 5. 26-21. That's what it was. Oh boy, that was a bit of a risky throw. Across the middle. Incomplete again. So we got 3rd and long. I didn't have anything past the sticks. First drive going 3 out, unfortunately. Oh boy. All right, still worked. Sometimes when you get into too far with the punt there, it'll work out for you and it'll still be a good one. And other times you shank it. Wide open. Oh, I overran him too. So I make the tackle. Oh, I should have stayed with the quarterback. Oh my God, I had him. Shoot. I just bit to the running back. If I just strayed the quarterback with a sack. 2nd and 4. And looks like a little RPO. Oh, it breaks the tackle. Thought I had him short the first on first. I know that was a sack for sure. He'd run good if I would have gone. For sure. Oh, and then that time I just went between the two. I mean, usually I just need to commit to the running back, and then if the quarterback keeps it, it's whatever, but that time I got caught between. It's like the worst. You need to commit one way or the other. The worst thing you can do is what I just did and go in between the two. Halfback direct. Oh, get there. No, they got the first. Get him down. Coffee time, said Spiel. No, I actually don't drink coffee at all. I've had it once in my life, and it was like 20 years ago. I was in high school still, 15 years ago, and I hated it. So I also don't like the smell of coffee. Nice, good sack. So I think that's probably part of what's the not appeal to me. Not a big caffeine drinker. On rare occasion, I'll pop. Like maybe once every week, I have like every other week, I have a craving for it. Break it up. No, he caught it. Man, we're struggling early here. Man, the out routes killing us. Go for a blitz. Screenplay. Get there. Dang it. Touchdown. Well, we've had multiple games this year. We've been down double digits and came back and won. So we had the Iowa game, we were down 20-0. Nebraska and Penn State, we were both down 13-0. So unfortunately, we've had this trend of getting down early at times. The good news is here we do get the ball at halftime. And we're still in the first quarter, so still plenty of time to play. But I think my first try I just went 3 and out, didn't I? So I've only even had 3 plays on offense. Good run from Ibarra. Gets our first down. And then run up the middle once the tight end goes in motion. Not too much there. Maybe pick up 2 or 3. Or 4. Or 4. And no blocking on that play. Linebacker all over it. 3rd and 7. Wide open. Casper, the true freshman, had that insane touchdown against Michigan with 5 seconds to go. Would stick to the running game. I mean, we'll see. They had pretty good last game, but I mean here, like just no blocking on that play. The linebackers all over it. Halftime pep talk coming. We'll need it, yeah. We'll need it. I mean, still got the whole second quarter to go. We're driving here at least. Tom's across the middle, gets first down. WTR, number 57. Is that who you're talking about? Maybe I just need to get rid of him. And that's the end of the quarter. What's his rating? We'll take a look. So first quarter stats, not great, but we're moving here at least. Let's see what the guy is. I think he's the right guard, isn't he? 78 freshman. So maybe it's his way. Maybe he'll get better. I mean, I'm starting him. I don't think you can see in here what their development is, but I mean, a 78 true freshman. I don't know if he's true or redshirt, but 78 freshman's very good. But whatever he's doing on the field could be better. So run to the right. Nice. 74 with a good block, though. And we pick about a 15-yard gain. Yeah, hopefully he'll get better. As long as he doesn't transfer, that's always the issue, too. Gotta worry about that. Dang portal. Oh, man, that was a risky one. I need to wait for him to get farther down. 2nd and 10. Oh, that was a bad choice there, too. Got locked in on the receiver again. So only a 2-yard gain. Do not like these options. Our best shot's maybe the shake route here. I don't throw a lot of those like the Thomas route, but I guess maybe look for it here. Oh my gosh, the tight end caught it. I was worried it was going to get picked for a second. That was a little on the risky side, David. But we do get the first down. And nothing doing there. Maybe get a yard. Yeah, that was a good catch in traffic for sure. Run good, especially on a 3rd down, too. And Ibarra falls forward to about the 3. Oh, boy. You know these slants get me in trouble, guys, but I think it's the most likely way we get a touchdown here. Catch it. Yes, Amir Lincoln catches it. Another good contested catch. 2 good contested catches there at the end. And that gets us a touchdown on the board. Needed that one. So we get a touchdown. 10-7 BYU now. And kick it off to the left side. Trip them up. Gotta go in motion. That was like the longest like pre-play I've ever seen. The action pre-snap, but get a 3-yard loss, get tackle there. Break it up. Oh, he breaks the tackle too. Dang. Love to get that stop. Running back in the flat. Tackle him for about a 6-yard gain. Get him. D-tackle making a play. Nice. Very good. Get him. Nice. Tackle him short of the first. That was kind of lucky. Ever been a kickoff return touchdown? I don't know if we've had them in this dynasty. They obviously haven't in real life, but I don't think I've had a kick or a punt return for a touchdown in this dynasty yet. Either for me or against me. That'd been funny if I did it right there. But we forced the punt, which is huge. And we'll be on 3:37 left. Plenty to work with. We do get the ball at halftime. And a huge hole for a bar to run through. Gets the first, I think. Yes. Do get the first down. Keep it the quarterback. That safety came down, though. Pick up about 2. We got Thomas going in motion. And not too much of a pickup. Maybe 3. So I have 3rd and 5. Casper catches the route. Slant across the middle. Nice. Just enough for the first. Good pickup there. Nowhere to run, though, on 1st and 10. So we're going to lose 3. 2nd and 13. Good pickup from Thomas. Oh, does he get the first? No, 3rd inches. Very close, though. Very close. So hopefully I can pick this up on the ground with Ibarra. Oh, boy. Oh, nice. I thought that guy that was trailing from the right end was going to get us, but not quite in time. So we get the first down, which is crucial. Casper's wide open. Nice. All the way down to about 13. Great answer we've had here after going down 10-0. Probably get one more play in here before the 2-minute warning. And don't really get too much there, but we'll throw the 2-minute warning or the chew clock on too. And then I don't like the wide receiver screen, so probably just take the quarterback zone to the right. Versus their alignment potentially could work. We need to get blocking though. Not quite, but my guess is they'll probably call a timeout. Yeah, they do. Okay. I could just wait until like it goes back to call it, but 3rd and 5. It's a big one. I would like to finish this drive with a touchdown. Held on to this too long. Dude, I had it open and I just waited like an idiot. Oh, my quarterback gets hurt too. No, no, no. Oh, a double whammy. First, I probably missed the first down when I could have had it. And then second, my quarterback gets hit because I hold on to it longer and he takes a hit. We do tie the game, though, at 10-10. You're going to stay in a foot contusion. You're going to play. It's the playoff, buddy. If it was a regular season game, maybe feel different, but... Man, I missed that route. Across the middle, wrap it up. Yeah, exactly. Walk it off, as I says. Exactly. Wow, they got the chew clock on. Interesting. I mean, I guess I call timeout. I don't know. Ready for pick 6, says Pat? I hope so. It'd be a good time for it. This could come back to bite me here if they were to get a first, then go down the field and get some points, but I'm trying to get the ball back. Oh, I'll give up the first to the quarterback scramble. Nice. All right, make the play there. Screen. All over it. Let's go. Nice. Good coverage. Oh, no. User pick. Let's go. Get a block. Oh, it's basically just a good plan. Okay, well, we do get the pick, which is good. 22 seconds. I wouldn't be surprised if they just have me run it. No, they're going to give me a chance to pass. Okay. So, I don't mind taking a deep shot here. Kind of the same thing they just did. Like, if they... I mean, when they're backed off that much, maybe not, but we'll see. Let's see what kind of coverage we get. Oh, boy. Take a sack there. Yeah, I think we just let this clock run out. We'll let it go. So, 10-10 at halftime. We were down 10-0 to start. And it's 10-10. We're going to get the ball. So, these will come back. Time for the 5 stars to show up. Yeah, this is what we recruit you guys for. Win playoff games. I'm pretty pumped with how this season's gone. I mean, you guys have been following along in the Dynasty. Like, we definitely struggled the first few years, and this is our first year making the playoff. We made the Big Ten championship game, although we got blown out. We had undefeated regular season. Got a playoff win against Baylor. That was pretty cool. But now we've got to try to win this to go to the semifinal. got ourselves a pretty good game here. Got a pretty good game. So here we go. We get the ball. And just go for a fair catch. We're going to get to my 20-19 Michigan State overtime prediction. Still alive. It still is. It still is. You probably need like 13-13 going to OT, and then like first team gets, I'd get a touchdown, then they go for 2 after the first and not get it or something like that. But it is live. I got to switch the running backs too. No run there on first. Second and 10. I'll say I just got to get it off because they're blitzing. Amir Lincoln gets the first, though. I like the college rules for OT better. I don't love the two. The only thing I don't like is that 2-point conversion where you just go for 2. I would be okay if it was like you had to always go for 2 from the very beginning to make it less. Like, I get they do it because they don't want the game to drag out super long, but it's so anticlimactic when the game ends with teams just going for 2. Yeah, so the NFL, it's not quite sudden death, but it's like a team, it's hard to explain. You can punt it, and then if you get a touchdown, you can match it. But yeah, I think it leaves something to be desired. Not a huge gain on the end around. We pick up 2. 3rd and 7. Oh, I'm not going to get there. I'm going to have to punt. Going to have to punt. Not the first drive we wanted. I mean, at least we moved the ball a little bit, so we'll get to pin them back, but oh crap, they're actually going to get to return this. So BYU gets the ball, 22-yard line. And let's see, just short of the first. We'll have 2nd and inches. Bringing a blitz here. Nice. Shoots forward. Stop him. 3rd and inches. Okay, so this is where they're probably doing QB sneak. Come on, give me that linebacker. Jeez, I didn't get... Took forever to get to the linebacker. Ugh. Sucks when you know it's coming. You can't stop it. Because they won't adjust and give me the guy I needed. And goes for a throw to the receiver in the flats. Oh, him. I was actually ended up helping us there. He broke the tackle and reestablished. And then he ends up losing 7 yards there and doesn't get his forward progress from the initial spot. Dang, I didn't get the linebacker I wanted. Oh, I took a terrible angle. Picks up 11, so we have 3rd and 6. And we're going to blitz the linebackers on this 3rd down. Get there. Yes, blitz gets there. Come on. It's good to see. Good to see. Punts deep to Lincoln. And not too much on the return. 3:38 left here in the second half. Or in the 3rd quarter, sorry. Going for a handoff out of shotgun. Cut it up field. Maybe pick up 3. Oh, I should have thrown B instead of Y. Oh, Casper breaks the tackle, though. Never mind. Y was good. So breaks the tackle. And then go for a handoff out of the shotgun. Gregory Johnson, nice, good gain. Crap, they're all over everything. Yeah, it's got to throw us away. They were all over it. Get there. First down? Yes, first down to the tight end. That was good. Then we'll go for a handoff out of shotgun here. Nice. Gregory Johnson finds the hole. 14-yard gain. Yeah, Gregory Johnson, I think you're saying. And Casper. I mean, they're two freshmen too. The receiver, Casper's are true freshmen, and then Johnson's a redshirt freshman. So we got some promise with those guys as long as they don't leave. Falls forward, about a 5-yard gain. That's what's exciting too, is like the team going forward. Like I feel pretty good with where we're building at. This recruiting class is pretty good too. The last one was good, and then a lot of them are redshirting right now. So I think we got the program going in the right way. Yikes. Hopefully they don't press. I feel a little more comfortable throwing the curls in that situation. Get there. Yes, gets the first down after go to the running back in the flats. That was going to be really close. Go for a buck sweep to the right side here with Stump. Get the blocks. Oh, spin move. Let's go. Stump into the end zone. We take a touchdown lead. We go 16, hopefully about to be 17 unanswered after BYU started up 10-0. What a sick spin move from the third string running back. Lig, good to see you in the kick chat. How we doing? Thanks for being here. Run good. The spin move. Dude, that was nasty. That's our third running back, too. That was beautiful. Nice. All over that. 17-10. So we go 17 unanswered. And we're fighting for a spot in the semifinal of the playoff here. Year 7 of the Dynasty is my first year in the playoff. We just got trounced by Oregon in the Big Ten Championship game. We lost 38-6. Bounced back with a close win against Baylor in the first round of the playoff, and now we're trying to pull the upset against BYU, who's undefeated. Quarterback keep. Oh, he got there to the edge. Corner comes and makes a play, though. 3rd and 3. Tackle. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, it switched me to a different guy than I thought. Somebody tackle him, please. Oh, my gosh, dude. I mean, I get getting the first down, but, like, breaking all those tackles and missing the spin. CPU switched me a different guy than I thought I was going to be switched on to. All over that run play, though. That's good. Stop it for a 3-yard loss. Oh, get the edge. Get off the block. Oh, man. Picks up 14 there on 2nd and 13. It's a big one to give up. All right, wrap up. Oh, no, dude. And then I whiff the tackle after. You guys have to tackle better. Screenplay. Can I get there? No, I'm blocked. Touchdown. Shoot. All right, so BYU answers. And we're probably about to be tied. So they tack on the extra point. And the deep kick. Just go for a fair catch. So we got 17-17. This is the moment we've been waiting for in this dynasty. Come on. Throw it pretty quickly. Casper gets a short gain across the middle. Yeah, the tackling run gets just been awful. People saying that BY is angry. They did not like me scoring 17 in a row. I can tell you that. Get the... Oh, wow. He didn't get the first? Dude, that hole was wide open. Pretty big third down here right away to begin the fourth quarter. If we get the first down, because it's tied, it's kind of a situation where I probably want to throw shoe clock on shortening and we have the ball and it's tied. It's probably good. But we want to see first if we get this first down or not before we would do that. So big one here, 3rd and 1. Crap, that safety's coming in the box. Dude, offensive line, for the love of God, just block. Do your job. Oh. I'm going to have to punt. I mean, I don't even like have the ball yet, and they're already in the running back's lap. Wow. Well, we had it in a good situation. Unfortunately, now BYU's in the favorable situation. Plenty of gameplay left, though, and we're still tied. Wow, that out route's killing me. So first down strike down to about midfield. Dude, another out route. You sound like a spotter in the boot. Oh, man. This is driving me nuts. This is such a big... I mean, you never know how often you're going to get to these playoffs and, like, these spots. And, you know, BYU's a good team at 89 overall, but, you know, playing a team in the quarterfinal that's not, like, you know, 95. Oh, God, get up. Oh, my God, I just wasn't deep enough yet. You know, it's kind of like a favorable quarterfinal matchup. They're still better than my team, but I'm just saying, like, I could run in teams like Oregon, right, where they were 99 overall that you guys just saw me play against. So it's like, this is, like, a really good opportunity I would love to capitalize on. Yes, pick. Let's go. There we go. That's what Spiel said. Now an interception, and we got it. I don't know what happened there. If he got hit and it was short or what that was, but we get the ball. That is so big. They were also either in field goal range or close to it. Spiel did call it. That's crazy. Go. Come on, Thomas. It's a good gain. Got the chew clock on as well. We're in the favorable situation now. And then a stretch play out to the right. Dude, what is that tight end doing? Gotta block better. Nice. Those guys ran into each other. Casper gets the first. Oh, the spin move. Balls forward all the way down the 40. We're close to field goal range. Let's go. Come on. So they're doubling Lincoln on the outside. Oh, incomplete. See if we get a nice gain out of shotgun here. Kind of center ourselves if we have to end up kicking too. Nice. Oh, he gets the first. Gregory Johnson. Oh, now that's... Don't want to see timeouts and stoppages for injuries. Want the clock to run. Go. Another first down straight up the gut. So that'll be the 2-minute timeout. The phantom timeouts, yep. There's 3 things guaranteed in life. Death, taxes, phantom timeout, and college football dynasty. And get tackled there. I'm guessing they'll probably call a timeout here. No, they don't. Wow, that's kind of shocking. All right. Try to run the ball again. And don't really get anywhere. Now they use a timeout. So we have a pretty interesting third down call because I don't want to throw a pick, obviously. But a touch, I mean, if we only get a field goal, they can come down and tie it a lot easier. So let's see what we can do. Get in the end zone. Amir Lincoln touchdown. Let's go. Third and goal from the 7. A minute 15, 2 timeouts for BYU. Oh my gosh. This is a great game. Maybe they're faking injuries. They might be. It's helping them. It's working. But a minute 15, 2 timeouts. BYU's got plenty of time here. Nice. Lincoln. Dude, and he's only a redshirt sophomore. I like him a lot. He's really good. Oh, I missed. Oh, gosh. And he's just wide open up the middle. I completely missed him. I was all over it, too. Not a good first down play on defense there. And I probably should have taken that route. Gain 10. No. Oh, it makes the hit. Kind of popped it up. 2nd and 10. Man, this has been a good game. Obviously, I really want to win this one, but this has been a heck of a game. Underneath shorts. And we're going to tackle them short first there. 3rd and 1. Get there. Oh, no, I missed. Oh, no, don't make a tackle. Oh, God, I was covering the route, too. Oh. Yes, we get a sack. They don't have any timeouts. Clock's going to be moving. Oh, didn't quite make the play. Is he down in bounds or out of bounds? Inbounds. Clock's moving. 11. This might be the last play. Looks like they're going to spike it. So it'll be 4th and 3. 6 seconds left. What do? I'm going to bring the blitz, guys. Oh, no, do I? No, I'm not. Never mind. Well, we are blitzing, but I'm not going to bring like the full house like I was going to for a second. Yes, Zach, it's game. The Spartans are going to the semifinal. Let's go. Oh my gosh, what an epic game. We're going to the semifinal. Wow. That's crazy. What a win. That's our 4th game this year. We've been down by 10 or more and came back and won. Up there with the Iowa game. Especially because this, like, the Iowa comeback was crazier because it's 20-0, not 10-0, but this was in the playoffs. So, I mean, like, as far as importance, it was higher. Wow. That's so sick. So we win the Sugar Bowl. And we're on to the semifinal. This is crazy. It's about the time when the streamer leaves us hanging. No, I think we're going to make it through as far as this season tonight. I just wasn't sure if I get like too hungry, but I'm okay. I feel okay right now, which means that if I got 2 games, it would probably be fine. Like, I'd probably start feeling it now if it was going to be a problem. But no, we'll finish the playoffs tonight. So either 1 or 2 more games. All right, so advance to the next week. Let's see who we got in the semifinal. That's the joy of football. Oh, yeah, the close games. It's exciting. For sure. We got Virginia Tech. I think they're a 2 seed. Playing them in the Fiesta Bowl. We've got the Hokies. Wow, I can't believe we just won both those playoff games. That's so sick. So we got killed by Oregon in the Big Ten Championship 38-6, and we've bounced back in the playoff. Update the stream title real quick. Wow. Is Oregon still in? That's a good question. Because if they are, that would be. Hopefully, they were the 1 seed. No, Oregon lost. Oh my God, they lost to Florida. It's like a bird. A hoagie's a bird. So Oregon lost. It's Alabama, Florida in the semifinal. I have no idea what their team ratings are. And then we've got Virginia Tech in the other semifinal. I can't believe Oregon lost. Thank God. I'll have to play them again. All right, let's see what Virginia Tech's rating is. Their rating's a 79, chat. We have got to take advantage of this. Clearly, we can still lose this game. I'm just saying, the overall team rating does matter a lot, and we are getting a kind of favorable draw for the playoff right now. And Oregon just lost. Come on, we've got to capitalize. We've had a favorable draw here. We've got the Hokies. Look at that bird. That's a Hokie, if you're wondering. I don't think an actual Hokie dances like that, but that's their mascot. And we've got the all-white unis that I love. My first time making the playoffs. This is year 7 of this dynasty. We've never been in the playoff before. And we've got a shot at really trying to finish this thing off. We're in the semifinals. We won our first round game. Won the quarterfinal. And now we're into the semifinal. See, our mascot's way cooler. I mean, look at those 2 mascots. Even if you guys don't have a rooting interest, like that's not even close. Sparty's way better. All right, here we go. Kick off deep. Go for the fair catch. Yeah, exactly. We're good. Not even complete. Not even close. Sparty infinitely better. Don't leave points out there inside red zone. It's all about touchdowns, not field goals. I do like that. That's actually a pretty good, crucial point. And Ibarra straight up the middle. Probably like a 3 or 4 yard gain. Casper across the middle. And pretty big gain, getting pretty close to midfield. I'll go for a halfback dive here. Nice. Go for the run to the left side. Not quite getting the first down, but 2nd and 3. Yeah, so I beat Baylor and then I beat BYU. So we got 2 wins. And we're on to the semifinal. And no blocking there. 3rd and 3. Yeah, stuff's getting pretty serious on stream right now. Oh, I didn't see that guy's safety. Dang it. Wow, we're going for it. Man, it's sad to say, but I think QB Blast is the most likely to get this of these options, but I'm not feeling good on any of them. Nope, not going to get it. Shoot. Oh, don't pick it up. So we turn it over on downs. I was happy they went for it, though. Yeah, run good. At least they were aggressive, but could have used better play options. All right. Turn it over on downs. And they're going to get a little gain there. 2nd and 5. Out in the flats. Make the tackle. Nice. 3rd and 3. Oh, no. The quarterback keeps it. Shoot. We were all over that if that was to the running back. Get there. Oh, that guy's wide. That was my zone. Wow. That is not a good start to the game. Again, it's just such a big game. Obviously, I mean, this is not my final of the playoff, but the fact that we're playing a low overall rated team like this, like, we have got to take advantage of this at this stage. Like, the bracket's setting up really well for us. So 7-0 Virginia Tech. Go for a run with the bar to the left. Pretty good run there. We pick up 7. Go for a handoff out of shotgun this time. 2nd and 3. And oh, nice. Breaks the tackle, falls forward for the first. That was really good. I think he's going to get the first. I was about to say short of the first, but definitely not. And then run out to the left side. Get the block. Nice spin move upfield. Fall forward for about 6. Stump, not going to get much of anywhere there. 3rd and 3, only a gain a yard. Oh, the slants. I get nervous. Crap. B's wide open if I can get it there. Oh, I threw across my body like an idiot. Oh, my God. I mean, it was wide open. I just was going across my body and crossfield on the run. I just couldn't stay in the pocket long enough. Wow. That's a huge mistake. That is a huge mistake. All right. Tackle him. There we go. Does playoff help with recruiting for next season? Yeah, so, like, it won't help with the guys that we get next year, but the year after, probably. Like, the guys we've already recruited that are the 4 and 5 stars, but for the year after, like, more people will be interested in going to us, probably. I can't believe I just... this is such a bad start to this game. They get the ball at half, too. Yeah, it's got to try to hold him to 3 here. Bringing the blitz here with Lemon. Get there. Yes, get the sack. All right. Exactly, Pat. It's about the finish. It's about the finish. Get right. Missed it. Let's go. The CPU finally missed a field goal. Let's go. We get bailed out, so my interception ends up not costing me. Score remains 7-0. And a bar straight up the gut. No good. I like it. Yeah, that was... yeah, the CPU, they've missed some of those, like, short-cornered ones like I miss a lot of, but other than that, they very rarely miss. Pretty opportune time in the playoff to have it. Oh, no, fumble. I think we recovered, and they're reviewing it anyways, but I think we recovered. Wow. That'd be catastrophic if we just fumbled there. Nope. Okay, we got the ball. All right. 2nd and 10. Check down to the running back. Little spin move. Not quite going to get the first down, but we get the 3rd and 2 here, so much more manageable. Dang, I wish we had Casper on a go route here. Oh, that was inaccurate throw, but still Mayor Lincoln makes the catch. Still make the catch. Oh, no. Oh, thank God. I thought that linebacker was going to pick it off for a second. He moved a little late on for what I was hoping for. Woo. All right. Go for a run up the middle here with Ibarra. And nowhere to go, unfortunately. And then go for a counter to the left. Potentially could be good based on the alignments, but not based on the blocking. Get rid of it. Dang. All right. We're going to have to settle for a field goal attempt. I might have missed this, right? Nope. It's going to be good still. Okay. So we get on the board at least. No touchdown, but we do make it 7-3. Virginia Tech maintains the lead. Nice. Good tackle there. Short across the middle. Probably got a first down there. So we got safety coming down here. Quick out route. Or, sorry. Slant route. Picks up the first. Draw play. Nice. Good hit there. Probably the end of the first quarter. So Virginia Tech leads 7-3. Heading into the second quarter, the Hokie continues doing whatever they call that. I think they're calling it dancing, but I'm not really buying it. That's going to be the worst mascot dancing I've seen in this game, is the Hokie. I can't dance myself, but at least I know it. That Hokie, the way he's moving, I feel like he thinks he can dance, but I don't know about you guys. I don't think we call that quality dancing there. And he throws the receiver underneath there. First down. Oh, I should have stayed my zone. Got too greedy following the guy across. Oh, I just missed him. Oh my gosh, how did I miss him? Dang. I ran straight through unblocked. It's like it was like too easy. I just whiffed. Wrap him up. All right, good run defense. Gotta try to hold these guys to 3 here. Don't want to go down 2 scores. Wrap up. Oh my gosh, guys. Tackle. What the heck is that? Gotta tackle, man. Bringing a blitz here. First and goal from the 5. Make him cut back upfield. Nice. Okay. So we contain the edge there. So they're in a goal line. Oh, straight up the middle. Well, 5th game this season. No, we've been down double digits. I should say it's actually 6 because Oregon blew us out. But we had 4 games we came back from double digits down in 1, including our last playoff game. Apparently, we just love putting ourselves in these situations. It actually is pretty uncanny how often we've come back from down 10 plus. The bad news about this one is they get the ball at halftime, whereas a lot of the other ones we got the ball. So, need to answer here. Hand off here to the left. And cut up field for not too much there. We're only getting 2. Amir Lincoln gets the spin after the catch, close to midfield. Going for a handoff here to Ibarra. Nice. Gets outside. Fall forward for maybe 4. So we got 2nd and 6. That was a little risky there. Probably should have thrown the receiver behind him. 3rd and 6. I just threw a triple coverage. Oh, man. Can't move the ball super well right now. All right, down it there. Don't want to give up any points. Definitely not a touchdown here. So we're down 14-3. They get the ball at half. Nice. Good play there. Shoot the gap, hit the running back. Jeez, I just sneezed in the middle of that play. That was not ideal. Sorry, I hope I wasn't straight in the mic, but 3rd and 2. Blitzing at the linebackers. Oh, I missed the quarterback. Oh, he dropped it. Okay. Woo. He dropped it. And just probably fair catch this one here. Get the ball in about 35. Nice. Across the middle. Amir Lincoln to midfield. Our starting running back, Ibarra, gets hurt, though. And you get the handoff to Stump. Cuts up field a little bit for a gain of 4. Falls forward. I think, yep, does get the first down. And go for a stretch play out to the right side here. Ibarra back in. Not really too much to go, so... Is he just, like, super exhausted? Yeah, he's exhausted. I think next year what I might do is go back to that rotational running back thing. Because I think these running backs are getting really tired by the end of the year, getting, like, 20 carries a game. So it might mean they only get, like, 15 carries or so, but... Casper, short gain there, picks up 4. breaks the tackle and gets the first down. I was going to say that's going to be really close there. But huge broken tackle. Send the tight end in motion, then run to the left side. Nowhere to run. And he's hurt again. Check down the running back. Not too much to gain there. 3rd and 10. So I should probably have had the true clock on. We're going to let the clock run here. Snap it at 2 on the play clock. Any points would be good, but obviously we want to try to get away with the touchdown here. Especially with Virginia Tech getting the ball to start the second half. Not a super accurate throw, unfortunately. Oh, if it was an accurate throw, it's probably a first down. So we tack on 3. Kick it off to the left corner. Need to try to keep these guys out of scoring any points here. So stop them. Both teams have 2 timeouts. Oh, I thought I was going to come up and make the pick. The CPU return, no, their kick returns are really, it's like got a rare occasion, but a lot of times, I mean, they should just be fair catching it every time, honestly. Oh, broke the tackle. I think we're going to tackle him short here. 3rd inches. It's kind of interesting if I want to call the timeout or not. I'm going to decide not to, though. Break it up. No, he caught it. Bounce out near perfect kicking. Yeah, exactly. I mean, there's just like little things that aren't, they're like way too good at some things and not good enough at others. Man. So they use their second timeout, sorry. It's gonna be so tilted if I lose a mascot that looks like that. I don't know why their mascot, they give him like a massive beer belly too. Like I feel like you want to make him look fit. Maybe that's just me. Tackle him at the 50 here. And they use their last timeout. Missed him. So they'll probably spike it here. Nope, they're running a play. Throws it away. Problem is they're in field goal range with how good they kick in this game, too. Wonder if you can ice them at halftime. Let's see if it does any help. Their kicker already missed 1 this game, though, to be fair. Makes me think they're not going to make him miss another. 57-yarder. That's going to be good. All right. 17-6. Probably more likely returns to the house than run like a offensive play this score, so we'll take it out. And not going to get anywhere. So not a very good first half, unfortunately. We're down 17-6. That's a pretty poor performance. WTR likes the road games versus South Carolina. South Carolina looks pretty cool on TV, their stadium. I mean, basically a lot of those SEC, like the fans in the SEC are crazy. I've heard like down south, like if anything, college football is bigger than the NFL, whereas probably like the rest of the country, NFL will be first. But man, not a good showing in the first half. Like I said, this is such a good opportunity to try to make a run at the Natty because this team's only a 79 overall that we're facing in the semi, which is very favorable for this stage. So the fact that we laid such an egg in the first half is pretty disappointing. But don't want to give up any points here. Field goal will be more manageable, but like definitely do not want to give up a touchdown and go down 3 scores here in the second half. Well, if we could just get a 3 and out, that would be incredible. And then our offense has to show up too, because our offense hasn't done anything. Tackle him short of the first. Your team's tired. It seems that way. Definitely seems like it. The running backs are for sure. Like I said, that's like one thing I think maybe next year I'll do differently is go back to. That means like the players' rushing stats won't be as high. I'm gonna switch to running backs before I forget. But like they'll be more fresh, and I have pretty good depth next year as long as people don't leave at running back. It's going to be QB sneak. Get it. Stopped. Yes. Let's go. 3 and out on the first drive. That's what we needed. That is what we needed. Let's get some blocking here. Come on, Lincoln. A little bit. Pretty good field position. We're going to be on the 41. Ice said the OC is making some poor calls. I'll chat with him. Thank you, Ice. Someone's got to talk to this coach suggestion, play calling. Wide open here on the drag route mirror. Amir Lincoln. It's like I talked to him and it worked. Straight down the field, down to the 29. Runs to the left side here. Nice. Gregory Johnson down to the 4. Come on. Do the Spartans finally come to play in the second half? We'll see. And we're going to get stopped there. Wide open. Get in. Casper, what an incredible start to the second half. So we get the 3 and out, and then we drive down the field and score. Going to have us go for 2. Trying to think if I want to go for a handoff out of shotgun or try to hit a drag out the tight end. I think we're going to try to hit the tight end here. Nice. Got the 2-point conversion as well. So we make it a 3-point game. I don't know why Virginia Tech fans are celebrating, but 17-14. Only a minute 14 and a half. What an absolute incredible start to the second half. Nice. All over them. All over the quarterback, too. Let's go. Nice. 2nd and 13. Would be nice if you could chat with your coach or team. I know. Well, somebody chatted with the team at halftime, apparently, because it's working so far. Oh, shoot. That draw plays right where I was supposed to be. Gains 9, so we'll have 3rd and 4. Get there. Oh, get the tape. Yes, 4th and inches. Please don't challenge, because I think he actually might have got it. Wow, we get another 3 and out. Let's go. So we're going to have the ball at midfield with a chance to take the lead after getting dominated in the first half. Run the ball with Gregory Johnson up the middle. And unfortunately, that goes nowhere. 2nd and 10. Man, nowhere to go on 2nd down either. We're going to have 3rd and long. Drive is sputtering a little bit here. Might be a spot where I just take a deep shot if nothing looks open for the first down. Oh, I think he might have him. Oh, he drops it. Oh, off the bounce, he had it.
Oh my gosh, he had it. I actually thought he caught it for a second even. Oh my gosh, I thought we had it. So unfortunately, we don't capitalize there on the stop. And the out route gets a first down. All over the run, though. That's good. Good first down stop. Loss of 5, so we'll have 2nd and 15. Good stop there. 3rd and 12, so we got him 3rd and long again. Oh boy. Double coverage, break it up. Nice. All right. So we force the punt. And we'll have another chance to try to take the lead ourselves. Decent return potential here, maybe. Get outside left. Ooh, that was close. Still good return, though. Get us to the 41. Gregory. Oh, that guy, I thought it was going to be a first down. That guy got a hit out there at the last second. So it bounces to the right here this time. Breaks the tackle. Nice. And we get the first down. Halfback run here. Big hole. Gregory Johnson. Continuing to pound the rock. Alabama up at halftime, 17-7 on Florida in the other semifinal. And stumped, nowhere to go. 2nd and 11. Oh, got hit there. Problem is that route needs time to develop. Right now, it'd be a 50-yard field goal. Oh, that's not a good throw. That guy's all over it. Dang it. Kind of panicked there as the rush was getting there. So we'll settle for a 50-yard field goal time. This is for the tie. Should be good. All right. Good kick there for once for me. 17-17. Yet again, another barn burner here. We've tied the game after being down 11. And get tackled again. The CPU's kick return is pretty poor. They should just like always call fair catch and never do. Got it. Nice. 2nd and 7. Gain of 3. Break it up. Ah, oh, dang. Catches it across the middle. So still 17-17. 53 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Oh, good cutback. Runs a guy over, so they're going to have 2nd and 4. Nice. Horrible throw there. That was wide open. That's a huge miss. I don't even think it's like the quarterback was pressured either. He just missed the throw. Break it up.
Ah, I caught it through the contact. Shoot. Okay. 1st and 10. Bring the blitz again. Ah, man. Give that up across the middle. Dang, just got toasted deep. Into field goal range. Now I've just got to try to hold him to 3. And that is going to be end of the 3rd, onto the 4th quarter. There goes that ugly hokey dancing again. Michigan State, Virginia Tech in the semifinal. Winner goes on to the national championship game. Nice, good tackle. Said no 3 points. I would love a turnover. I would absolutely take it. But I think if we're being realistic, if we could just hold them to 3, I'd be very happy with that right now. Oh, an inaccurate throw again. The second one is dry. He blew wide open. That's very fortunate. Big 3rd. Big 3rd down here in the 4th quarter. Yes, another bad throw. Oh my gosh, this quarterback is choking. So they're going to have to settle for the field goal attempt. Their kicker's already missed 1 today. And it's going to be straight down the middle. All right. Virginia Tech takes the lead in the 4th, 2017, but we have a chance to take the lead back here. Only down by 3. Go for the fair catch. Let the drive of this dynasty hopefully begin. Huge hole right at the middle. Good start. Get all the way down like the 45 right away. I mean, now it's kind of interesting if I consider start doing the chew clock. It's maybe a little early to do this, but we're going to go for it. And not much there. No gain. This is kind of risky on the chew clock. I'm not sure I actually like that I've done this. Like, if I get one more first down, I like it, but this might be a little bit early, too. Wow. Especially after... Okay, after that play, we're going to take the chew clock off. This is very bad. The problem with this, there's only like one route I think has a chance at a first down. It takes a while to develop, and this could be covered, so... Wide open. No, he dropped it! Lincoln! Oh my god, dude. You've caught so many harder passes in the game. Dude. You've caught so many harder catches in this dynasty. He got hit, but he had a step before he got hit. Wow. All right, now we're on the back foot here. Still plenty of time, but, you know, not what we wanted to see. I don't think we'll use a timeout yet. We'll just start using... Because sometimes the CPU's dumb and just, like, runs a play quickly here. Yeah, it's going to be what they do. Oh, my God. Oh, that running back took a terrible angle, but he runs and gets the first. Dude, what are we doing, guys? God, this is going to be so disappointing if I blow this semifinal game against a 79 overall team. Get to the quarterback. Nice. We get the sack. 2nd and 15. Cover that. Okay. 3rd and 9. Again, they continue to seem content just to not run the clock. Oh, I should have stayed with it. Dude, why did I back off? I backed off to try to go to the curl route, but now they're running hurry up. That's insane. God. All right. Now we need to hold in 3. Wow. It looks like now they're probably going to run the clock. Can't believe that we just gave that up. Got him, sack. Call a timeout. So yeah, 2nd and 14. To the running back in the flats. Call our second timeout. Okay. 3rd and 7. Absolutely cannot give up this first down here. God, dude. Unbelievable. Not over yet, but we've got to keep him out of the end zone, and we won't have much time to try to drive down and get a touchdown. I mean, this is where like those phantom timeouts could come to our favor too if there's an injury here. That's the other thing, but we've got to keep them out of the end zone. Dude. God. Wow. Well, now we need a touchdown and we need to recover an onside kick. And I've yet to recover an onside kick in this dynasty. Wow. Pick up 5. The tight end in the flat. Not quite going to get to the first down sticks. Mayor Lincoln, run out of bounds. Across the middle, another first down. There's an injury timeout helping us. Not too much of a gain there. Pick up 6. Minute left. Still got some time. Again, a lot of it's just going to come down to we have to get the onside kick. If we score. Not a super accurate ball. I need some more play options with better routes downfield than I'm getting. And this one should be able to at least run out of bounds. Yeah, I stepped out of bounds. 3rd and 1. Oh, I don't like this. They want me to run the ball here. No timeouts. I'm not a fan of this, but it's going to work for a first down at least. Oh, there we go. They're banking on the injury timeout. Catches it. Knocked down. 30 seconds. We still got time. If we can get a touchdown, we just have to recover and get an onside kick for a field goal. Oh, at least I didn't take the sack there. 3rd and 4. All right, we got the touchdown. Now I need to somehow recover an onside kick, which I have not done yet. If there was ever a time for an onside kick, this is it. We lost. Man. So close. It just feels like I completely blew a massive opportunity against a 79 overall team in the semifinal. To be fair, throughout this year, you know, as Decker said, really good season. Same as very good. I mean, it's like we won a lot of really close games in this Dynasty season. We had 4 games we come back from down 10 plus to win. I won an overtime game on top of that. Like, we had a lot of breaks. If anything, like, this team's pretty young, so as long as we don't lose people to the portal, like, we've got, I think I like where we're going, but man. Thanks for the GG, guys. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. So that is going to wrap up today's stream, guys. I will be back tomorrow with year 8 starting at 4 p.m. Eastern time. We'll go a bit later tomorrow. Hope you guys have a good night. And until then, we will catch you all back soon.